Welcome to the Planescape, where good and evil clash, where law and order maintain their delicate balance, the battleground for gods and monsters. Many heroes have written their legends in the stars of the Astral Sea, but these are not their stories. The Aspera and her crew, Kyana, Finbar, VR-LA, and Dani, may not be the stuff of legends yet, but they're definitely rolling with difficulty.
Hello, and welcome to Rolling with Difficulty, the adventures of the crew of the Aspera. I am your humble Dungeon Master, Austin. This is our 4th episode. If you've made it this far, congratulations, you're in Too Deep to Quit Now. As always, I am joined by my wonderful friends and the adventuring party. Everyone say hi.
Hello!
Hi.
What's up?
Is this a thing? Are you just gonna keep bullying the listener every time
Yes.
we begin the episode?
Yes.
How dare you
engagement
listen to our
Yes.
podcast?
Yeah.
And just, a little pushback, and I find that the audience really, bites on. So we're excited to have you back for our adventure. And without any further ado, let's get right into it. When last we left the crew of the Aspera, you had docked in Sigil after completing a job for Uncle Otto, technical owner of the ship. Completed the job in Avernus, picked up a passenger rescue in
He's a rescue.
Zerai. I always say the wrong one.
He's
a
a
rescue.
rescue.
We don't know what breed he is. He's a rescue. He's a good Zerai by the name of Enoch, who you spoke to. He gave you a little information on why he was there, had a conversation with Kyana, helped to awaken some of the source of her powerful natural key abilities based in her strong psionics. Then you guys found out that the portal you'd been told about, the information sold to you from a less than trustworthy source, because it was actually deep within Githyanki territory. A raiding party who had noted your position after they passed you on the last adventure tracked you down. Epic chase ensued where you fled them, their dragonfly spelljammer, and the red dragon who was accompanying them into Akron, the plane of infinite war. You did an awesome Star Wars trench run. Some crazy, insane moves were pulled. You killed a lot of guys and were filled with bloodlust. Saved Enoch, who attempted to sacrifice himself that you might live, and were rewarded for it. However, you sustained some damages. You have arrived in Sigil. Enoch has just left. What would you like to do?
I'd like to assess the damage to the ship and make a to-do list of stuff to fix.
Certainly. You go about doing that. The ship is definitely sailable. Like, you just sailed it, even though it was damaged. But the main problem is one of the masts is out, which severely limits your control of the ship.
Oh boy.
Other than that, it's stuff you could fix yourself just with some time. But the mast is going to cost, some materials and will take time, and it'll probably need to be docked. It's up to you if you want to travel to Brass first, with the, limp to Brass, basically, to give the payment, or if you want to stay in Sigil, let the ship be worked on, and then head over to Brass once everything is...
Alright, I guess I'll relay kind of my assessment to the rest of the group and see what they're interested in. I always like to work from where I'm most familiar, and most of my tools are back in Brass, but if we've got a bit of an aversion to sailing at half power, then we might be worth taking advantage of some of the artisans here in Sigil. They're, to be completely honest, they're not quite as good as the city of Brass, but they do all right, and I can supervise.
I like Sigil as much as anyone, but wasn't your uncle going to be in trouble if we didn't get him the soul coins, in a timely fashion?
We're pretty quick. It's only been DM, how long has it been since we left the city of Brass?
About 2 days.
Yeah, it's only been a couple days. We're fine.
Yeah, but think
okay.
in seafaring terms, right? A few days delay might not necessarily be the end of the world to a lot of people. It's not like modern day shipping. That being said, everything you said was correct, Kyana.
We're not stuck in the Suez Canal of the Astral Sea,
You're not stuck in the Suez Canal of the Astral Sea.
Rip.
And those demons seem like reasonable guys. They'll be fine.
Should we... Is there any concern in the fact that your uncle was given information that would lead his crew or anyone who would follow that map towards pirate territory?
So my instinct as Sophia is to say, like, no, he's a shady dude, do shady shit, get shady stuff. But is there any sort of, like, insight check Dani could make to see if, like, this is kind of the usual type of clientele that Otto's running with?
Absolutely. Dani can make an insight check, and VR-LA can make a history check.
Well, it was a good roll, but insight is wisdom-based. Oh, but I took... I keep forgetting that I'm proficient in insight. That's, this is Dani, right? Yeah. That's...
Yes.
17
Yeah, it's just
total.
part of your 17 total is good. It's part of your guild.
Yeah, I'm a guild artisan.
You've been like technically kind of like a business person and having to be savvy in
Let's
that
make a
way.
deal.
What about your history check, VR-LA?
VR-LA also rolled a 17.
Ooh, twinsies!
17's pretty good. Between the two of you, yeah, Otto works with shady people a lot. It's not necessarily like someone didn't set him up to fail. Probably he just went to bad people with bad information because it was, one, possible to get the information from them, and two, cheaper. And VR-LA, you remember it. He mentioned that he bought the information with your history check. This is a combination of remembering what happened and your own research. He bought the information off of Loth, which he's probably referring to Yugoloth, which are the like neutral evil mercenaries of the Planescape. They don't really take any side other than their own. They're really just after coin. So they probably didn't have any axe to grind necessarily. Whoever he bought it from probably just had information, knew that Otto was too stupid or too ambivalent to investigate it too deeply, and just sold him the location of the portal because it's also, the Yugoloths do a lot of like work in hell, so it's not uncommon for them to have ways in and out because that's wherever there's a war, if you're a mercenary, coin to be made. So
Otto gets into all sorts of shady stuff. I don't really think this is one particularly concerning bit, and honestly, we're just the people that he hired out for this job, so I don't really think that this means anyone's after us in particular. Kyana, I'm not so sure about you. None of those guys looked like that monk lady who tried to beat you up that one time, but you might have a
Yeah,
better
I didn't know
idea
those
than I
guys.
do. Alright, cool.
Nope, never heard of him.
Well, do you
You
guys
fought a
want to
dragon.
hang out in Sigil, or do you want to hang out in the City of Brass?
I'll be honest, it's more comfortable in Sigil, but like...
definitely
know,
just from
priorities.
an objective standpoint, it's far more comfortable. It's like
is
being
true.
in the Sahara at all times.
What are you talking
in Brass.
about? It's so cold here all the time. Why do you
And
think I
it's just
wear
gonna
this
take-
coat?
I do not
It's just gonna
wish
take
to
time to fix this.
Yeah, most of the minor damage I can repair on my own, but the mast is really beat up, and I'm gonna need some replacement parts and heftier tools and maybe a few buff guys to lift some stuff around, So it's the kind of thing we need to be docked for. It's just a question of where do we want to dock. We can maneuver as it is, so if we needed to get back to Brass, we'd be... Well, for lack of a better word, you could say that we could limp back to the City of Brass, or we can hang out in Sigil. But, yeah, those are our two options.
I'm thinking it is more prudent to not put the ship under any more unwanted or unneeded duress. Remaining in Sigil will be sufficient.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, Sigil it is. Sigil? How do you
Okay.
guys say all these names?
Sigil.
Common is such a weird language.
It's with the
Guh?
Sigil.
Guh?
Yeah.
Sigil?
Sigil.
Siggy?
Weird.
Sigil. No.
Sigil.
Sigil.
Ziggy.
Ziggy.
Ziggy? Oh.
Gil for short.
Oh,
Oh,
do people
of
call
course.
it that?
Nope, that was Noir.
Who speaks?
Gil
Alright.
is it's a real tourist thing to call it. It's kind of like
I
visiting New York
love
and
Gil
saying like we're in the
shirts.
Big Apple. You're like,
I
oh,
heart Gil.
I heart Gil.
I'm gonna make that shirt. Mark my words.
That's the first piece of merch
no.
that we make.
Oh,
I
no.
heard Gil. Oh my
Gil.
god. You guys disembark. The Modrons take coin, and I assume you make the Modrons that work here they're like workers. They're not they don't run it, but communicating with them, they can get your ship in. Like basically, everything is a dry dock because you're floating in the sky. But essentially, the equivalent of a dry dock to have the boat worked on, which will take 3 days, which means it's gonna cost about 300 gold pieces.
Alright.
How much gold pieces does everyone have?
I don't have 300 gold.
I might actually. Hold on.
I have 360.
I have 389. I can cover the ship repairs if we need.
I have not spent 1,200 of my diamonds gold, so we can use that if we want.
Yeah, I suppose speaking out of the world. I think there have been a couple of rewards that VR-LA has not necessarily logged in because they're in the form of rare items, jewels, or others.
I also only buy health potions. I don't use money for anything else.
Yeah.
That is, well, now you're going to. That is on you guys. If I give you something, you don't write it down, you don't have it. You're left it somewhere.
That's fair.
I'll mark down 300 out of my diamonds worth of gold.
I will remind you that you have. I went ahead and added the magic items, the Kenyan half plate and dragon skin belt, whatever it's called, to your character sheets, and you are in possession of a bunch of hellfire weapons, as well as which are evil, and 6 crates of soul coins, which I'm not sure how you want to approach that, but that is a reminder you do have that currently.
Finbar,
which they can be used as currency in some places because some people,
we ain't doing that.
prefer having money they can spend in hell.
We do not trade lives.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
Literally.
You guys are a pretty good party, so I figured
it's gonna
you
be
would.
hard to reverse engineer it if we don't have a
different
sample to work from anyway, so it's probably for the best that we don't get rid of those. Also, technically, that's what we're giving to Otto. So if we lose we don't get paid for the job.
He just wants 1 crate, right?
We have 7 in total.
He didn't specify. I assume the more we deliver, the more we get paid, because that's usually how it works, but I understand that the vibe of this is that you guys don't really want to give him more of the crates.
Yeah, it don't sit right with me to just burn these souls away.
Yeah, it's not great.
Well, the majority has spoken.
I suppose while the Modrons are fixing the ship, VR-LA could go and just kind of like very systematically just kind of like a squirrel with a walnut just like go take the hellfire weapons and just kind of like smash the coins just one after the other to just kind of like get rid of the souls, because that's how we destroy them, right? Like using a hellfire weapon, smashing, like destroying it with a hellfire weapon,
and that frees the soul.
Releases the soul peacefully.
Breaks the enchantment, frees the soul. Removing a curse as well would do it.
Would bringing them to a temple.
That's like a 5th level spell slot every day.
Well, we could also bring them to a temple, see what they could do with them. But
if they can remove the curse, then that will also be a sufficient way to release
because
the souls.
where does the soul goal go after we break the curse? Does this just go?
This is an answer to which many people do not have answers to.
It depends on if it's been a good soul coin or a bad soul coin.
Viola, can you break that again? I want to see like the mechanics of how, because when it hits it, there's like a certain crack pattern. Anyway, Danny's like crouched next to Viola, taking notes furiously as he breaks open the soul coins.
Finbar's not smart enough to know exactly what to do with these. The only thing he knows is that they deserve to rest somewhere peacefully, and he doesn't know a lot of gods. Sylvanas and maybe a Fey Lord or 2. So he'd think, just bring them to a nice church with some real nice people, and they can find some place to rest.
As a point of note, in Sigil, there are not really any holy places because the Lady of Pain forbids the entrance of any extremely powerful extraplanar deities, and that includes like kind of their influence. It's a neutral zone, right? So there are people who worship gods here, and in fact there are powerful like good aligned creatures. There's solars and stuff in the city. They might be hard to find, but they're definitely around. But you won't find like a temple with devoted clerics in Sigil.
Do I know if there's any churches in the city of Brass or anything similar along that line?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's largely run by the Afridi, and the Azer are.
I'm pretty sure like a lot of the genies.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I don't think they like a lot of the gods.
I don't think they do. They kind of worship themselves. The Azer definitely, I think, have a god. Hold on. I mean, destroying the weapon with them is not a bad idea. It would just take a little time, but it's.
Well, what'd you do? Line them up?
It's like dominoes.
Strike the sword and just hit as many as you can at the same time.
In the most,
Danny's just gonna huck coins at Virla and try and have him hit him with the sword to make this a more fun experience.
Like, if you can imagine, like, some conveyor belt automation line robot just kind of going in, like, very, very mechanically, just kind of like, boop, boop, just kind of like seeking it out and like just hitting it and smashing them. that's Virla. That's the dynamic that Dani and VR-LA have right now. Is what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, so you see, VR-LA, ship goes into dry dock. How many of the boxes of soul coins would you like to destroy?
Let's do
You have
one.
6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say we have 6. I think we are comfortable with, in order to fulfill our contract with Otto, giving away one crate of soul coins. But the other 6 are for us to do as we see fit. I deem it sufficient in order to just simply use these Hellfire weapons to destroy the coins. Finbar, if you wish to take a crate and see what religious alternatives you may find.
I say we save at least one crate, and we get it to a nice temple.
I would
Very
pitch
well.
that if you guys are in the business of destroying him, destroy 4, save 2, it sounds like. Of the 6 total, or did I miscount?
We have
Is it
7.
6?
We have 7
Oh,
total,
we have
right?
7
I
Because-
thought we have 7, yeah. 6
We're
were up for
saying-
Is it
grabs.
7 total? I thought it was 6. My mistake.
Well, I thought we've been saying
Oh.
like one we're for sure giving to Otto, but then the rest
Right,
we're
right,
keeping
right.
for ourselves, and it just like because we know that we're already
Yeah.
giving one away. We've just been talking about 6.
Yeah.
And
I could be
7's a
wrong
holy
about that.
number.
This is a tip to you dungeon masters. Write all your notes in one place instead of across 4 different places like I do.
How
No.
many soul coins could a crate carry if a soul coin crate could carry coins?
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Alright,
make
we're
it.
moving on. Virla takes a halberd, and yeah, Dani, you
Can
keep
Virla even
sit
wield
down
a
and
halberd?
slide them across, slide them into place, and then just
I just make it
Are you
rain.
You're making it hail. You're tossing these coins at me.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, a somewhat comical looking experience. Every time you hit one of these coins, it shatters far more than it should just from the force you're applying. But the Hellfire weapon is able to break the enchantment, which also nearly destroys the coin in the process. Every time you do, there's a near imperceptible, almost like whisper that emerges from them. Even though no words might be distinguishable, there is certainly a feeling that this is axiomatically a fundamentally good act you're committing. And you keep 2 crates with 200 souls trapped in coins. So
Okay.
Great.
Buckle up, guys.
the fixing of the crates takes a couple days. Is there anything else anyone would like to do while they're in Sigil?
I gotta pay my guild dues.
Yeah, certainly. You can head down to the guild hall. Either way, trivially easy to get that taken care of. Anything else anyone wants to handle?
So
I think I'm just gonna help him destroy some of the coins just to make that process a little bit faster.
That's basically
Sigil's
a
really
whole
pretty, but I
day.
don't know where to go in it. Yeah.
In the moments when Virla is not destroying the coins, like either when Dani or Kyana is taking over, Virla would like to just continue his research. How much of the interaction between Kyana and Enoch did Virla see? Because thinking logistically, Virla was just on the ship piloting, right? So he would have...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, make me a retroactive perception check. Let's say
flashback.
hearing,
Yeah.
fully getting everything. Yeah, we cut back to you
that's
sitting
so
in the chair,
Raven
and
style.
they're visible
We zoom
across
in
the deck.
through Virla's eyes as the vision
You
plays
don't have the
back.
observant feed. You
Yep,
don't have the observant
same
feed or
scene
anything,
from
so
a
you can't read
different
lips,
angle.
but go ahead and roll me... Actually, would this be more... I feel like this might be more insight. Reading, because you're not literally hearing what they're saying. They're across the ship. But, can you read what they're doing and get the gist of it with insight?
Well, either way, it's the same number between perception and insight. 10.
10, pretty difficult. You see what anyone, that's a completely average roll, you see what anyone else would have seen, which is discussion, Enoch placing his hands, from your point of view, on her forehead and sort of
Yep.
reading, connecting to psionic wells, his own and hers, to sort of read what's going on. Participating in meditation, him unlocking from a distance the faint gold burst as more sort of a shimmering body seems to embody her for a moment, the same way when she summons the arms, there's sort of ripples across the whole body and it solidifies in the arms. The same thing, but with the face, seeing off in the distance the 2 shapes approaching.
Yeah, definitely
So,
the shape,
that's what you pick up.
the astral face definitely catches Virla's attention, and I think that'll kind of be the anchor to which he'll begin this new line of, continuing his current line of research. Just did Virla know anything? Can he find anything in the data cores about magic glowing faces?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Yes. Magic FaceTime.
Maybe also cross check it with Githzerai, because that was really the only other thing that he learned in his previous lore check.
No, that's smart. Good addition.
It was 20, and then it will turn 18. Or sorry, 8. 8.
Okay,
so, yeah.
It was like, 18. Boo-hoo. What's the total?
15.
15? Okay. Yeah, with a little bit of time. The thing is that it's distracting to work on the ship because you can hear construction going on all around you at all
No,
times.
not over there! Over to the left, on the port side! The port side, what are you doing?
Motrons are starting to saw. You know when you go for surgery and they're like, oh, right on the leg, just in case. Motrons are starting to saw off the good mast to replace it. And that's Danny's freaking out outside. The other one's clearly snapped. It's the broken one.
It is distressing to VR-LA seeing, this ship that he had such a long history with being in such a state of disrepair, and then also apparently the Modron's fucking up the repair. So.
That's classic.
These guys don't have any finesse.
They're not duodrones yet, so they're still bottom of the barrel. Doing some research, your investigation begins with Githzerai, and I'll say with a 15, this is how far you get, and you can continue investigation when you have more time. Githzerai is a good place to start. You look into the backstory of the Githzerai. The Githzerai and the Githyanki share common lineage, which is not surprising. They were a people actually not too different from, keeping in mind, unaware of Kyana's Kalishtar. She, to you, would appear in many ways to be a special human. So they were not too different from humans. They were quite humanoid. But some time ago, the entire populace, yet to be known as Gith, just a race of, a particular group of humanoids, was subdued and taken, no way to sugarcoat it, as slaves to the race known as Illithid, more commonly referred to as the Mind Flayers. No one really knows how long, for some undetermined amount of time, but clearly, must have been thousands of years, because it was many generations. This group of people served as slaves to the Illithid, as they were the scourge of the planescape at that time. They were able to travel with this is way before spell plague stuff, they were able to travel in their own spelljammers called nautiloids, bounce from plane to plane, conquering, killing, devouring brains, leaving barely any survivors to pass the story along. To better suit their needs, because they are innately psionic creatures, the Illithid, they bred the Gith to develop their own psionic abilities, which over thousands of years led to the new race as they appear and are innately capable today. However, there was folly in this, because what they also did in creating stronger servants is give them a weapon to fight back. With their new psionically honed minds, they were able to stage an uprising under the leadership of a female by the name of Gith, who rallied the disparate groups, brought them together, conquered, splintered the once empire. There was a brief time where they were united, but there were some shenanigans of the political nature. Gith had a second-in-command, Vlokith, who convinced Gith to go plead with Tiamat for aid in the war against the Mind Flayers. The Mind Flayers, now fractured, still existed and were fleeing to hide in the nooks and crevices of the multiverse. Gith went to Tiamat, and Tiamat struck a bargain where they were able to now red dragons serve Githyanki in a few ways. It's not an undying servitude. They're not necessarily loyal, but their god sometimes demands they take up the burden, and they do. This caused fracturing between the groups, because some claimed that Vlokith had sent their great uniting ruler off to her death, knowingly, to take power for herself. There was another great war, and the two factions splintered, one under the leadership of Vlokith, making their home in the Astral Sea on the remains of a dead god, the other traveling to Limbo to use their powerful psionics to create their own citadels. That is the history of the Githzerai as you look into it. To this day, they still hunt Mind Flayers doggedly and come into contact with Githyanki, who they somewhat hope they can realign with, but it's been so long that more often than not, it's conflict. And they tend to keep to themselves, except when checking in on Illithid or Githyanki activity.
So nothing about sparkly faces.
So glowing. So this is all to say nothing specific about glowing faces, but you're starting to get an idea of how the psionics manifest, right? You get history of the Githzerai and why they have these abilities. They don't manifest the same way as Kyana's, but you now have one story on how someone got to a very similar ending. Can you start filling in blanks to see if maybe that's a guide to how Kyana got to where she is?
Kyana was
I'd say with a
bred by
15
elephants.
in 3 days. That's...
Well, the last time we got a lore drop out of nowhere, we ran into those people within like half an hour, so be on the lookout for squid people.
That was... I cannot thank Noir enough for rolling that, because that really set up what I knew was going to be happening at the end of the episode. Or what I suspected, because there was always a chance you never found Enoch.
I mean, I just followed the script you
smash
gave
and
me,
grab.
Austin. So.
We had to do a
I'm
second
glad
take.
you guys got those. I wasn't sure if they sent. Yeah.
All right. I guess
Time
for transparency.
before 3 days, about 3 days passes. Is anything else that people would like to finish up?
Yeah, so...
I'll wrap up. Sorry.
Oh, no, please. Wrap up your thing.
I just wanted to say that I'll wrap up my thing saying that Virla's current line of thinking now is to sort of research more on the Illithid. Virla's crack theory is that Kyana was bred by Illithids, and that's how she developed psionic powers. He knows this is kind of outlandish. Does Virla know that Kyana was from the Underdark, or is it just the Primaterial plane?
I'm not from the Underdark.
She knows the word Underdark, and she's mentioned it. She's not from there,
Yeah.
but...
Oh, okay.
We just live on top of it and punch stuff that comes out of it.
Yeah, that part
Yeah,
is
I mentioned
tickling
that.
something
That's
in
no
Virla's
secret.
brain.
From the dark.
Because Kyana already has proximity to the Underdark, and I suppose it is relatively. Would it be reasonable for Virla to know that Illithid are known to have resided in the Underdark?
Yeah, they reside in the Underdark because it's part of the place they went to after their society was fractured. But there's first of all, Underdark is like an entire world underneath. So there's huge civilizations. The same way, you'd be like, oh, well, elves live in the real world. It's like, yeah, because it's huge. Illithid live in the Underdark. They hate sunlight. That's part of it too. But they hide in all sorts of places too. Some of them are... Astral Sea is less common because it's where the Githyanki are, and the Githyanki hound the Illithids. They're hiding in every damn plane that they can survive in.
Okay.
Kyana, were you going to say anything? Or Dani, I think?
Yeah, so Danny's just gonna be, supervising the construction and reconstruction of the ship. I don't know how much of my time that's gonna take up, because if I have any sort of free time, I'd like to start situating that flamethrower into the ship in some way, whether that's... I think of maybe mounting it off the front of the ship. Sort of like where you would normally have, a mermaid, but instead we have a flamethrower.
Yes.
Sorry, our figurehead is going to be a flamethrower?
This is the time to do it.
Tie a dummy to it or something and make it look fancy.
Go ahead and roll me a tools check. So this will be intelligence plus, actually double your proficiency, because you have expertise in Smith's tools now.
Tools. Okay, not terrible. And then double my proficiency. 19.
19, pretty good. Yeah, you make some headway getting this thing attached. It's affixed. You'll need to get it, tuned, essentially, but over the course of those couple days, and supervising, which takes a lot of your effort, because you're a perfectionist
Yes.
when it comes to the ship.
I told you the mast has to be precisely aligned, or else the whole ship flips over every time you make a slightly too fast turn, and then we're gonna be drowning in the astral sea. Do you want me to drown in the astral sea? And Danny is talking to what I assume are Mike Wazowski robots that do not care that she is angry.
Yes.
Yeah, no, they can't be cared at all. You're not the boss of them.
I hate Sigil.
Coming to the end of your couple days of decisions, Finbar, while you are, I guess, how does Finbar spend his time?
I spend my time traveling on and off the ship, getting some additional supplies for the kitchen, cleaning up any messes that Dani might have made, dragging the flamethrower into position, cleaning up some of the remnants of the soul coins. I'd like to find a way to dispose of the Hellfire weapons, save one in case we need to destroy, free any more souls. But
cool.
He'll find some sort of lower level celestial, be like, hey, yeah, these are no good, and I don't know where to put these. So please get rid of them.
Totally, yeah. A lower level celestial.
Some poor
The
Seraph,
most
way
celestials
down.
are pretty powerful. I believe it's the Archons they don't tend to leave, but you're able to find an Archon who has like green, completely shaved head. She has like kind of like greenish, grayish skin, and wears white robes. Yeah, I assume you just flag her down on the street, and
Your most holy ma'am, over here, if you have time.
she descends. Yes, mortal. How might I serve you?
I have something to ask of you. You see, you know what these are? These are some very infernal, very evil armaments that we picked
Yes,
up.
I'm familiar.
You're floating out in
Tools
the
of the
sea.
wicked.
And I'd like to keep them away from the wicked, if you don't mind.
Excellent. I will see to their destruction.
Ah,
If you would.
thank you. And lastly, I have this other problem right here, and I sort of move my coat and I show the current half plate that I'm wearing. This works better than the things that I was wearing before, but I got this little problem. It seems like it looks like, it comes from the bad places. And is there
You bear the
a
mark
way
of
to
hell.
make it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's very bad.
How do I make it not bad?
I am a being some millennia old. I made my journey up Mount Celestia, gaining wisdom and knowledge as I did so. I am not a smith and am incapable of changing anything to do with metal armor. Knowledge is domain specific. I suggest you find someone who is capable with hammers or fire. I mostly practice philosophy. That's my shtick.
There's no blessings you can give, like a Hail Mary or like throw some holy water on it, because I need this to keep my friends alive.
I'm not sure who Mary is, or why would hail me.
She's a nice lady.
She's a
nice
friend.
lady.
Don't worry about it.
Much like
Yeah.
I'm
yourself.
going to take these and leave. If you bear the mark of hell and are not in service of them, I wish you nothing but luck. Please try not to die. Peace
I'll
be
do my
upon
best,
you.
man.
Does that work? Is that what you were looking for?
I'll take what I can get. Thank you.
Okay. I hate coming to the city. She flies away.
This poor celestial lady just like out grocery shopping. It's like, hey, can you dispose
Archons
of these
hate
like weapons
leaving.
for us?
They can die if they leave Mount Celestia. As opposed to, it's the opposite with devils. Devils can't die when they're home. Oh, sorry, devils can die when they're home. It's the only place you can kill them. That's the trade-off of good and evil. Good can live forever, never be killed in their home. But if they go off to fight, they can die on other planes. Evil guys can go anywhere they want, not die. But if you take the fight to them, they can die in their home. So yeah, she doesn't like to leave. It's literally paradise. It's like season whatever of Buffy, where Buffy comes back from
So
heaven
this is
and
the
she's like,
second
"Everything
episode
sucks."
in a row we're making a Buffy reference.
Hmm.
Often we'll turn this
A
into
wonderful
a Buffy
show that
D&D
was written by
podcast
no
yet.
one.
I love
anyway.
that interaction so much. That was the funniest thing that I've ever listened to.
Finn, you take
Poor
care of that. Some time passes. You receive a message in your head. A familiar
This woman
voice
needs
of
to
Elise
stop.
comes through to you.
Messing with my head.
She's, as she casts Ascending. Hey Finn, you in town? Someone's at the Sprite Spring looking for you. Calls herself Love? Says we've met before, don't remember. You should come by.
And I will respond with, I don't like when you do this, Elise. Please stop. I'll go check it out. Thank you.
I'll never stop. In fact, I spent a 4th level spell slot just to tell you that. I'm dedicated to the bit.
Finbar kind of just on the street starts, pacing back and forth, angry that she keeps doing this, and he doesn't respond. He's not even going to dignify her teasing. And
You
makes
say
it
the
go back
first
to the
message
ship.
aloud to yourself, and a werebore walking by goes, like, gives you a weird look. As you're talking to yourself in the streets of Sigil.
Finbar's big adventure.
I love the city.
Me too. Next campaign is only in Sigil. But no, I had to give myself way more work and say you could go to any plane. Anyway, yes, you have a...
Yeah.
Someone's looking for you.
So yeah, I'm gonna head back to the ship and be like, all right, let's get everybody together. Let's go grab some grub. I gotta go meet Love.
I'm telling, do not touch anything while I take a lunch break. Why do you never take a lunch break? I hate it here, Finbar.
Danny, where do you need this really
Danny,
big
you
heavy
need to
box?
Go sit down. You're gonna blow something up.
They're going
you
to
need to calm
break
down.
my ship. Danny, like,
Danny.
trudging off the ship already, following along, because when Finbar says fall in line, you fall in line. But, like, she's grumbling the whole way to the Sprite Spring about how
I'll put this
these
just down over
guys
here.
don't know what they're doing. There's no artistry in their craft. They're gonna destroy all the complicated systems, and I'm gonna be set back months, and yada, yada, yada.
Finbar's just nodding along. Yeah, we know. Don't worry, it'll be just fine.
Everyone's incompetent, yep.
Cool. You guys make your way not too far. You're still in the market ward to the familiar site of the Sprite Spring, the huge tree that Keebler style has the kitchen inside of it, attended by an elf. Actually, now I realize. Pretend that was on purpose.
Oh no.
You guys enter. Peace Blossom is the animal head looks at you as your deer head looks at you as you walk in. Peace Blossom's flying by. He goes, "Hey, Finbar's back! Everybody, Finbar's back! Woo!"
How's it going, Flower? How's it going, everybody?
Yay!
No one here
Peace
looks up from
Blossom.
their drinks. Everyone's like, I don't know who Finbar is. You guys make your way. He says, I assume you're not here by coincidence. We got, someone's waiting for you up by the bar. You want to come?
Yeah, Sister Love's waiting for me.
What?
Sister Love? That's from back home. We're all family back there.
Yeah, you follow
sister?
Peace Blossom. He floats over the bar. You enter into the bar room, which has a little bit of seating, but it's mostly a big space. And you see Adelaide, called Love, walking back and forth, pacing back and forth here. The rest of you who have not met her, you see a Firbolg, tall compared to you because she's a Firbolg, not particularly tall for a Firbolg. Long red hair, it's kind of pulled back and braided. Merit hair that's trying to be contained. She's got leather armors, a quiver with arrows and a bow strapped over her back. She's pacing back and forth as you enter. They're here, don't worry, nothing to worry about. He's here, don't worry. Goes back to cleaning glasses with an impossibly small little rag. Adelaide, Love, looks up at you. Oh, thank gosh. I wasn't sure if you were going to be here or where. I know you take your ship back for the... Thank goodness you're here. We got to talk. If you have time.
Okay. Calm down. Did you get something to eat? Are they feeding you?
Yes, they've given me... I've been here for 45 minutes. They've given me 2 meals already.
Yeah? How's the food?
It's very good.
Okay, good. No, that's all that matters. I put my hands on her shoulder and I'm just trying to get her to calm down. Everything's going to be all right. Now, tell old Finbar what's going on.
We got a problem back home. Well, you know there's no shortage of fiends and foes running around in Feywild, but they're usually not so...
Feywild. We get to go to Feywild.
I'm used to handling beasties and nasties that come by wandering too close, but this is something different. I don't know where they came from. They're new in town, so to speak. They're a group of brigands led by this guy, calls himself Ogden. They came by about 2 days ago now. They say they're demanding price to be paid for their protection, but they're just demanding whatever they think they're owed to take. We gave them a little, they left, but they said they'd be back for the rest soon. No one thinks that we should stand up to them, but they're breaking the rules of hospitality doing this. And I think if we just let them walk over us now, this is what I told everyone else, we let them walk all over us, they're just going to keep doing that. I tried to drive them out, but I can't do it myself. It's going to take 2 hunters to handle this problem, I think.
Well, luckily for you, I got a little extra, so this is more to the
Hello,
family.
sorry, my name is Adelaide. Y'all can just call me Love.
Okay.
Hello.
We got
I am Vera.
Sister Danny over here.
Hi.
Hey.
Sister Dani, nice to meet you. I like your hair. It's very pretty.
No, thanks.
Brother Virla, a little strange, but still the best that I know. Real smart
Hello.
guy.
Hello to you yourself.
And then this little one that we just picked up, Kyana.
Oh, I almost didn't see you back there
We
behind
get to
Finbar.
go to the Feywild. I'm so happy. Hi, fine. Sorry, everything we've been to in the last few days has been on fire. I'm just really happy we get to go somewhere nicer.
She ain't
Nothing's
never been
on
to
fire
Feywild,
back
has
home.
she?
No. I don't think any
No.
of that. Yeah.
I assure you, whatever's wrong with it, it's better than everywhere I've been thus far, except maybe Sigil.
Well,
It's way too many buildings for my taste. I'm getting sidetracked. Time moves weird. If we're gonna go, we should go
yeah, I agree.
presently.
Y'all got everything you need?
Well,
Y'all.
Uncle Otto's gonna need to wait, I guess.
I guess that's, I don't know. Look, Otto, I love him. He's my employer and probably the closest thing I have to family, but he's also a bit of a dick, so if we make him wait for a few days on a job that almost got us killed, it's not really that big of a deal to me. He can yell at us all he wants. Yeah.
He's probably fine.
Alright.
Oh, good. You were just on a job that almost got you killed? I was afraid I was asking too much, y'all.
Oh, no. Them boys, this family over here, we like to fight. Dani, blow anything up she sees. That one's go with the fists. It's crazy. She punched a goddamn dragon. A goddamn
No
dragon,
shit.
I'm telling you. Yep.
I did.
Right in the right in the nose.
I got really lucky.
I'd say everyone is getting really lucky right now. We'll
And,
see how everyone else in the village feels about it.
That metal fella drives the whole boat. Across the plains.
I have wasps.
And he's got bugs.
On you, currently?
I don't know
could.
where he keeps them, really.
There's just like a
He's
little
packing
tiny little
wasps.
split door in Virla's arm that opens up and a wasp flies out.
How'd you get here, by the way?
You'll
is
fit in
unrelated.
just fine, actually. How did I get here?
Yeah. Did Elise drag you here? Don't let Elise drag you anywhere, okay? Just don't do that.
No. There's Sigil is the city of doors. I took a door through. We can go back that way if you want.
I think I know would it be faster to take the doors?
I
or-
know where it lets out.
Is the boat
Is the boat still being
right? I think
repaired?
We might have to take
Okay.
a door.
Okay, we'll take the door.
Boat's close to being repaired, but yeah, you guys could definitely hoof it.
Okay. Quick, in and out, Feywild, so you get to meet the rest of the family, beat up some bad guys, we'll be back before dinner.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Finbar's family.
On that before
That sounds
dinner
reasonable.
point, time in the Feywild works funky, right? Like, we're not gonna go in here and come back out and it's gonna be years later, are we?
Who knows?
Oh, good. Alright, well,
That's definitely possible, but it's very
What?
small chances.
I don't know how that works.
do you know how to,
I
like...
don't understand
We might
this.
want to just call Otto and let him know, hey, pit stopping, be back soon.
I don't think he'd hear you from here.
Theoretically. Maybe we should take the boat, just in case.
Does anyone know where...
Boat's gonna have the same problem. When you leave the Feywild, time gets wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least if we have the boat with us,
I'm
we
sure
won't need
back
to...
at home they'll find a way around that so y'all don't get messed up with time. We'll figure that out when we get there.
Odds of it being years, very small. Sometimes it gets crunched down to like hours. Sometimes it's like there's no time passed at all. Sometimes it gets crunched down to hours when you're there for days. Sometimes you're there for a couple hours. It goes up to days. It's usually in about that range. It might stretch. It usually stretches in the like hours to a week accordion.
Alright.
Back
If we
and
get
forth.
lucky, it's gonna be seconds.
Well, I love the vote of confidence from Finbar, so I am in. Let's go walk through a magic door into the woods.
He kind of
does
cracks
Virla
his
know?
knuckles. It's like, it'd be nice to
Great.
go back home for a little bit.
Real quick, DM, what does Virla know about the Feywild? Specifically, does he know all that all that myths and rumors about giving a Fey your name?
Giving a go ahead and roll me an Arcana check or a History check, either one. I think they're the same for you.
Sure. Because I want to be very clear. Virla will stick to the bit, but if he knows that if he's smart enough to know that if the bit will cost him, then he's not going to do the bit. 17.
It's technically true, but you'd have to be talking to a very powerful and malevolent Fae for it to matter. So, like Hag, or maybe like one of the Unseelie Court or something like that. Like Finbar is and presumably all of his family, extended family, and everyone who lives in his little town are all mortal creatures who live in the Feywild, so they don't have that kind of power. As for what you know about the Feywild, it is almost as close to the mundane, to the prime material world as you can get. It is the positive reflection. There's a positive and a negative reflection. There's the positive reflection that is everything is cranked up to 11. Geographically, it's actually not too distinct from the world of a beer Torel, but distance can be screwy. Walking sometimes can get you there fast, sometimes can get you there slow, and it sort of depends on your state of mind, as well as life grows uncontrollably there, and emotions are really heightened. There's also, depending on where you are, certain rules on how to behave and be polite, but that's more or less the common stuff to know about the Feywild. But yeah, the name thing isn't a big deal unless you're dealing with a very powerful Fey creature who also wants to hurt you.
So the bit is
VR-LA
fine.
has no... Yeah, VR-LA, it's not even a bit. VR-LA is naturally polite. He has no qualms with introducing himself then.
But you got to preface it with, hello, what is your power level, to see if they're actually a threat first.
Are you associated with the Sealy... What was it?
The Unseelie
Court?
Court.
The Unseelie.
The Unseelie Court.
Unseelie Court.
Honestly,
Are
they're
you a
both
hag?
bad news, but...
In very different ways.
Yes, you should
They
walk
don't-
up
they
to
don't
every
don't
single
call 'em
person
hags.
we meet, and you should
Yeah.
say, "Are you a hag?" Open with that.
Sidney
will play
comes
by
out, who's the Eladrin, currently in fall, comes out of the kitchen. She's clearly wrapped something up for you guys to take. She's got like a little parcel, and she goes to hand it to Love, who's like, you fed me twice already. I don't need anything else. Thank you very much. You're just as bad as everyone back home. You see, Sidney just sad. She's in fall, so this is
Yeah.
at her like lowest almost. She kind of like turns like sad, hurt eyes on Finbar.
Finbar kind of takes his giant arm and he just grabs the parcel. It's like, don't worry, it won't go to waste. It never does.
Oh, thank you, Finbar. You always know what to say. Okay,
Alright,
I'm
give her a
going to
pat on the
stand in
head.
corner now
Like
for a
some
bit.
leaves rustle off. You got it.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's like patting a bunch of dry leaves on her
Yeah.
head. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm going to go stand in the corner and disassociate for a little bit.
Okay.
Farewell. She turns around and goes, "Follow me then."
Yeah, let's go.
She
all
leads
right.
you out about a maybe 45-minute walk, following the curve of Sigil. She takes you to a park, encased in this beautiful glass dome with like all these gold filigree and stuff like that. Standing there, paying a fee. It's basically like entering it's like a really nice greenhouse. Standing there, taking the fee of a silver piece to enter. You see he looks like a gnome but worse. He looks so old and bad. He has a long red cap on his head, just a big nose and just like scraggly white beard. You guys approach. He says, "1 gold."
Finbar pays him no mind, flicks him a gold.
All right,
Yeah, very little.
get the fuck in there. You guys walk past. He doesn't really want to interact with anyone. This is just a job for him. You guys walk through. Love points the way. You guys like walk on a path a little bit. By the way, it's beautiful in here. It's sort of like Pandora World of Avatar style. There's when you step, I should say you're still on the path for now, but she points you guys to follow her off as you step on the ground. Where you step, phosphorescent, like it lights up, and as you lift your foot up, you see just for a moment that glow in that moss stays and fades. It's like yellowish green glow. There's all sorts of little like lights that just kind of lazily float around. You see a little purple spotted dragon, maybe like size of a cat, kind of flies overhead, being chased by a bunch of what you recognize as pixies, the same that live in Finbar's jacket, who are having a grand old time, by the way. They come out and they're just flying and like running along branches and stuff like that. The trees are all like purples and blues and like vibrant neon greens. It's absolutely stunning in here. The foliage gets a little thicker. Love turns to you and says, "So, everybody, hold on." And she extends a rope. She pulls a rope from her pack and hands it for each of you guys to like hold on to it. Now, if you want to get into Faerie, you got to get lost. So, I need everyone to close their eyes, and whatever you do, do not let go of the rope, okay? The rope is how we make sure that we all end up in the same place together, and I'll make sure we end up close to home. But y'all gotta stay on the rope, okay?
Gotcha.
What are you saying?
Okay.
Ominous. Okay.
Danny's already got like a hand over her eyes, was just holding the rope. Like, yeah, this is fine. This is what I'm doing today.
Alright.
Yep.
She knots it around her wrist. You see she takes out her own like kerchief, ties it around her eyes to ensure that she doesn't open them at any point. And as you guys all close your eyes, the beautiful phosphorescent world disappearing. Pray for the best and lead you guys through. You guys walk over, feels long, where she doesn't tell you to open your eyes. You guys walk over roots and stumble a little bit. Branches catch at you. Walking through the wardrobe into Narnia style, it seems like the branches are actually closing further and further in. And for it seemed like there was nothing. Then for a moment, it's like stronger and stronger. You have to keep pushing through. It all at once, it seems to open up. You're no longer stumbling over roots. You're no longer pushing through branches. All right, should be good now.
Open up.
You all open your eyes to reveal a similar sight, but more stunning. You stand over like the top of like a hill overlooking a huge valley. There's a river running through, coming off from the hills not too far away from you. Candy-colored broccoli everywhere. These huge tops of trees, all these different colors spread. The sky is beautiful, as if it's in sunset, but the sun is still high in the sky. But it's still like that, surrounding it, still that like beautiful oranges and pinks and everything. The water is almost too blue that you see running past you in that river. Love gives kind of lets out a relieved sigh. She says, all right, I was trying to get us as close to home as possible. This is the river we gotta follow, so should only be hopefully like maybe an hour walk or so.
Yeah,
Everybody good with that?
looks
Sure.
like it.
All right.
Cool. This is the
This is
prettiest
very-
thing I've ever
Oh,
seen.
it's stunning.
Pleasant.
Coming from the world of the Underdark, which has its own phosphorescent, but in a very different manner. This is absolutely beautiful. Not all of Faerie is like this, but Finbar's people, the
Nah,
town,
this
town of Hundkill,
This is the good corner of the
is-
Feywild.
set in the good corner.
Nice.
Yeah, you're not in any Hackstone maybe currently. You follow her along the river. She leads you. I think it's safe to say everyone's spirits are high, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Particularly Kyana, who's never seen anything as beautiful as this before.
Oh,
Particularly
yeah.
to you, the forest seems to come to life as you step. Flowers open by your feet.
What?
Beautiful, shimmering, like fish that are silver in the most literal sense seem to just be completely silver. Jump out and kind of playfully wave their bodies as you walk past.
Oh,
It's absolutely stunning. You see coming out of the forest 2 rabbits, kind of like lops with the floppy ears. Pretty big for rabbits. Like they're more like Flemish giant size, and they each have a unicorn horn extending from their head.
huh.
They kind of watch you go past. Yeah, welcome to the land of Faerie, the Feywild.
This is that scene
It's
in
not too
Shang-Chi
long
where they-
before you see
Yes.
the familiar sight. You guys are coming from upriver, which is, there's no real north here, but for purposes of the map, we'll call it north is up. You see
Map
the familiar
up.
orchard and somewhat farmed fields. Part of the Fyrbolg and Fey culture here is not to take too much from the land, but that doesn't mean they don't use it for their benefit. So there are orchards, but none of the trees are planted in rows. They are all growing wildly, and there's lots of different things. And it's the same, it's not a monocrop culture here. There's all sorts of things growing in these fields, all planted together. So even in this little piece of civilization, there's still clearly the wild present. You guys make your way and you see some Fyrbolg out in the fields, and in the trees collecting stuff. They wave. All of them very much, for if you're unfamiliar, very much like Finbar. That same giant stature, that same kind of easygoing attitude about them. They wave. Kids jump out of the trees and start to follow you guys into town.
Welcome to Hundkill.
A quaint village, maybe a dozen structures or so, some larger than others, built alongside a river. A modest, it could maybe be called a fence of some maybe 5 foot tall portions of tree outlines the edge of the village, but they aren't fenced in necessarily. It's still very much the wild, and here are Sympatica. There's this cross, and as you enter, you see, there's the paths that are made are going around trees and bushes and flower beds. Don't cut through them, but move with the land. And none of them are paved. It's just dirt where people tread, and so no grass is growing. You enter and you see, there's a little bridge off into the true woods that crosses the river. These little buildings. The one that you pass first is a huge open. It's got a big roof, but it's open air, and it appears to be some sort of dining area. There's a big fireplace in there and table for like lots of firewood and table for preparing stuff, and like all these long tables and benches and stuff set out. You see it's like a huge oven, but or I should say, it looks like a kiln or a forge. It's huge as you walk past, and a Firbolg puts on these like long gloves, reaches in and pulls out just a tray of like a ton of pies. Clearly, it's for baking and not for forging.
Amazing.
Yeah, other than that, just a lot of simple buildings with various vines and mosses and lichens growing up the sides. As I said, welcome to Hoomkiln. As you guys approach, and some people come up and say hello and are like interested in these new strangers and stuff, and excited to see Adelaide return. You see two older Firbolg approach. Finbar, you know these guys to be. This is Saoirse and Balrin, who are sort of. There's not like a strict leadership hierarchy necessarily, because everyone here is a pretty similar disposition and mindset. It's not typical that people really need like a executive decision, but they sort of function, if there was such a thing as like sort of like villaging elders, just that they're the oldest and have the most experience. So people tend to look to them even though they don't hold any sort of like chair or authority necessarily. Finbar, it's been too long, please come in, and they like want to give you a hug and stuff like that.
Yeah, I come in and I grab both of them in either arm and giant hug.
They give you a hug, they see the rest of you, they motion, they say, and a friend of Finbar's friend of ours, please come in. Come in, please.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, I am
the other Balrin, who's like a huge dude, big beard, huge for a Firbolg. Hey, Feywild, it's nice to meet you very much. Come in. One hand comes over like your whole torso and pulls you in.
VR-LA had like a hand extended, and then it just kind of like keeps that as he's getting
that's exactly how it goes. They motion. They say, "No sense talking over empty stomachs. Let's get everyone in. We'll have an early lunch going on, and we'll get to talking. Come on."
Show them early lunch.
Show them the way. You see everyone comes in. They're all like super excited for these new people. You guys sit at a table. The four of you, Love, and the two village elders, quote. So, if I'm to be understanding, I think I know why you're back in Faerie, and let me say, I don't know what Love's told you, but we got the situation under control here. These are bullies, but way to handle bullies isn't to, push back. That's exactly what they want. We just let them move through, and they'll get tired eventually.
With all due respect, Elders, it doesn't seem like they're from around here, and they're gonna take advantage of our hospitality. And what I learned, from leaving home is that sometimes you gotta put a little muscle into dealing with some of these bullies, and I brought some muscle along.
So you're saying that this is Saoirse now. You're saying that you mean to mount some sort of defense against them? What do you intend to do exactly? I mean, we don't know much about this Ogden. He seems a little unstable, wishy-washy. Not really sure how he would react if you try to sort of push back against him.
I like to think of it as offense being the best defense in this case. When was the last time he rolled through?
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
I rolled a 1.
They look to each other, say, it's about 5 days ago now, which means he should be back tomorrow, actually.
What?
Love looks visibly concerned because she was hoping that the time dilation would be on your side, but instead it seems like it moved opposite, and you guys have 1 day before he returns.
Do you know where they're coming from?
Here, Love speaks up. She says, I followed them for a little bit, tracking, but they grossly outnumber, and I didn't want to get caught with my pants down, so to speak. I know the direction they came from. I didn't find their camp, though. What do you suggest? And we go pay them a visit?
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe now we have enough people.
Well, we could at least try to scout it out.
Looking around the village when we got in, what sort of fortifications do they have? Is there anything that we could be bulking up in a day, or is it more of a open to the wild situation?
It's pretty open. If you pose this as a question to the table, they can explain. We have some, you see the posts that surround the village. It's, I'd say, equal parts protection for us and protection for the forest. It keeps us from inadvertently expanding too far into the woods. You push too much in the wild to push us back. It also keeps the worst of the beasties from busting in, which is also what my job is. But yeah, more or less it's just to keep like the herd animals from accidentally charging in, or from us from pushing past our limits what we really need, you know?
Right.
That doesn't sound very defensive,
We're not necessarily the most defensive. There's not too much to defend upon. This Agden business, these brigands, this is a new game. I don't know where they came from, but usually it's just wild animals which can either be persuaded away or taken in, killed if they have to be, but it's usually just one, maybe two or three things. This is far beyond anything we'd had to deal with in the past.
Well, I think it sounds like we should probably try and scout, figure out who they are, how they work. If we have to fight them, we're going to want to know what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little out of my depth. There's pretty much, I'm assuming there's nothing here that Danny is like, I could fix that, because it's more of like, so...
No.
Danny, you see nothing but a...
It's okay,
Danny,
there's
going to
be stuff you can hit with the cannon.
Well, as far as I know,
You need
we got a
defensive
day until they
fortifications, you
get
say?
here. We have two options. Either we go out, we find them, in which case, I don't know how much time we got for that, or we can stick with what we know. They'll be here in about a day, and we can set a trap.
I like the sound of the trap.
I like the trap too, but also, sorry, Virla, can't you summon that little, orb guy? Maybe we could just send him to look.
The spiritual manifestation of my spellbook can only be within 300 feet of me. Any further and it shall be dispelled. So I must also be within
Aw, okay.
300 feet.
Never mind.
I left Plug on the ship. Oh, he's gonna try and eat
That's
those.
Oh
He's gonna try
no!
and eat
That's
all
not a bad thought, though, Kyana. If you got within 300 feet, his thing could go look around. I don't know if it's stealthy at all. It might easily be seen.
Yeah, we could get...
But he could look, and none of you would be... you guys would be 300 feet away, which is pretty far in D&D terms.
Okay.
But again, I don't know how
I was worried
stealthy
that might be too close.
a glowing conjured orb would be. But that's certainly possible,
Yeah.
I wonder, because, we don't really have any idea of how tough this guy is. I wonder if our being here and looking tough would be enough to just scare him off,
Perhaps. Two ideas. We do what we do best. We hold a feast. What's the best way to know somebody is to have him over for dinner. Next time he comes,
Oh,
invite him over. Give some food.
is that what we do best?
It'll let the
In
family
Hoonkill?
does best.
Yeah, that's what we do best.
No, that's true,
That
yeah.
is something
And,
pretty good here in Homekill, let me tell you.
If as long as he brings his best guys, we can have y'all three hide.
Ooh.
And when they're fat and tired, we spring the trap, tie 'em up, knock 'em out.
Huh.
I love this.
Worst comes,
It would be a trivial matter to hide, and my data sphere could then hold could keep watch, and then I could queue. You could queue us, and we don't necessarily have to be within eyesight. I just simply need the data sphere to be within eyesight of you, which allows us to be more hidden, and thus give ourselves a greater advantage once the surprise is
That's a
from.
good point, but do we want to try and get some intel on them before they get here?
do we have any way of doing that?
Like, scout? Well, we know which way their camp is. We could go there, or at least go in that direction and see
Yeah.
what we can figure out.
It'd be probably a skill challenge.
We've got
but
a day before they get here.
If we think
I mean,
that,
the other thing is, correct me if I'm wrong here, DM, but we'd be risking wandering out into the forest in the Feywild, which
Oh, is that bad?
I have no idea what we might run into over there.
I mean, definitely, that's a risk. You gotta you're discussing that, I think Love will probably pipe and say, like, yeah, I know these woods pretty well. I could probably help mitigate any problems, but,
Okay.
Things do pop up.
Two-pronged approach.
Displace a
then.
beast, blink dog. They're
Um,
bound.
Send out a scouting party. Get as much information as we can. They're going to be coming here regardless, so home turf advantage is definitely something we want. It's not as defensive as we want it to be, but we have the element of surprise. Dani on one of them rooftops with a cannon.
Hear me out.
Mm.
We could split up and kind of work on two things at once. Scouting party goes out to try and see if they can gather intel, and maybe I myself and anyone who thinks they could do any sort of trap setting stays behind to maybe augment our chances of taking these guys out, as it were. Just off the top of the head, I'm thinking like a punji pit maybe, or we can make it so that the tables like have like a trap door underneath, so they can just drop down when they get too tired, or just add more to the fence, or I don't know.
3 equally viable options.
Yeah.
A punji pit? That thing from the Tony Hawk game?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know we would go there, but we went
Your
there.
nemesis
Come
returns.
on.
Okay.
My arch enemy.
For the audience, that's our first and most likely not the last Tony Hawk reference we will be making.
That's the first one that you've caught.
You don't know the Indigo lore.
Oh, blimey. Okay.
All right.
Oh man.
I've heard a lot of plans. If you want
Yeah.
to keep discussing, go ahead, or tell me what you want to do.
I think
Okay.
scouting first is a good idea, but I think the whole, hey, if they're coming tomorrow anyway, we can just welcome them with a big dinner and see if they're cool with that. I think that's a solid plan. I can't really do much work on fortification, so I can try scouting. I am not the stealthiest being in the world, but,
And I can assist Kyana with. I guess I will manifest mind and summon my little data sphere.
Oh, actually, I am
Spellbook
kind of stealthy.
proxy.
Who knew? My bad.
I was
Just
going to
never
say,
had to
it's
use
going to
it
be
before.
stealth checks, so...
Oh, goody.
But I believe regardless, Finbar's idea of holding a feast with which to trap them is a good idea.
Yeah.
For extra intel, Kyana and I can scout ahead and see what we can learn of Ogden and his tribe.
I guess I'll join with the scouting. It's been a while since I've been in these woods, but
You're still
Probably
probably
a good
better
idea.
than
all
the
the
layperson.
townsfolk should be able to help you with setting the traps. They're gonna do a lot of the cooking, set the tables out.
Dani and the gang.
Yeah. And I turn to the townspeople. Be patient with Dani.
Hello.
She can get on your nerves, but she means well.
This is my first
We-
real
we're
experience
known
with
about
family.
patient
It's a
here.
pleasure to meet you all.
You're looking for patience. You came to the right place. We are everything here we take very slowly. So
Oh God.
all right. So the scouting party consists of Love is gonna go.
Cool. Awesome.
Kyana. I assume Finbar and Virla. Are you also going on the scouting party? So only Dani is staying behind.
Yeah, I wanted to sort of kind of make this more transparent with the crew. So my original sort of idea for this was that with this the main 3 scouting party, the data sphere would be sort of speeding along. Virla would be further behind, so as to, because Virla is not stealthy. Virla creaks and cracks with every step he takes. And so the only aspect in which Virla could assist as far as stealth is concerned is having the data sphere. But now knowing that Finbar, Kyana, and Love are in the party, it doesn't seem all that necessary for Virla to be there. So he is perfectly fine with helping Dani and the rest of the village out with fortifications.
Dani and Virla's big adventure.
All right. So our artificer, our 2 ints are staying behind, and our 3 dex guys are going off into the woods. All right.
Yeah.
Just as note, how I run stealth is I do not use group stealth because I think that is. I know people think that individual stealths are far too punishing. I think that stealth is very strong, and group stealth is far too, what's the opposite of punishing?
Forgiving.
Rewarding, thank you.
Forgiving,
It's
yeah.
far too rewarding. You only need one rogue in your party for a group stealth to basically be pointless.
Good thing we have no rogues in our party.
So,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh, no.
so... No, but that being said, you
Yeah,
guys are
great
still 6th level. You're not dealing with, beholders who have crazy perception. It's very going to be some rolls. I'm excited to see. Why don't we begin with the party who is expeditioning out? This is, you've got someone who, you're not starting from scratch here. So I would say that this is normally, this would be like a, 4 successes skill check. Yeah, let's call this a 4 successes skill check, which is going to include definitely a stealth check. Let's do skill challenges getting there, and then we'll do your stealth checks, all right? So we're going to have Love technically lead the way, because she has a general idea of where they came from. But otherwise, anyone who wants to contribute skills can. We'll have Love start out by just making a survival check. And I'll remind you, for skill challenges, anyone can offer a check if there's a spell or an ability you want to use instead of a skill specifically. Oh, and reminder, no person can repeat the same skill, but 2 different people can try the same skill. So start off with Love is going to go ahead and make a survival check. And she rolls natural 14. She adds 5 to that, so a total of 19 is a success. This represents her, she says, follow me. And you guys take off, leave the area around the village that is known to you, and head off in the woods. This is remembering where she went and leading you on the fastest trail to try and save you some time so that you can arrive wherever you're going, hopefully still with some light left of the day as the sun is beginning to set, which is painting the clouds, by the way, even more beautifully than before. So that is the first skill. Does anyone else have a skill they would like to contribute to the skill challenge? You still need 3 successes.
I have Speak with Animals as a free ranger spell that I got with the Tasha's additional features. And I
Fantastic.
cast that once per day for free, and I will use that to ask the nearby neighbors as to, who these intruders may be and where they are.
All right, fantastic. Go ahead. You see there are some birds who have beautiful sunset colored plumage. There's also the unicorn rabbits I mentioned before are called Amarage, and there are some of those. So cast that spell. Let's see. This is definitely going to be a charisma check, but I'd say it's not going to be too hard a check because this is a great idea. So go ahead and make a persuasion check, and we'll call it just DC 12.
Okay.
Can you get anyone's attention?
As a Furbolg, I have advantage on charisma checks to communicate with beasts and plants.
Amazing.
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh, well, hell yeah. There you go.
That's a 17 and 18, so a total of 19.
You flag down some of these birds. I don't really have a bird voice, but they're going to talk like this. What do you say to them?
So I kind of grab a nearby. I look at the bird, run through a database of the birds that I know, find the nearest berry, and I'm like, okay, it's for this one, and I kind of flag him down, and he flies onto my arm. I feed him the berry,
Disney princess.
and I'm saying, we have some unwelcome visitors in these woods. Would you happen to know where he might be, Mr. Bird?
You talking about what? Folks new in town?
Yeah.
Yeah. Word. Definitely saw some new people. Came through this way. Hard to say. Not long ago. Yeah, they find them. They're up on a big. What's the word for that? It's a tree, but you take out all the good parts. What's the part that's left? Stump. That's what I'm talking about.
Stump. Okay.
Yeah, it's sitting on a big stump.
Okay.
You're heading the right way.
How much
Oh, we're going the right
coffee
way?
does this bird have today?
This bird's
Thank
that
you very
squirrel
much.
and hoodwinked. You know the one who has the run.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I was thinking Hammy from over the
I'm gonna go.
bench.
It's a woodpecker. He's been pecking all day.
Yeah.
And it goes. That successful check marks your second success in 4. So there's 2 successes, 0 accumulated failures. Would anyone else in the party like to contribute? Kyana, if not, then we'll circle back to Love. But would you like to contribute any skill to this check?
Well, I can contribute a +6 in stealth at some point, but I don't think we've gotten that far yet.
If you can justify why you need stealth to get there, then
That's the thing. I don't.
I would
I don't
be
think
happy
it
to
really
let you
makes
roll for
sense
it.
just yet until we get closer to them. Like once we get near them, I can absolutely try a stealth check. But
Okay.
I
Well, feel free to do
I guess-
imagination.
the two options I'm seeing are I have a pretty decent acrobatics bonus if we want to try and be like, oh, we can like do this shortcutty thing. But I don't know if I think that makes sense in the context of a very unfamiliar environment that people keep saying ominous things about in
No,
the
that
context
makes-
of getting lost in.
The whole beauty of the skill challenge is that it's a time for you guys, it's one of the few times you as players can contribute to the world. So if you want to say, I want to use my acrobatics so that when we come to like a cliff face, instead of having to, not a huge one, but maybe like 30, 40 feet tall, too tall for you guys to reasonably scale without some sort of check, instead of having to go around it, you could scale it.
All right. The other thing I was thinking of was I wanted to see if I could figure out anything about the band of people whose tracks we're following with an insight check, perhaps.
Insight is great. Figuring things out is great.
Yes.
How would you figure something out from the meager trail you have right now? How would insight help you?
Well, I was kind of hoping, like, to get some idea of A, how many they are, B, how organized it looks like they are when they move. Like, if there's a lot of tracks, but they're all kind of going all over the place.
Exactly the kind of thing an insight check is for. Go ahead.
Good.
Let's call this a DC 16. That's DC 17. You got reading people from when they're not there is, you'll get something probably, but it's not easy necessarily. So DC 17.
Well, all right, fingers crossed. My insight is +7. So
Okay,
if I
it's
get
50%
a
chance.
10 or up, we should be okay. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, phew! I rolled a 13, so that's a dirty
Oh, yeah?
20.
Dirty 20. Cool. You're going, and you don't even slow them down. This is, perhaps a failed check would have cost you some time, but you're looking, and you notice, first off, they seem fairly numerous because the trail is not narrow. Their feet, they step lightly. In other words, you're looking at probably, you're looking at like lightly armored, fast-moving people, and there doesn't seem to be any like heavy boot prints, right? But also, it doesn't seem like they're super well organized because you can see places where, it'd be wise to walk single file and hide your tracks.
Of course.
They're not doing that.
All right.
Like the Tusken
Good to
Raiders
know.
of Tatooine, they ride
Yes.
single file to hide their numbers.
Yes, they didn't get anything from the tomes of old. Can I glean anything from the person who was leading the charge, or are the footprints way too muddled for that?
Footprints are a few days old, so it's hard to get anything with the 20 for their like. You're looking at it and you're realizing like, oh, these footsteps are. First of all, these footsteps are pretty far apart. Like they seem light, but their footsteps are pretty far apart. So it doesn't like quite add up. Their footsteps also seem like they don't make a big imprint, so it's hard for you to tell. But as you're getting closer now with this 20, you see that the feet are actually like pretty big. Like they don't sink in very deep, and maybe that's because they're light, or maybe it's because the feet are really big. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, with a 20, I'd say you glean that.
Interesting.
This is going to be the last roll, or potentially the last roll, I should say. Love is an NPC, so she is good. Like she's better at like perception, stealth, and survival than like Dani and whatever it's going to be, but she's not necessarily better at perception than like Finbar you are going to be. So if either of you guys want to contribute another skill before she does, feel free. If not, she was going to try perception.
Well, I know what we're looking for. We're looking for a large
Big stump.
stump,
Can I get a big stump?
hopefully flammable.
Do you want to? What would you like to roll, Finbar?
Perception.
Big stump, DC 15.
15? Okay.
Natural 1.
Yes.
Oh no!
Why do you laugh at us so?
That is a single failure. Trees are too dense around here. You spend some time. It's getting dark now, which means spying on the camp might start to get a little harder. So that is what your failure represents. You waste time trying to just find this stump, but the canopy is too dense and you're having a hard time like actually getting a bead on where this might be. Kyana, is there anything you would like to attempt? Otherwise, Love is going to attempt also a perception check.
I don't think we've. I'm sorry. How close have we gotten at this point? Can we
Your
tell? Is
3
that
successes, you only need 1 more.
perhaps now would be an appropriate time to try a stealth check?
Absolutely go for it. You're actually probably the
Okay.
best at stealth in the party. What
Yeah,
your
probably.
bonus is?
+6, but that doesn't mean it's gonna work.
Let me look up real quick because there is a passive perceptions. There is a DC for this. It's a DC 15. If you can roll a 15 or higher, you'll succeed.
Okay, so if I get a 9 or
I'm
higher
sorry.
on this
If they have a
die,
passive, it would be you need to roll 16. A 16 or higher, you will successfully stealth.
okay, so if I roll a 10 or higher with the +6, it'll work. Hopefully. Well, fingers crossed. Sorry, 13 total.
13 total. You are stealthing and show the way, but it's slowing you guys down considerably. You're not quite there yet, but you're thinking that you might be getting close. This stealth check is slowing you down too much, and it's getting even darker. You're losing time.
Beans.
Yeah, that is. You're not at 3 failures being spotted yet, but
Oh,
it's getting close.
good.
All right. Is there an attempt either of you guys would like to make? Otherwise, Love is going to come in with one. All right. I'm going to roll in front of the board. She's going to make a perception check.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
She gets a +5 to this, so she needs a 10 or higher.
Here we go.
It's a natural one.
Oh.
Ooh.
The 3 failures. Ooh, spicy. All right.
Dang it.
So here's
You
the
don't
good
get to
news.
call that spicy.
Failing the skill check doesn't mean that you don't find
Lost
the
in
stump
the
at all.
woods.
You
Yeah, of course.
guys, the sun fully sets, and actually, with the sun fully setting, you're able. You actually get a little bit of a beat because you can see some firelight and smoke. So forgive me if I take a moment. I need to get some tokens lined up. I fully didn't. I made this map just in case and didn't expect any of you guys to go here.
That's a fucking huge stump.
Yeah, wow.
That's a big old stump.
That bird was not messing around.
Man, what a rich and thrilling character we met today.
Coffee bird.
It is a big old.
I'm
stump.
gonna mark him down under our allies list.
If Virla were there, he'd ask if that bird could be our captain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you guys see, the first thing you notice is the roots, and that the skyline kind of clears up here. You approach these massive roots, could be fallen trees, but instead you see they snake further towards a huge stump, maybe like 80 feet across and definitely like 30, 40 feet high. It kind of slopes a little bit, then gets really steep and hops up. You can vaguely see the outlines of some tents from where you're standing. You can see smoke and some firelight, maybe some shadows kind of pass in front of it every now and again. Start throwing some of these guys on the board. Standing over here, keeping lookout, is an archer. You see about 4 feet tall, maybe. Kind of hard to tell in the firelight until he turns. About 4 feet tall, not including the ears. Long feet, furry and whiskered face with a little twitchy nose. Looks
God.
like all the world, like a humanoid rabbit. Finbar, you know these to be
Yes.
Herringons, the rabbit folk. He's sort of keeping a perception. Can I get everyone to roll a stealth check for me, please?
Sure thing.
This is to see if he doesn't see you.
Oh,
We're using the
okay.
other die this time. Shit! Sorry. I should have stuck with the die that betrayed me the first time because I wouldn't have rolled this natural 1.
Ooh.
Adelaide
Another nat
got
one.
a natural
Oh, God.
20.
The dice
Finn,
are
what'd you get?
not with us today.
I rolled an
Oh.
18, so with a
Sounds
total
like
Hey,
of
nice.
Are
22.
rolling with difficulty.
You jinxed it by
Yeah.
saying I had the highest stealth in the party. Now you gave them standards.
My devious. You guys are crawling up in the dark thinking that you're mostly hidden, and 2 of you are kind of on the left ridge. Kyana, however, 2 things happen. One is that you see the archer up on the stump there kind of like covers eyes, and then he turns and shouts something to some other people and is going to start to draw an
Oh,
arrow.
boy.
The other is that your failed stealth check means that the patrols are on, and you guys did not hide from them. So we're going to go ahead
What?
and add the 2 brigands. And
What?
their little guard dog, their blink dog. We're
What?
gonna go ahead and roll initiative, please.
You know, it worries me that our 2 heavy hitters have no way of knowing where we are right now.
We need to get
Hey,
the hell
you
out
know,
of here.
I agree.
Virla and Dani are just having like interior decorating.
Oh, now
Where
you
do
roll
you-
above a 10.
Where do you think
Fantastic.
the spikes should go?
Well, I was thinking right at the entrance at first, but honestly, that might be too much right off the bat.
We actually
maybe
are gonna before combat starts. We're actually gonna switch back over to that group. So
Okay.
we're gonna move you guys back on the map.
What a
over.
cliffhanger.
You're getting a
Sims.
strange sense of foreboding. You feel it in the force.
We're just playing Sims.
All right. We
where's the
cycle
fun
back
you could go?
a couple hours, and we find ourselves back at Hundgilm. The elders have sort of gathered everyone together. I assume you guys, or I should say, do you guys want to speak to the crowd, or do you want to like plan amongst yourselves? 'Cause
Hello,
they would ask
people
you
of this village.
that. Okay, everyone is gathered together.
Hi, I'm Dani.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Hi, I'm Dani. I'm here to help make sure that things are prepared for the feast. What sort of... Do you have any devices, perhaps spikes, or, rope, or anything that could potentially be used in traps? I'm just, like, talking to the crowd. And he's like, these are working folks, they must
all
know
look
something.
at each other. The idea of traps, like they're not dumb. They know what a trap is, but you've how do I explain this? You've pitched an idea that is so outside of their like usual thought process. You know, you basically asked a bunch of college students if they want to like go to bed early and wake up at dawn to go running. You know,
What?
They're all like,
Do their taxes.
I get like you see some looks that are like, that's an option technically, I suppose. You see someone come up, this Firbolg. She's got like kind of like curly, like dark hair. Like as everyone's like kind of like unsure of how to respond, she says, and she's on the like seemingly younger side, by the way. She comes up, says, we got this not far from here is a briar patch, grows thorns at about yay big. And she holds up like maybe like a foot long. She goes, could be possible to maybe get some of them?
Yes, thorns! I love the way you're thinking. Okay, yeah, let's get a bunch of big thorns. Anything else? Any rope would be great. Maybe any foliage that's fallen down or things we could use to make stuff look like it's part of the village. I don't know if you guys have like a decorating crew or something.
Someone else steps forward and says, foliage is easy to come by. We can definitely find something for you in that respect. It's another like a slightly older woman.
How good are any of you particularly good at digging or moving earth?
You see this one, looks to be like a teenager guy steps up. He's like, oh, you need me to move stuff? I'm here to move stuff. I'm so ready.
Oh yeah, I love the energy on this guy.
But imagine
All
I have a
right.
voice for that.
Alright, so...
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Come on, let's do it. He runs off to go get a shovel.
So it sounds like we've got a
you
bit
see now,
going
like,
together.
some
yeah.
these are all like kind of on the younger side Fearbolgs, and you see like there's kind of like some like kind of like okay, like a plan is starting to take the shape of what you want to do is starting to form in their minds, and they're
As
sort
usual,
of on board with it. Virla, is there
Only
anything
the
you want to say,
Zoomers get us.
or are you just gonna?
Well, I was gonna initially recommend to Dani that they just handle the feast part, and then we could handle the trap part.
Yeah, this is... it takes a village, as they say.
To set traps.
Yes, that's the phrase.
Somebody's probably said that.
I would
Yeah,
like to
Dani,
ask
just
about.
now.
I would like to ask about just like the natural entrances and exits into this village. I noticed that they're on this map here. There's a bridge that's on like the right side, and then there's also a path that leads upwards.
One of the elders, Saoirse, will come up to you and say, "Yeah, so we just keep two entrances in and out. The entrance that way," she points to the dirt path, leads to our orchards and where we keep some of our livestock and stuff. And that way, just out into the woods. Usually only Love uses that path because it's there's not really a trail out that way, but that's also where the brigands come from. So.
Alright, so here's sort of the shape of the plan I've got. Oh, sorry, I don't know if I cut you off there, Noir.
No. That's the extent of the plan that I formulated. If you got something, let's build off of that.
So I've Googled a list of every trap set in Home Alone and Home Alone 2. And also, Home Alone had two other sequels.
You're breaking their brains.
Take an
You're
inspiration.
breaking the little fairy brains right now.
What is Google? What is Home Alone?
Please be gentle. They don't know what you're talking about.
Right, so in the city
fourth
of
wall
Brass,
is
there's
only
this
so sturdy.
minstrel troupe, and it's these, like, two guys and this kid, and they do this whole routine where the kid sets traps, and the guys get, like, trapped by the kid.
Sophia, are you trying to make Home Alone canon to the fucking
I wasn't
planescape?
trying to.
Google
but I
is the
guess
name
now
she's given to one of your data spheres that she's just got.
Yeah. I hold up a sphere. This is Google. Google.
I named it after my favorite number.
Yeah, like Googleplex.
Yeah, that's
like
the
the
one.
name Bing. No.
Give Google.
What
the-
about Yahoo Answers? No. Okay.
Yeah,
It's named
so
that
what
because the
what
guy
I would
answering
like
is total
to,
Yahoo.
what I
This
think
is
we
my
could do
homunculus.
is we don't want these to be hitting right away when they show up if we're doing the whole feast angle and trying to trick them first. So my primary thing is if we burrow under the feast area and have sort of like trapdoor situations going, either like suspended earth made with branches that someone could knock down, on a series of other traps like a ball bearing release or a tripwire that has to get picked up that the villagers could activate if fighting starts. You know what I mean? Like that could be something that they're doing while we're handling the big cannon situation that would just be inconveniences to any brigands.
I am hearing what you are saying. I recall another play. Have you heard of? Have you heard of the play The
Why
Lion
did I
King
leave these
1
two
and
in
a
this
half?
village? Why?
Wait, what did you say?
Why did any of
There
us?
There is a scene where meerkat folk
Yes!
stage a
I think
Talking about Lion King 1.5?
Yes, yeah.
Oh
Lion
my
King 1.5.
god.
I think I saw that. I think I saw that
I
when
thought
they did
that
like
was
a
a
tour
fever
in
dream
the
I
city of
had.
Brass a few years ago.
The
Yeah,
the
they
meerkat
like
folk
they dig a tunnel
tunnel.
and then it collapses. Yeah, that's what I think we do under the feast area itself. That might get a few of the guys if they try to like stand up too fast or something. And then I think like tripwires near the main entrances that guys could get on either side of and pull taut. Or there's that big oven over there. They could have like pokers in it that are ready to be improvised weapons in a pinch, and we could set up like
Yes.
pouches of ball bearings. Definitely some pits full of the thorns that girl was mentioning earlier. We cover those with foliage and just make sure that our party knows not to step around them. I think there's a lot we could do to this village if we just utilize the full workforce adequately, you know? It's a group
Okay.
effort.
I think our benefit, Danny, you and I, is that we can produce flames from our hands and burn a lot of people in a given area. You have demonstrated this multiple times on Kyana. So, if we are able to corral or trap a majority, if not all, of the brigands into one pit area, we both then will have the advantage of being able to simply point downward and, in my case, cast Burning Hands. I believe that is in the case for you as well.
Yeah, a combination of things. I pretty much exclusively do fire damage, so that sounds about right.
Yes. So I like the idea of having multiple traps. Home Alone style is the play that you
Yeah,
are referencing.
it had a pretty short run. They did a sequel that was set in Sigil. I don't know if maybe you caught that one. Home Alone 2 Lost in Sigil.
They have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Shut the
Absolutely none. These are the
they're
people
so
Finbar is
confused.
running with
Also,
now.
they're not hugely like some of them are on board. A lot of them are not hugely a fan of you digging up their like feast area, which is very important to them, and making it a big pit.
This is valid.
This is valid. This is valid.
Man,
do
we're
not
really
wish
in
to-
trouble, but I'm glad Dani and VR-LA are okay.
Yeah, no,
The villagers
I
are
trust
just
them
turning on them, sharpening
completely.
pitchforks.
I have complete faith that they'll be able to handle things back there.
Okay, we this has just sort of been a general communal session. Virla will then turn to the general village and sort of say, I think the traps that will play best to Dani and I, to Dani's and mine strengths, will be one that will be able to trap most, if not all, of the brigands in a single area where we can hurt them, but not necessarily they can hurt us back. Our original plan was to have you guys dig a tunnel. To have you dig a tunnel beneath the feast area because it is a natural place for the brigands to fall under if we are trying to lure them in under the guise of a feast. Do you have any better suggestions as to what we can do with the mindset of a trap that can house, the brigands in a single area?
Now taking all numbers in the crowd.
I'm sorry. I thought you were asking Danny that.
No. Yeah, I'm asking the village because
No, they are if you give them a prompt, they might have ideas. Like you were like, oh, spikes, and they were like, oh, we know where we can get those. But this is not their thing. You guys are gonna have to be the ideal lifters, and they can supplement with how that might be possible. So in terms of digging pits, they come forward. They're like, yeah, it should be possible to like weave something together pretty easily. Stuff grows real fast here, so we just put together a little lattice, some reeds, and then moss should grow over it pretty quick. That would hide it if they're not too.
I'm sorry,
not too perceptive.
Just to clarify, if Virla notices that the villagers are uncomfortable with us digging up this pit area, then the reason why Virla would put forth, opening up suggestions is to make sure that that the villagers are all on board with what's being presented. If not, then let's discuss alternatives.
They make it clear they don't want you digging up like their like feast hall, but like digging a hole is different. Like if you want to put a pit trap somewhere, that's fine. But like digging up under like their carefully crafted structure, they're probably not gonna be a fan of. But they're
fair enough.
What
Okay.
if we?
But yeah, putting it forth is good. So yeah,
It's
Set
a
up a picnic
feast,
area.
right?
they'll set
Yeah, open
boundaries
feast
if
area.
you guys come at.
Yeah.
They'll meet you halfway if you come at them. They'll set boundaries and help how they can. But
Yeah,
you got to
so-
make the first
Okay.
reach with ideas.
What if instead of building the pits under the actual feast area, we just move the tables out and build the pits under the tables, kind of out in the squarey town road areas? You know, like outdoor
Yeah,
feast.
we could do that probably.
Yeah. Let's maybe that's a good middle ground. That's still where they're gonna be sitting.
Accommodate
so...
their bigger numbers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, hopefully, when Finbar, Kyana, and Love get back from their successful mission, they can tell us the size and scope of the brigands so we can dig a deep enough.
It's going real great, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're having a blast.
And just
So
like
you're going to be. You guys only have one day, so I'm going to say like one big project.
Yeah.
Probably is what makes sense. So you're going to be spending your time digging a hole, getting it hidden, and is there something you want to use thorns for? You brought that up.
Maybe initially, like having them fall into the thorns, they can do some damage. But my Noir's intuition is that we're not gonna kill these people with traps. We're gonna have to deal the
no,
final
I'm all
blow.
in on the traps. I think we could take them out with
Yeah.
tripwires.
we're just expecting them to Rube Goldberg machine stumble one
Yeah.
after another. Into
Home
a
Alone
into
taught
traps.
me that through traps, anything is possible. No, but
Fantastic. All right.
I'm with Noir
People
on this one.
begin
The
getting
pit
to
is the
work.
primary thing. Yeah.
People, you start leading the charge. That is what's going to be taking place while they do their skill challenge, which is passed. Now we're going to cut back
Oh boy.
to. Let me bring you to the other map. All right.
I hope everything's
We
going
move
well
back.
out in the Feywild for them.
Sun fully set, only a little bit of pink and orange dancing across the clouds. Descending order, Kyana, even though your stealth is the one that gave you away, ever alert to what's going on. You are the first to act.
Well-
What would you like to do? You see two of these guys, they are armed with little clubs. Got a dog with them that is, it's like kind of weird. It's like a yellow orangish dog, and it's got like, it's like really angular. Its face is like very like wrinkled. It's like a Great Dane, kind of sinister looking. It's got like very pointed joints, and like you can kind of see its like rib cage and spine.
Okay. Well, I went looking, and there's nothing specific in any of the astral self stuff that it like actually glows or impedes my ability to hide, which feels weird
Correct.
to me.
Yeah. It wouldn't
Yeah.
give you. It's just. It's not going to mechanically hurt your stealth check.
Right. Which is good, because if I use my visage of the astral self, I can see normally in darkness to a distance of 120 feet, magical and
Nice.
non-magical,
Nice.
which sounds very usesful in the current circumstance, since I don't know if these guys
yeah.
can see in
Oh,
the
yeah.
dark very well.
Yeah, I'd say it's not quite night yet, but that might help you. We're not going to roll any like disadvantage on attack rolls or anything because of the darkness, but.
Oh, that's good. All right. I guess the thing is, if it looks like they've spotted me,
Oh yeah, they see
question
you.
is, oh yeah, they see me, but do they see the
And so does
others?
the other.
Because if not, okay,
Correct.
well that's
They do
fine.
not-
Honestly,
they
I'm not worried.
do not see the others are technically hidden from them.
Perfect. Okay. In that case, I am going to activate my. I'm going to spend 2 key points to activate my arms and visage of the astral self.
Boom!
Yeah.
The typical glow that you've seen, this time encasing the whole body for a moment longer and then forming into not only the arms but the visage.
Yep. So that's my bonus action. I'm going to hold on to my reaction in case that guy tries to shoot me. I'm going to move up and away from where the others are hiding. Going to go up the tree, just a bit.
Cool. This is steep, so it would be difficult terrain for anyone but a monk with boots of spider climb. So you're actually fine.
Yeah. Woo!
Yes, Kyana.
Yeah, so I'm gonna scoochy up here and sort of place myself between them so that the two that are hidden below me can have the element of surprise. And I'm going to wait for somebody to shoot me or try to close. Oh, but I could take a dodge action and then keep my reaction
You
for
absolutely
later.
could take a dodge action and get the
Then
disadvantage.
let's do that, baby!
I love to see the dodge action
action
getting some love. I feel like most people don't. They feel like it's a waste of their turn, but as you've seen, dodging, very useful.
I just don't like getting hit, man.
It is all of the Haragon's turn. So the archer's going to take the first shot because I'm going to rule he's a little faster. He's going to roll a disadvantage as a result. I'm sorry. He has a light crossbow, not a longbow.
Ah, okay.
That's a natural 20 and a 3, so he's gonna miss. You've put your entire focus into awareness instead of fighting, and you see immediately that the arrow is coming for like your left side, and you've already sidestepped by the time the bolt is released, and it thumps harmlessly into the tree. Now
Which is a shame, because it would have been cool to throw the bolt back at him.
Hey, you might still get your chance. So it's difficult
right.
terrain for them, but they can jump. So they are going to go 5, 10, and then use their standing leap to jump 10 feet and 20 feet long. So they're going to basically be able to get into flanking with you is what that means. As you are scaling this massive route, the archer looking down on you, these two guys leap one completely over your head, lands the other side of you. They are flanking, so they're just going to make a single club attack straight because you've taken the dodge action.
Oh, okay.
That's a 5 and a 6. So, those dice go away.
Oh, this is going
New
great
dice.
so far.
That does end their turn. Fortunately, it's the Blink Dog's turn. The Blink Dog is going to use his action to teleport. You see he shifts, sort of vibrates and totally disappears, and then appears next to here. He'll make a bite attack at disadvantage.
You sure he doesn't want to try to shoot me with a projectile? I don't know, that could be fun.
A bite plus 3 does a 15 hit you.
It does not.
God.
You need a 17.
Hey, man, this is just a scout party. They weren't ready for a level 6 monk to be in their midst. This dog teleports and almost catches you off guard. He rolled pretty well actually at disadvantage. Almost catches you off guard, but you even so, still with the dodge, you move past and pull your elbow away from the snapping jaws. It's Adelaide's turn. She's gonna turn to Finbar and kind of ask what she should do. She's like, she's buying us time. Should we? I don't think they saw us. Should we go and she'll follow, or should we try and take these guys out now?
They know who you are. They don't know who we are. So anything that happens here won't fall on the village as long as you don't get spotted. You need to get back. I'll get the girl out of here.
Make an insight check, Finbar.
Inside. Okay.
Boy, I'm having a great time fighting all three of these guys. I'd never leave this situation willingly.
Okay. 15.
What you said is exactly true, with the addendum that they haven't seen every member of the village. If they see you, who is just another Fearbulk who looks like the village people, they'll probably just assume you're with them. So exactly what you said stands with Kyana. So it actually
I don't look like I'm from around here.
Kyana is the one who was found. Well,
that's because we
maybe
scripted
something
this,
will come
remember?
from it, but if you reveal yourself, it'd be the same as Adelaide revealing herself, essentially.
Okay. All right.
So just take that into account. But it's what you had is a really good thought.
Cool. In that case, I will advise that she either stays out of sight or / gets back to the village. I'm currently hidden.
Currently, yep. You are both stealthed high enough.
Okay.
You guys roll pretty good. Blink Dog's actually not as good at perception. I thought the Blink Dog would be better at perception because it's a dog, but it's actually worse than brigands. So I don't know why they really use it.
So
it's
my
for
son
the
is
teleportation.
currently 22.
Cute and cuddly.
How do I?
It's a puzzle.
Okay. All right. Fuck. I have no idea how I'm not gonna get spotted. I legit don't.
I mean, if anyone has to get out of there, first of all, Kyana's going after. If you tell Adelaide to go, she's gonna move half speed, which is how she stays stealth, and use her action to move again. So she's basically gonna get off the map, which for the purposes of this combat means you've escaped. Quotes.
Yes.
Yeah. For the record, I am genuinely considering asking them to take me to their leader instead of punching them. So like, this might work out.
Oh my god. Dipping into Bard, are we?
Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. As an action, I will cast Mage Hand. Mage Hand in this case are my sprites. I'm going to turn to Oregano, or Gano, I call him, and I'm gonna see like, Kyana, don't do anything stupid. We'll be back for you.
Oh, sweet.
And I'm going to send sort of this swarm of pixies up to Kyana and deliver that message.
This feels like the message cantrip that you're
Thanks,
trying to use
Oregano.
a mage hand, but I like it, so I want you to do it. So we're gonna do a skill check to see if this. Go ahead. What does?
have him-
He's got a little
what
post-it
skill
note with the
is-
message written on it.
Just have
What
him sign an
skill is
ASL. It's fine.
What skill is like trying to get something that doesn't really speak your language to understand you and then
It's
convey
in
that
the Feywild.
to the next person.
This is their
Performance.
Performance? Yeah. Make me a
Charades?
performance check. DC 13.
I'm sorry, Finbar. I
Okay,
don't know.
I will
not-
roll this in chat.
It's not terrible.
No, that's fair. This is fair. I will roll
13's
this in chat,
doable.
and we'll see where this goes. Okay, normal performance. Here we go.
Ooh.
Dude, what is?
Nope.
What is?
That's a
You
natural 2.
whisper that
We gotta
to-
stop using roll 20.
to Oregano. Oregano turns to you, gives a very convincing thumbs up, flies off to Kyana. Kyana, you see a pixie lands on your shoulder, looks you dead in the eyes, and gives you a shrug.
Honestly, I think the way I interpret that is like, Finbar's not 100% sure what I'm doing, but he's not popping out to hit him, which is a good sign.
All right, Finbar, what would you like to do?
My
Bonus
optimism is
action, I
eternal.
will turn invisible.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
that's definitely gonna help you. If you want to move, if you want to use your full movement without getting seen now, you totally could.
Okay. I need to wait to see what Kyana does because I don't know if she got the message or not. So I'm gonna move back a little bit.
Okay. Kyana, the sprite alights on your shoulder. What would you like to do?
All right, I've got the Finbar seal of so I'm going to still take my action to dodge, and I'm going to look the one that's in front of me dead in the eye and use my mind link feature to, because I don't know if we share a language, I'm going to say, "Whoa, buddy, sorry about that. Can you take me to your boss?" And I'm going to put all my arms in the air.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm not trying to look non-threatening. I know that's not really possible with the astral self, but I want to make it look like I don't want to fight him, and I'm just a humble passersby who's alien to this strange realm. All of which is true, technically.
So it's actually not uncommon for people to wander into Faerie. That's sort of the whole deal.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and you're gonna make a persuasion check, and I'm gonna.
And
set
I'm a
it
real
at
weirdo,
tiers.
so persuasion.
A tier just at 10. You're surrendering. So a 10 is they're gonna like hold back and like maybe like wait for someone to come talk to like figure it out.
Okay.
15 is they'll like take you but still be cautious. A 20 is like you totally sold them.
All right, well, my persuasion is
Or
only
I guess it
plus
should be
one.
a deception check.
Deception, but I fully believe what I'm saying. Also, that's also only +1, so it doesn't really matter to me.
A low charisma party.
Low
I-
charisma.
sorry.
This is
I had
killing
to
me
put
as
my
someone
own-
who usually mains bards that not
Actually-
a single one of us played a charisma character.
God, dude.
Worst
Fuck,
comes to worst,
tell
they
me
try to
about
wallop
it.
me again, and I'll keep it up for next round, and hopefully they take the hint. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 15, so I got a 16.
Nice.
Okay, so a 16 is they're going to, like I said, they're not buying it completely, but they kind of look at each other. They say something to each other in Sylvan, which you don't understand, and then
I do not
one
understand.
of them turns to you, says in common,
Oh, good.
"You got any weapons? Throw them down." Leave him here. We'll take you up to meet Acton.
Okay, so I'm going to, I am going to drop all 50 of my darts one at a time, just to make a point, and my quarterstaff, which I've never used.
He gestures. He goes, and
trope.
what's up? Whatever these are, these got to go too.
Oh, I mean, can I just make them go away on my own? They say 10 minutes, but...
I think so. I think you can use a bonus action or something. It would be silly if something that you wanted.
Oh yeah, you just can't turn them
They're
off.
just stuck. They make it inconvenient for me to get through doorways. Yeah,
I mean,
okay,
if you want a line, say they don't go away, then you could definitely try that.
They'll go away on their own in 10 minutes anyway. I'll just shoof them back in.
The herring gun looks at the other one. They give you a little bit of space, like they're not holding you, but the clubs are still out, and they gesture for you. The heron gun up at the top gives like a little whistle and gestures to some people, and you're going up there. Finbar, is there anything else you would like to do? We're gonna skip all the way down to your turn. Is there anything you would like to do?
You might want to recall oregano.
Yeah, obviously. We gotta do a rescue mission now?
Kyana's
Sorry.
just like having tea with the bandits. Virla and Dani are digging a pit, and Finbar has to figure out how she somehow rectified both of these plot lines.
I want the Alice in Wonderland fan art on my
Can I
desk
just
by
say,
8.
did not expect this to go this way at all.
Oh
Me
my
neither.
god.
I feel like we've been pretty by the book. I feel like we've been pretty predictive so far, Austin.
Yeah,
so
That's
if
true.
nothing else, the plot of Home Alone 2, Lost in Sigil.
It
These
would
guys
take
are
the
giant
Feywild
rabbits. You think I can bring myself to punch them?
Okay. Constrictor snake.
Huh?
Ooh, baby.
Yeah. I'm not leaving my friends behind. I'm sorry. This is what we get for splitting the party.
Yeah.
I know. I didn't want to say anything, but like,
I would say two equally difficult situations are unraveling here.
you guys are trying to do your like
Whatever you're gonna
off-brand
do,
Seven
Finn, do it.
Samurai with the village.
Or we're gonna switch over.
We're having tea with the bandits. One of us is a
6
snake at the
seconds.
time.
They're going up
6
the
seconds.
hill.
Okay.
Whatever you're gonna do, you got 6 seconds to do it.
It'll be easier with everybody here. I'm not gonna. Finbar's gonna make the wise decision.
Yes.
And he's going to trust Kyana to handle herself. He's gonna look at, Love. We'll be back. She can handle herself. I know that much. Let's go get the others.
You got a lot of faith, my friend. All right, let's get back before we lose all the line. You and her take off through the woods. Really quickly, can I just have? Oh my God, what kind of check is getting villagers to dig good? Who's
Another person.
telling it? And go ahead and pitch to me how you would like to, what kind of skill you would like to roll, either Virla or Dani. What kind of skill you would like to roll in order to accomplish this, creating a pit. The villagers will handle the making it hidden if you can tell them how to like construct as well.
So, I have two skills that I would put on the table here for this, either investigation or persuasion. Dani has done a lot of construction in her time, of figuring out how mechanics work and interpreting diagrams, so what I would like to do is to see if by providing, like maybe drawing a diagram in the dirt or the sand, I can help give a visual guide to direct them as to how to construct this pit, to help better clarify, so it's not just a bunch of jargon at them. It's like, this is what I want. Maybe even like outline on
Brilliant,
the
I
ground.
love it.
Yeah.
Creating a hard and fast plan for them to follow. It's definitely an intelligence skill. I don't know if it's really investigation.
Yeah, that's
but it's
fair.
intelligence. Definitely go ahead, make me an intelligence check.
Oh, thank God.
Or persuasion is also like leadership if you wanted to do that, but I assume you'd rather do the intelligence
I'd rather
check.
do the intelligence check.
Go for it.
Ooh! Yes, so it's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20
Oh.
is more than enough. You come out with a schematic. This is cakewalk to you. You've come up with far more difficult. It's new to them, but with your guidance, progress is made. Virla, things are going well. Is there anything else you want to contribute? No pressure, but if there is anything, you can absolutely try
Are
now.
there shovels?
Tripwire!
Yeah, they got shovels. They got all sorts of hand tools.
Virla's actually pretty stocky. Virla has a +4 to athletics, so he was just gonna.
Dang.
Oh, damn.
He was just gonna grab a shovel and start digging.
Dang!
Yeah, you don't need to like. You just need to like power down. You don't like get tired necessarily. So go ahead and make like a DC 13 athletics check to see like either way you're gonna be doing good. Like you're gonna do good. Can you beat them at this? Essentially, is the check.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, can you impress them with how well you're doing?
That is exactly a 13.
Ooh.
There you go. Yeah, people are impressed. Your body doesn't move except for the arms and your torso, as you are just like you
Mike
dig
Mulligan
dirt
and
and your
steam
torso kind of
shovel.
rotates around and flicks the dirt out, and it's just so fluid. And you keep the lines perfectly precise. This is an engineer's work at hand. You are well trained, intelligent.
Machine.
And physically capable as well. It's a potent combination in this situation.
well-oiled machine, one might
perhaps.
say.
A well-oiled
We
machine.
never seen nothing
indeed.
like this.
The work goes well into the night, where Finbar and Adelaide arrive.
Oh.
Sans Kyana.
Hey guys, where's Kyana?
Good news. We found where they at. They look like rabbits.
Alright.
Real cute.
We will have to dig a deeper pit.
You might have to. Bad news. Kyana got. So.
Oh.
We need a rescue mission.
So we
At
dug
some
this
point.
pit for nothing?
Oh, we did.
I don't
dig this
know.
Pit. We did dig this pit for something, and I sort of just I hand gingerly the shovel over to just sort of the nearest furball. If you could continue this work, I need to help my friends rescue our other friend.
Yeah, we got this here. You take care of that.
And I'm gonna
I think we can finish up pretty strong.
Alright, we're going on a rescue mission? Fine. I want to loop in some of the younger Feywild before I leave, the ones who seemed into whatever was going on. Hey guys, if you have some downtime in between, I've got 2 things I'd like you to take care of. I know the pit is a lot of work, but if you
Oh, hell yes. Yes, I'm in it.
Yeah,
Tell me.
I love the enthusiasm. What is your name?
That is, hold on, I have it right here.
Oh, way to put him on the spot.
This is Killian.
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 I love your enthusiasm. Are you good at pulling ropes taut?
Yeah, I think I probably handle that. Yeah.
Alright, I want you to tie a rope to the posts on one post on the bridge, one post on the fence at the entrances, and then just lay it flat against the ground. And if you see the bandits or brigands or whatever in the village and they try to run out, run over to the opposite end of the rope and pull it taut. Alright? This is a tripwire. That's very important. And curly-haired girl, what's your name?
Name's Roshin.
Roshin, alright. You are on ball bearing duty. You're gonna have a sack of nuts or some round thing. I don't have ball bearings, I'm realizing as I say this.
We don't have ball bear. We don't have ball bear.
Find some like acorn.
The
None of us
other
bought the ball
girl who's
bearings
among
item?
them pipes up. She says, we could get some, maybe like some like acorns or chestnuts from the woods.
Perfect. Fill a couple bags with those and just like have them on tall branches of trees and stuff. And if people run past you, knock them out of the branches so that they trip on. All right, you guys got this. This is very important work.
Yeah, we got it.
All right, hands in.
All right. Yeah. What does that mean?
Yeah, everyone put your hand. We're standing in a
Hands up.
circle. Put your
Just-
hand on top
just-
of mine. 1, 2,
Tim
3.
Finbar goes in.
Ah,
Yep.
okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right, let's go save Kyana.
Yeah.
Okay. I say, kid,
Hopefully
these
y'all ain't
fear
too
bolts are
tired.
probably like 45, because fear bolts take a long time. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Could I ask everyone except for Red to please jump over to the other Discord so we all keep recording, but you guys can't hear what
Oh
happens?
no.
Oh, baby.
Jump over
Okay.
to General and I'll come get you when it's your turn. All right, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be right back.
Rolling with difficulty.
Hi, I'm Sophia Ricciardi, and you're listening to Rolling with Difficulty, a D&D podcast. Now, back to the show.
Rolling with difficulty.
Well, this is interesting. Hello.
Just a little solo D&D, nothing can go wrong. So
Yeah.
we're still on the map. I'm not going to throw out a bunch of tokens unless this becomes that kind of encounter.
Sure
But
seems
currently
unlikely.
it is a
Yeah,
social
well,
encounter.
fingers crossed. Good.
Uh,
I'm
with,
soups good
your-
at those.
With your boots of spider climb and the rabbit's hop, it's trivially easy for you guys to get to the top, the blink dog teleporting up to meet you. You
Aw.
see an array of tents. There's kind of like, there's a lot of garbage in the sense of like, they don't have plastic or anything, but it's kind of a really messy camp. There's like stuff like weapons all over the place, just kind of lying down. You see there's like a barrel of hay that some of them are sitting on, and there's like a target practice kind of going on. There are two lookouts, one of whom you already saw, the others on the other side, looking carefully out into the woods now, making sure nothing else is going on. There's a
Right.
central fire that a lot of these are sitting around. Maybe there's like 24 here. In total, and you see sitting at the head of the fire, there's a beautifully carved throne, some like animal skins thrown around, and surrounding this throne on rugs and other things, just piles and piles of absolute crap. There's gold in there, definitely. You can see treasure, but there's also like, you see there's like broken furniture and crates. There's some chests, smashed like china, silverware, rolled rugs. There's like a big pumpkin. Some like, you see there's like some dolls. There's fully like a bassinet sitting there. Just a pile of like dirty clothes. It's absolutely insane. And sitting in this beautiful throne, you see a Herringon, a little bit of white on his forehead above that wide twitchy nose, dressed in kind of crude leathers, wearing this beautiful scarf. The scarf must be 3 times as long as he is. It's wrapped around his neck and kind of trails off either side on the arms. Like he's kind of like using them as cushions on the armrest.
Whoa.
Next to him, you see what looks like it's like a metal like rod with like basically it's like a cattle prod, not the electric kind, but the old school branding kind. Sitting there next to him, and he's got his one big foot up on one knee, and the other foot is on the ground, just going tapping insanely. Everyone is curious, and some of the Harrigons come out of the tent to see what's going on as you approach who you can only assume to be the Harrigon named Agden.
Yeah.
Agden Longscarf, most appropriately.
Oh, that
You
tracks,
approach,
yeah.
he appraises you and says, sorry, I totally was not expecting you guys to come up this way. He says, so we got a little guest wandering in. Mind telling us about yourself, friend?
Oh yeah. I'm really sorry to intrude. I'm really out of my element here.
He looks you up and down. Yeah, I can see that. That's an understatement for sure.
Yeah. I was in my monastery, went through this portal. Suddenly I'm somewhere I've never been before. The whole place is incredibly confusing. It's been a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really sorry for all the trouble. I'm pretty out of my depth here.
Fascinating. So we got a you're coming from Prime? You wander through portal?
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
Sound like a familiar story? Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. Makes sense. You see, he's like pretty he's a little smug of himself. Like he
Yeah.
saw, he figured it out for you.
Yeah.
All the other Harrigons all look around like, yeah, like good insight. He goes, yeah, pretty common these parts. Anyway, welcome to land called Thither. I'm in charge around here. You may call me Agden. What can so you stumbled through? You have no way of getting home. What can we do for you? And more importantly, what can you do for us in exchange?
So that's how things work around here. It's like a people give you stuff and you give them stuff?
Mm-hmm, yeah. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. In my monastery, we're not really big on, material possessions, so I kind of get it, I think. I think I get it.
Don't get it at all. World without material possessions? What do you keep around you when you're sitting down? I don't get it.
Nothing. It was all about, cultivating the focus of the mind and attunement with the universe, but I'm not gonna lie,
Sounds like a real fucking
I didn't
drag.
really get it. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. That portal was confusing as heck, but probably better than the alternative, honestly. So.
Well, you found yourself to the right place because here we are all about the stuff. Go ahead and make me a deception check at advantage because you kind of keyed in on something interesting to him.
Also, technically
It's a
speaking, none of the
DC
things I've said have been lies.
Correct. But half, you're manipulating
Half
the truth.
truth. I am. All right.
That's also part of the
Yep.
advantage is you're not like fully lying.
Yep.
He is not very insightful.
Yep.
He's pretty smug.
Okay.
So it's a
Well,
DC 12.
roll number 1. All right. Well, my deception is only +1. Roll number 1. I rolled an 18. We'll see what happens on roll number 2. I rolled an 8, so that's a total of 19.
Okay, yeah, 19 is enough. If you're just looking to pass through, we could point you on your way. Maybe you give us a little something for our trouble, and then part ways as good friends. If you're looking to hang around, we could always use some more fists in the fray, so to speak. We're not strangers to getting into problems, and it seems my men tell you pretty hard to hit in a fight. That could be useful.
Yeah, that's kind of my specialty. I don't really have many places to go exactly, but I just don't know how things work out here, and you really seem like you've got this stuff figured out, so if it wouldn't be an imposition, if I could just, stick around for a bit, learn a few tips, maybe before I figure out what I'm doing?
I don't want it to just be one ability check to completely bamboozle him, so we're going to do another, but you're still playing to his vanity.
Good. Okay.
A little bit. So
Yeah.
I'm going to give you one more deception check at advantage. It's still a DC 12. He still has a passive insight of 12. So.
Here we go. Roll number 1. That's a 5. That's not good. Roll number 2. 15. Huh. Okay, 16
Okay.
total.
Fantastic. He turns. He says, "Yeah, pull up a stunt for her. Let's get some grub going." You see some other. He doesn't lift a finger, but some other people start bringing some stuff to him. So food's gonna be a little meager today, but don't worry. We're going to we got a job tomorrow, a place we're hitting, so it should fill us up on. Let's just say we'll be eating really good tomorrow night. I bet.
Oh yeah.
Couple rules. What I say goes. Obviously, what you find belongs to the group, and the group belongs to me. So as long as we keep those straight, then there's nothing to worry about.
Great. That's basically how things work back at home too. So I got it.
Well, welcome to the Long Scarf Brigands, then.
Thanks. I cannot believe they're
He
actually
goes
gonna
back to
find me
tapping,
drinking tea with the bad guys.
He goes back to tapping super rapidly. You... Fantastic. You take a seat and just start talking. They mostly talk in Sylvan, but they'll address you in common occasionally.
Cool.
They're mostly just interested to kind of hear, how you got here.
Oh, yeah.
But we
I
don't
will
have
continue to... Yeah. I'm gonna
you
continue
to spin
not...
the same lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna not
they
mention the
don't-
Aspera. I'm connecting the points of came through portal and I'm here without touching on what's in between.
Absolutely brilliant.
I do kind of want to see if I can get, from the... I'm kind of guessing that the boss is not listening super duper closely to all the conversations I'm having with, the other rabbit guys. I kind of just want to get a feel for...
Ears.
Well, that's true. I don't want to I don't want to get Sato voice or anything. I just kind of want to get a feel for how they feel about him. Is it oh, we really admire him, or is it oh yeah, he's real scary?
Go ahead and make me
an insight check.
It's definitely going to be an insight check. So an insight check is to get the information, and then it's going to be some sort of charisma-based stealth check. Do an insight first, and then we're going to see how well you can hide the fact you're looking for this stuff.
I rolled a natural 1 on insight.
You can't get a word in edgewise with these. So you don't even have to worry about disguising your intention. They ask you that, and then they're totally uninterested in you can't get a word in edgewise. They're just really excited about tomorrow and keep asking you questions, and then they interrupt you again. It's really hard to kind of make anything of this chaos.
Wow, this is the exact opposite of the monastery.
This is where Kyana spends the rest of the campaign. Dinner is had. It's like a vegetable stew. It's not bad. And you spend your time just sitting around talking to these guys with your just passive kind of insight. You see Agden does at some point talk to some people. You kind of get the idea he's planning for tomorrow, but it's all set in Sylvan, so you can't actually get anything necessarily. It's their native tongue, so they move back to that when they're not actively talking to you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, fantastic.
Is there a chance that I can take short rest while I'm doing this and regain those 2 key points I spent?
Yeah, this is absolutely a short rest. Cool.
Oh,
I'm gonna
glorious.
switch to the other group and keep
Perfect.
talking there.
All right.
Hello again. So you guys are off, heading off into the dark of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Am I correct? To
Yes,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am leading them.
As we're walking, we gotta formulate a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously.
Well, we get Finbar up to speed with what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Of
Lots
course,
of traps.
yeah. And vice
You've
versa,
seen
I
Home
suppose,
Alone,
yeah.
I'm sure.
No.
Alright,
Are you
whatever.
confusing the folks back at home? Like you gotta be simple terms, Danny. Like I get confused, they get confused. We gotta make sure
I
this
drew
all
them a
works
chart.
out.
It's fine.
Okay.
So
Pictures
our,
are
our
good.
plan
I like
when we
pictures.
reached you said it was a stump or something?
Yes, it's a big old stump.
Big stop.
Alright, well, if they see you, they know that we're with the Furbolgs, so maybe Virla and I approached looking for Kyana, and we just, as we try and snag her back, be like, oh my god, we heard about this great, crazy party that was gonna get thrown by this village nearby, and you should go, and thanks so much for taking care of our friend while we were gone, like, we can, you wanna come with? Or,
Okay.
try and keep the element of
will-
surprise.
We will take the fact that we look like outsiders to our advantage
Yeah.
and play dumb. We do not know the technicalities of the Feywild. To us, we have just found an inviting feast, and we are excited to return to it after we have recovered our friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta trust y'all to bait them all the way back to the village.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
All right. I mean, worse things have happened tonight.
You could leave a trail of acorns or something, and we'll just follow it back.
I could do this. No, it's too far away.
I don't want you guys to set yourself on a plan that doesn't have a high likelihood of working. So
Okay.
I will say, if you tell, they're going to come to that village. If you
Yep.
say, hey, are you? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to convince them like we're from that village?
No,
and
no.
We
I
want
think
to
what
like
we're-
talk,
No.
or are you
We're-
trying
no,
to
no.
pretend to be shiny-eyed like Kyana?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're trying to be
Yeah.
more like
Okay.
Kyana, who just sort of got looped into this.
Pretending to know nothing about them and then saying let's go back to the village that you're going to go to tomorrow might be a red flag.
But we don't know. We don't know.
We
that
don't
they
know
know
if they
there's a
know the
village.
village.
That's true. It's not. Listen, I didn't tell you it was impossible. I just don't want you
Yeah.
guys to hang your whole plan on something you think makes a lot of sense when it seems like a big coincidence.
Yeah, we could
But it's
like
certainly
not
possible you could trick
directly
him.
invite them and just be like, "Oh, come on, Kyana, we gotta go. We got invited to this like crazy feast."
Well,
Thanks so much for
maybe
taking care of a
maybe
friend.
then maybe we don't play totally dumb. Maybe
Yeah.
we play mostly dumb, but we still know like some. We know we heard of the rumors of the Feywild. Having a village that has a grand feast that invites you to the feast is immediately a red flag, and we could be like, we have been warning Kyana of the dangers of wandering off into the forest. We have already run into a hag with a cupcake, or a fantastical village inviting us to. Or like I don't know, like a feast or something, like a fantastic, like not downplay the fact that it's the feast, but just like kind of lump it into the general trappings and temptations of the Feywild, and I don't like not necessarily highlight it per se, but we're just trying to strike that balance of playing dumb enough so that we can get Kyana back, but then smart enough to not clue the enemies in on. On
Yeah.
that.
It's
we're
definitely
part of it.
possible. It'll be like a hefty charisma check of some kind.
All right.
You're not charismatic.
Now we're
though.
doubling down. We can make charisma work for us. We can do it. I believe in us.
Sophia.
I have faith in our ability to be persuasive, deceptive, and in necessary circumstances, intimidating.
I have a 7.
I have an 11. Between the both of us,
My
we're very
charisma's a
convenient.
Kiana's the
No.
face for real. With a +1.
The key is that we just have to get Kyana to play along, because once she's playing along, we're fine.
Oh man. Okay.
I think
God,
this
please.
could work. I think this could really work for us.
Hey, dice gods. I think we've
Let's-
we've met our metric
let's
and
just-
I think we've met our quota for rolling with difficulty for this session. For this episode. Can we like have a
My
good one tonight, please?
brain is just running. I'm like, we have to get her back. We
have to
can't. I
get
can't believe
Kyana
this
back.
I
happened.
planned this session and I thought, this is going to be boring if it's just another big fight. No, there's some chances for them to talk to people.
That's all we're doing.
Two goals.
All
Two
right,
goals. One,
Okay,
get
but
Kyana back with the main group.
Step one. Let's
Two,
get there.
lure
Yeah.
them to the village sooner rather
Yeah.
than later. If that one isn't accomplished, whatever.
Do we want it? Okay, then do we just... If they're going...
Worst case scenario, it's all 4 of us there. We could take
If
them
they're
out there.
going to the village
you know?
anyway, do we need to tell them that there's a feast at the village?
Maybe we could say, like, we saw this village that was prepping for a feast, so that if they show up tomorrow, it's not completely blindsiding them that there's a feast happening. So it's not like a
Perhaps.
direct invite, but it's just like a seeding it in their mind so that they're like, this is a thing that's
Finbar,
happening.
could you ascertain how arrogant these people seem to be, and whether or not, if we were to tell them that the village was preparing a feast, it would be because the village was trying to appeal to the band's better senses?
What do I know about these rabbits?
You don't know anything. Like, you've heard of
Haragon.
Like,
Oh,
a history check on Haragon isn't going to help you because not all Haragon are people.
Okay,
This
cool.
group has a specific ethos. You know, they are of a...
Yeah.
I will say this group has an alignment. Chaotic
Yep.
evil. Haragons are not chaotic evil. They are people. They can be anything. So...
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
And you haven't... You saw... They patrol, so they're not stupid.
All right. Let's just get Kyana first. We'll worry about the feast in the village. Once we're
So
all
we
together.
do not. Let's not then try to lure. Let's just play dumb.
Just play dumb and get
back.
Kyana back.
Not mention the village.
Alright. Dumb it is.
The village is prepped for any sort of attack. They get there, feast or not. You know, we got some traps set up, and you're good
Yeah.
with traps.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I know you're good with explosions and fire, but I don't know about your traps. But if they're as good as your bombs and fire and your cannons, then we're good.
Alright.
Village
They are
is good. Let's make sure
The
Kyana's
traps are
good.
to take advantage of Danny's affinity for fire and explosions. Let's get Kyana.
Let's get Kyana. Yes, please.
Alright.
Oh God.
It's trivially easy for you guys to make your
Okay.
way back.
Okay.
Are
Yes.
you guys going to stealth as you approach?
I think
Who's the least stealthy?
I have +0.
I have +2.
Oh, Finbar, does your armor give you disadvantage on stealth?
I am not wearing set
Cool,
armor.
there you go.
I'm wearing my
So-
original armor. The second I realized that we're going to be going back into the Feywild, I swapped out because no way I'm
Hey,
running around.
I like a magic item that is not always useful, but situationally good.
What is the point of having a closet on the ship if you cannot use it to change outfits?
I will guide Virla on his
Stealth check.
stealth
Well,
check.
I was going to ask if our whole plan is to play dumb and just
Yeah.
act like tourists. Do we necessarily need to be stealthing? I think Finbar should be.
I think Finbar
maybe
should be,
not.
but I
Should
think
be,
Dani
absolutely.
and VR-LA might not.
If
need to
anything,
be.
great. Yeah. All right. I will guide myself then.
Ooh!
That's a net 20.
Hey,
Visible
thank you.
again.
Okay.
Finbar melts into Finbar a couple hours back, and you are starting to pick up those old hunter ways. Finbar melts into the forest. You two stick out like sore thumbs because you're a robot and a flame girl walking through the woods.
Kyana!
You see together
Kyana.
Finbar, difficult to lead the way because you're stealthing, but
I kind of just like pop out every
Yeah.
once in a while.
you're able to guide them. You guys see as the forest
Isn't
clears
it?
a little bit, and you come across a massive, huge stump. It's like 80
Yeah.
feet across, like 40, 30
Oh my
feet high.
goodness.
And yeah, there's torchlight, campfires clearly going on up there, and there's a scout. If you guys just approaching?
Yeah, hey there, you!
well-
Standing on the tree!
Hello.
The Harangon goes,
Yeah,
points to himself.
yeah, who else would I be
Tells over the
talking
shoulder
to?
and
There's
then-
like nobody. Have you seen a girl like yay high, blonde, might have giant arms?
You hear, you see he draws an arrow, gives a quick, short whistle, and then two Haragons come up on either side of you, clubs in hand. The patrol is still going on.
Naive giant
and,
eyes, eager to see the world.
Just in case they are rolling perception checks, it's a total of 26 on stealth.
I'm using their passive perception. I don't think they could hit a 20. No, they
That's
couldn't
a-
hit a 26.
Okay, good.
Good.
That's all.
Even a nat 20, they couldn't hit a 26. They grab you guys and pull you, sort of lead you. This is a little bit more forceful than they do Kyana, sort of poke you with the
Hey,
clubs.
watch it.
And this time the archer keeps his arrow trained on you as you guys come up. Let's all jump over back to sessions as now everyone has come
What
together.
did Kyana do?
All right.
Hey, Kyana.
Hey.
So, Kyana, you hear some commotion as you're sitting around the fire having a good time. You hear some commotion
I'm sorry.
as the archer draws, and then you see
what?
walking up, you see Dani and Virla
We're worried sick.
being led at club
Ow.
point by 2 Harrigans, and arrow trained on them at all times from the one
Oh.
scout.
Ow.
Agden silences his feet and leans forward. You guys see now. Kyana's sitting around. There's like a bunch, like maybe 24 Harrigans all around. She's sitting among them around the fire, they got like little bowls. You see there's a Harrigan with a beautiful skull, like kind of some leather armors and a beautiful scarf. It's got to be like 3 times his length. It's bright blue, like around his neck and draping down. He is sitting on this throne amidst this pile of just stuff. Just behold my stuff nonsense. There's all kinds of there's treasure there. There's also there's barrels and broken toys and shattered porcelains and things like that. It's just a mound of things. And he is thumping with his one long foot. And then you guys approach and he brings it down, arms on the armrest, and leans forward. He quickly does do any of you speak Sylvan? I know Finbar probably does, but...
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, cool. He says something to another Harrigan, and the Harrigan bounds and skips off. He goes, well, what have we here? It appears we have more little babes lost in the woods today.
Well, sorta.
What are the odds? Why don't you tell me your names?
Hello, I am Virla.
Hey, I'm Dani.
Hi, Virla.
Kyana, what the fuck, dude? We've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hey
we
guys.
were worried.
Didn't know that you came through the portal with friends. Very, very fascinating.
Actually, they're from back in the monastery. I didn't know how they got here.
Yes.
Make a deception check, not an advantage. That one.
Shit.
That one's not
Come
playing
on,
to
baby.
anything. You're just trying
Come
to
on,
patch a
please.
lie.
We
I
are-
rolled a 16! It's a 17!
16, 17. So far so good. Hasn't broken through. He goes, I see.
I take it Red's on a hot streak.
Tell me. Yeah, she was pretty good. To be fair,
Hell
she
yeah.
was playing it very well. She was playing to his strength, and so she was getting advantage from what she was saying.
Nice. Nice.
Gotta compensate for the low charisma score.
Yes. Very good. So more people. So why don't you tell me what brings you here? How'd you make your way into my little domain here in Thither?
Honestly, we just got lost. We were looking for Kyana, and we got lost, and the next thing we know, we're here, and now we're still looking for Kyana, and we're still, quite frankly, pretty lost. But we've accomplished half of that goal of not getting lost and finding Kyana. We found the Kyana part. Am I rambling? I'm sorry, I'm rambling. This is not really my area of expertise.
He sort of pauses to consider. None of you guys are dressed.
Just
They're
gonna
all
drink my soup.
monasteries, so just right.
Virla puts his fists up in a fighting stance just to
He goes,
not
so now that
threateningly,
you
but
found,
just to indicate.
you're all lost. You found your way here. So now that you're here, what can I do for you? What can you do for me? What are we what's the relationship here like? I like to establish that early on, sort of make sure everyone knows who's boss and whatnot. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourselves?
Well, we simply were just looking for our friend Kyana. And who are you? I'm sorry. I do not know who you are.
Oh, how rude of me. Sorry. I assume that my reputation precedes me. I am, of course, Agden Longscarf. Humbly at your service. Bends down, his floppy ears kind of flop.
Aww.
Says, now that I've introduced myself, you said it's Virla, and,
Yes.
sorry, did I catch your name?
I'm Dani.
Fiery one?
Just Dani.
Dani. Just Dani, of course. Well, just Dani.
Oh boy.
What can I do for you now?
Well, we're just here to, reconnect with Kyana.
We were worried for her safety, but we are glad to know that she is in good hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, this stew's pretty good.
Oh, just the best. Why don't you go ahead and roll deception?
Yeah.
Dani.
Me or?
Ooh, not terrible. 16.
Okay.
16's pretty good. So far so good. Well, mighty coincidence, but stranger things do happen in Faerie, so
This is the Feywild,
I did count
right?
myself lucky to meet so many. Yes.
Okay.
Welcome to the Feywild.
Yeah.
You don't look like primes to me. Not quite so shiny-eyed as your shiny-eyed friend over there. I already said it twice, so I'll ask one more time. What do you mean to do now that you've found this long-lost friend and found yourself in a strange and unusual world?
Well, we're probably gonna grab our friend and head out of the strange and unusual world. We've been wandering around, we've seen all sorts of weird shit going on, so honestly, could use a little guidance if you've got any advice on the locals and all that, but mostly just gonna try and retrace our steps and see if we can get back where we came from. Honestly, Kyana's better at this stuff than I am. She's more of has more of a way with ways.
Not that good,
She
but
does
you know.
seem very outdoorsy.
Aw,
She's
thanks,
wearing
guys.
like shivering robes and stuff like that, carrying no adventuring gear.
I do not believe in material possessions.
Looks over. Does seem very outdoorsy. Trying to retrace your steps, lost cause, my friend. Feywild space moves in strange ways. Probably not likely you'll get back unless you're particularly adept at getting lost in the exact same way. Best you probably just pull up a stump, have some food. Please, where would my manners be if I didn't extend the law of hospitality to you folks here in the realm of Fae?
Can I try and take a gander at how Kyana's reacting to this? Like, does this seem like the same sort of shtick that Agden pulled on Kyana, and then she's just playing along with it right now, or is this
Make an insight check.
new? Is this different? Sure.
Come on,
yeah.
Virla.
Oh no.
Come on, Virla, be wise, be wise!
I know. 13.
Eh.
Kyana, with a 13, I'm going to trust player judgment here. With a 13 insight, you don't have a very high passive deception, so I don't know if you're good at hiding what's on your face. With
Nope.
a moderately okay success, what do you think he gleams from Kyana?
I think he gleans that I am definitely playing along, because, well, you know, if it's just me, I don't really want to fight all these guys, so I've just been kind of chilling.
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Yeah, there's enough that I don't really want to, you know,
Wait. Okay.
by
Yeah.
myself.
Sorry. Can you describe just sort of who we're up against again? Like how you said how many?
Oh, yeah.
Harrigan-
So there's about 24 of them here, baby. Armed with various clubs, slings, crossbows, and Agden, of course, sitting on his throne. Sorry, I didn't pull all the characters up on the map because it would have been tedious
Yeah.
if you guys don't fight. But yeah, so that is what you see right now. And that's what you glean from Kyana.
Okay.
Unclear if this is the reaction he had to her when she arrived.
Well then, I don't want. Virla's main thing is that he doesn't want to contradict whatever Kyana has given him already, which in Virla's mind, a contradiction of that nature will be essentially the jig is up.
Actually, you know what I can do? I can just mind link with Virla.
Oh my god! I was like
Yes.
scouring my spells and was like, do I have message?
Sorry.
But that's not good enough. But it was like,
Well, he's close enough, so it's gonna be like, all right, as far as he knows, I came through a portal from the monastery, and I came here immediately, and I just added that I knew you guys from the monastery. Sorry about that. He doesn't seem immediately hostile, but I don't know how to convince him not to attack the village tomorrow.
Can Virla respond back?
Oh, yes, I can take a bonus
okay.
action to allow you to respond back for 1 hour as long as you're within 60 feet of me.
Oh, okay. Virla will then sort of like quickly sort of rattle off. Is the current plan to convince him to not attack? Because we have been making preparations in the village to prepare traps in the event that he does come.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that I have a plan strictly. I think I'd say it would be nice if they don't attack because there are a lot of them. And I'm kind of getting a rapport with some of these guys. Well, that's not strictly true. I haven't really been able to get a word in edgewise, but like, you know.
I'll say then at that point, Virla will happily accept whatever I'm assuming a bowl is being offered to him, and he'll accept it and says, "We thank you for your hospitality. Strangers in an unknown land are glad to have someone to guide us."
Does Danny have any idea that we're having this mental exchange?
It's really kind of you
She
to
does
offer.
Virla, as Virla says, we are glad to have someone be so be so comforting to us. He will slowly turn his head towards Danny.
Yeah, your hospitality is really quite kind. We don't want to overstay our welcome. We'll try and, be on our way after a cup of tea. I love your scarf. Where did you get it?
God, we suck.
Oh, you
God,
guys,
I hope Finbar's on his way.
Oh, why don't you sit down? I'll regale you.
The one thing that'll also jut back to Kyana is that Finbar is here. He's hiding. He hid really well.
Oh, good. Phew.
Quite a long tale. Sit down. I'll bend your ear.
yes,
you
yes,
guys
get
are
that
just
backstory.
are you guys gonna continue the charade?
Yeah.
I'm genuinely
far-
curious about where he got this this scarf, so no charades
So
here.
far, yeah. Well, yeah. I guess so. Being transparent, Virla's goal for however long this ruse is going to be up is to see what kind of relationship Agden has with the rest of his group.
I was hoping to do that too, but I
That's
failed
literally the
on
same
my
thing
roll.
that Kyana
Yeah.
attempted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Danny has a
Okay.
slightly different goal of trying to just get us out of this situation as fastly and low conflict as possible, which is not her area of expertise,
Yeah.
but talking about
Uh,
objects is, so I'm just trying to direct the conversation away
Yeah.
from the mystery of us.
Virla,
Well, you make
Virla's
a good,
second
you
goal is
make a good insight because he loves talking about himself. He sits down. He sits back down, motions for you guys to sit down. Go ahead and drag you guys over.
Virla's second goal is figuring out whether the pit we made is big enough to house all of this.
Like, mentally measuring every single rabbit guy,
Yeah, exactly.
too large.
Perhaps if we adjust the width another 20 feet.
Oh no.
Yeah. So
These people resemble rabbits. Can they jump high? Make pit deeper?
There's a little
question
flow
further.
chart in his head, a little
Yeah.
conspiracy
Yeah.
board getting put together.
Yeah.
yeah, we'll do.
How high up is this
It's
stump?
about,
Yeah, how-
hold on. I actually have it written down. Let me see. I keep saying 30 or 40
Finbar
feet.
doing?
It's 30 feet
from
high.
his point
It's
of-
difficult terrain to climb it though, because it's climbing basically. So it's half speed to climb it.
It's 30 feet
Yeah,
high, you said?
From his point of view, we've just turned.
Yeah,
code.
from the ground it's 30 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna just. Okay, I'm just gonna take a jump.
If I can't see Finbar, I can't mind link with him. And I think I can only do
Oh,
up to
no.
one creature at a time.
He rolled a natural 20 on his stealth check, so yeah.
Okay, he's fine.
shit.
Yeah, good luck.
He
bye.
gone.
Yeah, he's at 26 stealth. You guys say, he tells you a story of he got started leading this group a while back. Time was weird in the Feywild, so he doesn't give an actual time, but Scarf was a trophy he won from a powerful Fey that grants him some unique abilities, particularly in speed. Talks about some great adventures he's had with it, like stealing from people. Basically, he's a little thief.
Of course.
And how he impressed a lot of
Yeah.
people and got them together. Tells the story of how he tried to steal for an archfey though, and the archfey, as payment, because that's the whole Feywild thing, demanded his scarf, and when he refused, she pinned it to a sapling, and then made the tree grow really, really tall.
Ooh.
Which carried it up into the sky.
The tree.
His compatriots cut down the tree, but he had to make
Wow.
a deal with another Fey to get the stump down. To get unstuck from the cut down tree. So he kind of gestures his arms broadly, says, and yeah, that's pretty much the whole tale. Brings us up to his little point. So now I got to work twice as hard collecting little trinkets and stuff. Part of the payment for removing, and he gently strokes this beautiful scarf, my prized scarf from the branches of the tree. This whole story, he does not leave out any details, so this whole story takes
Wow.
quite some time.
It's fascinating.
Oh, so
I'm
Finbar's chilling.
a big fan of trinkets and things myself, and I have a few tricks to make some look especially fun. we are so
bud.
ingratiated by your hospitality, but perhaps I could offer you a parting gift if we were to take our leave. And Dani will reach into her inventory and pull out like the small knife that she's got as part of her adventuring gear. Tell me, what is your...
Quick as lightning, he snatches it. You didn't even realize. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Oh, it's not good. It's 9, you know this.
Oh.
He just makes it, actually. Like, he has a really good sleight of hand. I rolled a 3, but you didn't even notice it's gone as you start to whatever you're gonna say.
It's gone. I was gonna ask what your favorite
you go to explain it,
smell
and
was.
You realize he's already holding it. You barely even saw him move out of the chair.
Right now, it's just a regular knife, but I have abilities that can make it a bit more of a fun trinket. Do you have a favorite smell or sound?
Ooh, a favorite smell or sound? I love the sound of, what's the word? You take something that someone loves and they do that. Crying. That's the word.
Crying.
VR-LA just hears me say yikes in his head.
Kyana hears yikes
Oh my
in
God.
her head.
Aw.
So point of order, DM. Magical tinkering allows you to make an object continuously emit your choice of odor or non-verbal sound. So I don't know if crying would count as a non-verbal.
I'll
You
allow it.
Okay.
The point of nonverbal sound is you can't
messages.
leave messages,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So
You just leave like
that's the
sad
canon
seagull
why they say
noises
that.
and it makes the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sad person sound is perfectly reasonable.
So Dani touches the knife once more, flicks her multi-tool around, and does some arcane nonsense, and I'm going to use magical tinkering to make the knife emit the sound of crying. Of sobbing.
He puts it to his ear, even though he's got big ears. Oh, music to my ears. What do you think? You see he leans down and pulls up the torn off head of a teddy bear, and puts it on the armrest next to him, puts the knife through into to pin it there. He goes, I think this might be my new prized possession. It reminds me of when I took it. It's sort of this like multimedia, fantastic. Thank you so much.
That's another yikes
it's around
from
this
me.
time that you guys you see the you see the Haragon that he sent off before come bounding up. He goes, oh, good. Our guest of honor is here. Guest 1, 2, 3, fourth guest of honor. Fantastic.
Oh no.
We were gonna go with him tomorrow, but given that there's already a party going on, I just thought I would bring him in sooner. You see climbing up. You feel like a thump.
Oh no.
Thump, and you see a big purple arm reach up and pull itself up on top of the stump. You see climbing over a huge literally mechanically it's huge. Club over his hand, patchwork, leathers and stuff, forming a crude loincloth, purple skin pulled tight over the muscles, but places of the body misshapen, sort of like huge hunched back, one shoulder far too large, one yellow eye like bugging out Quasimodo style. Two things. One, this it gives like familiar vibes from when you see Finbar summon strength from his gauntlets. Kyana, if you want to roll a history check for me.
Ooh, sure. Yeah, +0. Let's see what I got. 12.
12? This guy is, you've definitely, like, seen like a picture or something. They're from the Underdark. Some sort of giant kin. You're not sure exactly what, like, you don't remember any information about them, but definitely like an Underdark baddie. You've known people who have tangled with these guys before, and they're, like most giants, nasty. He looks down at Ogden, because of deep, Ogden, I thought we weren't supposed to meet until tomorrow. Ogden looks up and says, "You know, I know that was the plan, but we're just having such a good time here. We have some guests. Please meet, it was Kyana, VR-LA, and just Dani sitting here with us.
Hello.
Come on, pull up a seat.
I am VR-LA.
Check out this wonderful gift they gave me." He tosses the crying, teddy bear head of the Fomorian snatches it. It's like a marble in his fingers. Kind of looks at it. "Neat trick. Gotta hand it to him." Flicks it back at Ogden. Ogden catches it, puts it down again. "Oh, my manners. Sorry, I'm horrible today. This is Fergus. He's a little guy we employed recently. You know, sometimes you need a little bit of what's the word? Muscle when you handle these delicate sort of situations. Talking about prices and how much everything, how much we're owed for our unique services to the people of the Feywild. So we brought him on as a little bit. I was hoping, actually, Fergus. See, it seems to me kind of weird. The day before we go on our big score, we get 1, 2, 3 random people wandering from the Feywild. Now, I'm sure you guys have nothing to do with it, so I thought maybe tomorrow, if you're interested in staying, stay, but hang out the night. Maybe Fergus could watch you for the night, and tomorrow morning while we head off and deal with this little business we have to take care of, and then when we get back, we'll talk about what kind of arrangement we'll have going forward. How's that sound to you guys?
Wait, sorry. Can you clarify what Ogden's proposing?
He's suggesting that you guys stay here the night and stay here tomorrow.
Yeah.
They'll go on their job, and Fergus is gonna watch you guys.
So Fergus wouldn't be attacking the village.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
No, he would just be standing with you guys.
Okay.
Well, that's...
Finbar would have noticed this guy.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
sure.
high enough perception.
Show up.
He's actually pretty good stealth, but he's not trying to hide right now. You notice, and you fought a Fomorian once before. This is no joke. The fact they got a Fomorian involved.
They have not left this camp.
Nope.
For at least 1 or 2 hours now.
You have just watched the situation get worse and worse. You guys rolled well enough that Ogden wasn't just like, kill him. But you didn't roll well enough for him to be like, kind of a weird coincidence that these 3 people who the story isn't quite adding up, like, all show up. So he's kind of giving you a little bit benefit of the doubt. He's like, okay, they'll just stay here. We'll take care of tomorks, and then we can discuss what we're going to do from there.
All right.
I'm going to ask VR-LA, VR-LA, does VR-LA, does the village stand a chance of fending off these 24 dudes without us there?
I'm gonna say no. This is a lot of people. Ogden seems.
While they're
fully
having that conversation,
okay.
Danny, seeing this big guy walks up, is gonna be like, "Oh, we gotta switch plans." All right, you got us. We didn't wander in here by coincidence. No, Kyana, it's fine. We heard tales of there's this great thief Ogden out in the Feywild, someone who no one else could steal from, and we were just inspired.
Well, those are certainly true.
We were inspired, we're in similar fields. Obviously, Kyana's quite dexterous, and myself, I'm good with locks and things, and VR-LA here is a walking fount of information and diagrams, and we just thought maybe our band could cross minds with yours, and I guess we weren't high enough level to engage in this battle of wits,
Well, that's certainly true. You underestimate me and my brilliant mind. Go ahead and make a deception check.
Okay.
Oh, Danny.
Natural 20.
Is that a good?
Natural.
Oh!
Ooh!
Hook, line, and sinker. Probably still not enough to get him to, like... No, maybe,
Fully
actually.
plate.
What's a total, 20? Just
Yeah,
it's a flat 20?
it's a straight roll. I
Oh,
could roll my
Danny.
inspiration die that I have.
I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to say
Actually,
he
I can-
buys it, but let's see how willing he's going to be to compromise now. We'll roll against it. You definitely got high enough for him to, like, buy into it, but how well is he going to treat you after this? A 4 is not going to be good.
No.
Hook, line, and sinker. You play right into his arrogance. Of course people want to join his group. It makes sense. He looks around and he says, "Now, was that so hard? You could have come out and said that before. I'm a friendly guy. You don't have to come in with all these charades and stuff. Tell you what, like I said, we got a big job tomorrow. You really want to show your stuff? We'll all head down, and you can see how it's really done. What do you think, Fergus? Fergus looks over and says, "You're the boss, so long as we get to stick it to those Firbolg, maybe knock a few heads, they get rowdy. I'm totally in."
Well, we never turned down a
Agden claps his hand. Well, it's settled.
Yeah.
At least we're going.
Fantastic. All right. Let's wrap it. We'll leave it first light. Make sure there's enough time to go.
Yay.
All right.
Oh, man, could I have not imagined this session going this way.
I
okay.
sorry. I have a quick question, actually, from Ogden's speech about his whole backstory. Did he ever specify the exact terms of his deal with whatever powerful Fae got him his
He
sword back?
says he owes them part of his score.
Part of his score.
So it's not like a finite amount. It's just that so long as he keeps stealing, he's got to give part of it up as tribute.
That seems real vague for Faes.
Whatever you make of what he just said.
Okay. VR-LA,
I need to know. He
Yes.
can't
so
Finbar's getting nervous
Can
down here.
Finbar hear
Yeah.
what's going on up here?
Finbar, make a
Most likely
massive
not.
perception check.
what is
Your
sorry,
stealth
so
is
who's
pretty
this?
good, so
I was going
I'm going to
to.
say it's
Character by Finbar,
possible
is that
for you to
low?
hear this because you could get close, but it's still going to be pretty hard to overhear exactly. But you don't hear battle, so
Yeah, no, that's the biggest thing. I was going to wild shape into a rat.
Yes.
Ooh.
okay. Yeah, you can't be something that
I need
flies,
something
can
with
you?
the climbing speed, actually. No, I can't. No, I need. If anything, I need something that climbs.
You could be a spider.
Spider. Sure.
Spider's even less noticeable than a rat.
Yeah.
I would say a spider doesn't really even need a stealth check.
Yeah. Spider. It is.
Okay. Yeah. You spider and climb your way up. The scene that I've described is the one you see.
I kind of sigh of a wave of relief kind of washes over to me. They're not tied up, no one's beaten up, and I'm going to crawl over to where everybody else is at. Can I speak in this wild shape?
Nope. You're a
I
spider.
don't think I can,
this,
right?
this
Nope.
small spider? Hey, what's up?
What's up, bud?
Spider gets its own bowl.
yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
On they all have bad eyes, so I get as close as possible.
Actually,
Usually count
do we
as
stand a
Yeah.
chance of spotting that?
It's a spider.
who has
how,
the
would we
least-
have, how would we have known that it's?
It's a
Who has
spider. I don't
the
know if
least
anybody can see
likely
that.
chance to actually squash me?
I have a good passive perception.
we're all.
I have a
we're-
9.
Okay, I'll go up to Kyana. On my cephalothorax, I have
sickle?
the same symbol
Okay.
that Finbar has on his shield, and I will crawl onto Kiana's leg.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've had
make a
creepier
DC
things
22
happen.
perception check.
Me?
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Yeah.
Here we go, baby. Actually, we might want me to fail this so I don't squish him. DC 22, I need to roll an 18
No.
or higher.
High is good.
I rolled an 11, so that's 15 total.
15. Kiana, you see a spider on you. I'll tell you, a 1 would have been like, I'm just gonna, I
just
tell you
gonna
that you
squish
can
it, yeah.
And high enough
Yeah.
would have been you noticing the thing. But you do see a spider on you.
Ew.
Can I do a little dance?
Kiana, you see a dancing spider on you.
This is interesting.
You've never seen
I
anything
am going.
like that. Make
I
an
have
insight
never
check.
seen anything. Yeah, I'll make an insight
It's
check.
just Feywild.
Okay, hold on.
Nonsense, you
Finbar?
know?
God.
Oh my god, what do I...
I'm making the insight check.
How do I set a DC
God,
for
you've
this?
thrown us.
Finbar,
You've
what's
thrown
your...
us enough
what-
bones to make a skeleton
Finbar,
here,
what-
buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Finbar, what's
All
your...
right.
What's your performance?
Performance.
Yeah, roll me a
Okay, here we
performance
go.
and then Kiana roll
Let's
me
go.
insight.
Oh, should
Oh,
I?
no.
I already rolled. Should I roll again?
Say
No,
it's
keep the same
16
roll.
on
I
performance.
actually rolled a 16 too.
Meet the DC?
You guys both rolled 16s.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is weird. You see this spider dancing on you. Definitely not normal.
Okay, I am going to break my mind link with Virla, look at the spider and be like, "Sup, little buddy?" Mind link wise.
And I'm going to yell. I don't know how mind links work, so like I don't know how to control my volume.
Oh
So I'm
my
going to yell,
God.
"Kiana!"
Oh, okay. Finbar's talking through a spider. This is interesting.
Does Virulent notice that his mind link with Kyana has been severed? I don't know if there's any way to.
I don't know.
I don't think it
Feasible,
specifies that you
Yeah.
notice if I sever it or
Like,
not.
You can't
Okay,
hear her
fair
like breathing in your mind. It's only when she's talking.
Oh, was that a thing that was
So-
happening?
Yeah.
My condolences.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Like, you don't hear. It's
Yeah. I was trying
it's
to figure
only
out a
you don't even
natural
hear
way.
what she tries for you
Yeah.
to hear. So.
I was trying to
Yeah.
figure out a natural way for Virla to notice that Kyana is telepathically communicating with a spider that has Finbar's symbol on its.
I think I'm just looking at it very intently with mild confusion, and now it's like, okay, hello? What's going on? Where are you, Finbar?
All right,
Yeah?
y'all. It's me. It's your old buddy Finbar.
Oh wait, you
It's
are
me.
a spider. Oh, that's crazy.
I'm just. It's kind of
Okay.
cool. Crawled all the way up here. Took way too long. It's a big ass stump.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was like an hour.
How long is wild shape?
Not that long. You have some time on your wild shape.
An hour.
You still have some time. It's not
Okay.
like it
Okay.
wasn't 60 minutes. It just took you a while.
Okay.
Okay. So I can see the situation now. I
Yeah.
know how many people are
Yeah,
here.
it's a ton.
Can I roll an insights check to see if we could maybe take them all on?
Go for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Because I know how strong the Fomorian is. I've never seen these little guys before. And are they asleep? Or
No,
are
they're all
they
talking.
They're still up.
still up?
We're
Yep.
partying, buddy.
Yeah, we're telling stories till the dawn. Actually, we could tell stories till the dawn, and then they'd be tired, and then they'd be at a disadvantage.
I mean, Agden did say we should go to sleep. Like he's basically like people are like finishing food and like starting to get ready to put out the fire and stuff. Like
Okay.
that. The new shift of
It's a
guards
16
is
on
switching
insight.
out, things like that.
So we need to tell the
I have a
world's
quick
most-
question, sorry.
Oh my god, we need to
have I been-
reenact Home Alone to keep them awake.
Oh my God, Sophia.
Sorry, my quick question is, would I have been able to sort of see how the rabbit guys are moving around in the low light to gauge if they can like see well or kind of poorly in the dark? Is that a thing I could figure out?
Give me a insight check.
Oh, really? An insight check, you say? Alrighty
And
then.
Finn,
if
tell me what you
insist.
got for yours.
Hoo-hoo!
I got a 16 for my
23, baby.
23. Totally, they do not have dark vision.
Oh, thank God. All right, we might actually be able to make this work.
Oh no.
Actually, would they? Here's a question: would they put out the fire overnight?
Oh, I also do not have dark vision.
Oh no.
It's gonna get pretty bright here as
If
soon as
they-
we start firing away.
Hold up.
Would they put out the fire? I think they would just stop tending it, so it would still be like dim light. Finn, what did you roll for your insight regarding if you could take these guys?
Oh, 16.
16. Numbers are not on your side. The Fomorian is a problem. Who could tell what Agden does? But looking at their numbers, you get the sense that their strength mainly lies in, and you saw them fight Kyana. Now she's hard to hit, but they couldn't land a blow. They're trying to make up for numbers is they're lacking in any individual's capability. In other words, these guys aren't that tough or hard on their own. Each of you could easily take out one of these guys in a bear fight. The Fomorian is a problem because he's tough, and who knows what Agden can do. But I would say with the 16 also, you get the sense that these guys are not really expecting, they've got guards, they're not really expecting a fight. If you wanted to do something, like right now, you would have surprise. Now, you'd probably also be surprising your teammates, except for Kyana, who cannot be surprised. That's her feat. So if
Yeah.
you were like up to Finbar whether he thinks it's a good idea to actually try and engage these guys, but if you were to like do something, you and Kyana might get the drop on these guys for like one round or something.
Finbar's not very smart.
Okay.
but he has enough wisdom to make up for the fact that he won't do something.
I was gonna say, this is definitely
stupid.
wisdom. This isn't book learning. This is reading a situation. That's wisdom all the way.
Does he feel that he could at least? He knows that VR-LA has some decent AOE, as does Dani.
Yeah, real good AoE.
He knows what those two could do in a fight. So in terms of like handling a crowd, he knows he can trust those two to do that. In terms of, he doesn't know again what Scarf Boy is up to.
Scarf
he
Boy and
knows that
I was gonna
Fomorian.
say. Curse, my brain's autocomplete.
He knows that Fomorian's particularly dangerous, but he's willing to lock down the Fomorian if he can trust everyone else to take care of the rest of the
Oh
situation.
boy.
For the sake, he'd rather have, and the other thing is, he'd rather have this fight here than in the
Yeah.
village where.
Yeah,
other
that
people
makes
can get
perfect
hurt.
sense.
Where all the
It
traps
does mean we won't
are.
have backup,
Yeah.
but
Another good point.
Um,
Everyone's out of harm's way here, but you have
So?
you have a home field advantage there.
Do what you're gonna do.
he's gonna turn to Kyana. He's going to say, "I don't like the
me
situation.
neither, bro.
I don't like what's going on, but I'd rather take the fight here than anywhere else. So, if there's some way you can let everybody else know, it's just about to get real ugly.
Okay, give me a second. I think it does take me an action to do each mind link with different people.
Does it cost a key? Does it? Can
No.
you do this
The mind link is
indefinitely?
it's an innate ability. It's not a class feature. So
Okay,
I don't need to
excellent.
burn anything. It's actually pretty busted. I think the only thing is it's a range limit thing.
Yeah,
Some of these
So I'm
guys are
gonna-
going to start sort of like peeling. If it takes you a couple rounds, you can definitely I didn't even think about that. That's inspiration worthy. Good thinking, Kyana. Go ahead and take an
thank you, thank you.
inspiration.
Yay!
Some of these guys are going to start peeling off though, and like heading to their tents and stuff.
All right, then I'm gonna make this
Okay.
quick because
So,
I want them to
essentially,
still be around me.
if we can get them in,
Well, that's exactly That's the trade.
Yeah.
The trade-off of you guys not acting now is that they're going to start moving away a little bit. But if you
All
want
right,
everyone
in
on the
that
same
case-
page, you can let VR-LA and Dani know with a couple of rounds.
I think it only takes an action to make it so that they can respond to me. It doesn't give me a time for how long it takes to just communicate with someone within range.
Give me a sec. I assume that if it's wording like that, the spirit of the rule probably means that you can it takes an action to talk to them. But let me see.
Well, it's under racial traits. It just says you can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 60 feet of you.
You don't need to
You
share
don't need to
language.
share
As an
language.
action when you're speaking to you can give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for the next hour.
Right. It's the
Correct.
response.
No, it distinctly says. So yeah,
So-
I say you could
yeah.
like call out to both of them with a single round. I'll go ahead and bring some of these guys back because
Good.
that's gonna be
Yeah.
Okay.
all right.
So I'm
surprise
gonna
round.
be like
Let's do
to both VR-LA and Dani in quick succession. Finbar says it's about to go down. Also, I think this is the first time I've
both
mind
of
linked
you
with
here,
Dani.
you guys are like Finbar? What?
Yeah.
Traps.
Okay.
VR-LA
Um,
VR-LA gives just a tiny nod. Like that's the only thing that he says to
Yeah.
indicate that he received the message.
These guys start to kind of Kyana, you make eye contact, and the telepathic message relays into both of their minds.
Yep.
You guys all
boy.
sort of exchange a glance. Shit's about to go down.
This is Luke
And
and
you
Lando
turn
and the
and
Sarlacc
act
pit.
with.
We're all just turning and nodding at each other.
You turn and act with what's the word I'm looking for? Synchronicity. Barely a plan, and yet confident in your actions. Kyana, you are the first to act.
Great.
I just remembered I totally don't like stealing material possessions. 2 key points: Visage and Arms of the Astral Self.
Fantastic. So that's what.
All right.
That's what you said.
Let me just make super
amazing.
extra sure. This is a monk ability, so because of my belt, it's DC 16, I believe.
Correct. Your
because-
DC goes up by
yeah.
1. Why did I give you
Yeah.
guys dope shit? All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saving throws coming up. Here we go. Dexterity, they have +5 to this.
Thanks for the stew, though.
2 successes. The rest of them are going to take full damage.
All right, that's gonna be 7 points of force damage.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so that's my bonus action.
Boom. The
I'm going
wave
to-
comes up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take a dodge action again, just because. And and I'm gonna hold on to my reaction just in case one of those big boys tries to shoot at me, which they probably will.
Fantastic. Finn, the astral arms come out, sitting by the campfire, surrounded on all sides. You're a spider. What do you do?
You see the spider sort of explodes in this giant mote of light as I switch wild shapes from the spider into the form of a chalice.
Okay. Can you do that right from... Do you have to lose wild shape first, or can you go right from one to another?
Okay, so the regular wild shape is the Stars Druid wild shape is actually a free action to end. So, you're right. So yeah, no. Bonus action, I leave spider form. And when I appear, I am clutching my star map in my Fomorian fist as I let loose a guiding bolt from it towards the giant, and I say, "You're with me, ugly."
Oh.
And
This guy's having such a weird night.
Yes, that is
14. Whose AoE marker is that on the
That'll
map,
hit.
by the way? Should I
Sorry,
be scared?
that's mine.
14 hits.
Oh, good.
That's mine. I want to see how big insect plague is.
So you're not
gonna-
scared if it's Virla's, but you are scared if it's Dani's, is what I'm hearing.
Look, track record-wise, I'm just saying.
That is 16 points of radiant damage.
Whew!
Boom! The bolt strikes in, totally unawares. His one huge eye goes wide as it strikes in, and his whole body starts to glisten and shimmer with the energy of the guiding bolt. Does that end your turn?
No, and I'm going to move right up to him. Yep.
Oh, ho,
Okay.
ho.
The snipers are going to go. These are the guys who
Uh,
are
wait,
on watch.
We don't have
They're not-
a surprise round against him?
Like I said, everyone's surprised except for the guys on watch. Their whole purpose is to look out for people attacking. So the
Alrighty.
4 guys with the crossbows are on watch. They look out for danger, so they're gonna go. But the Fomorian, the Agden, and all of the regular brigands are all gonna be surprised.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
And they all roll terrible initiatives, so you're gonna get to go a lot before them.
Yay!
Cool. Let's see. Let's just say 2 shots on each person who has attacked.
Currently hostile. All right.
Two the Harrigan snipers gonna take 2 shots.
Oh, Kyana, they're firing projectiles at you.
I
Kyana,
know, it's my dream. Yeah.
A 14 and an 18.
18 will hit, except no, it won't.
Okay, it's this guy up over here. Okay, so you use your reaction. You see, go ahead and roll, I believe it's a martial arts die plus your dexterity.
Do I have to? It deflect message that you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a
You
ranged
catch
weapon
it.
attack.
We're gonna learn how much you reduce the damage by. If you reduce it to 0,
Oh,
you
okay.
can throw it back.
Well, that's 10. I rolled the bare minimum.
Okay.
Does any
well,
actually
hold
get
on.
through?
This is
Oh,
1d8
okay.
plus 3. If he rolls max on the
there's a
dice, then he's
chance.
still gonna hit you. Nope.
Come on, baby.
You reduce the damage completely. Would you like to spend a key
Woohoo!
point to throw back at him?
Yeah, why not? Make a ranged attack as with a monk weapon, so I just burn a key point, and...
Yeah, basically you're making an attack roll.
Well, it looks like that's probably the same as my dart on my sheet, so that would be a plus
Yep,
6
the same
to
as your
hit
dart.
for me. Perfect, okay, let's give it a shot. 16.
That will hit. And then it's
I don't know what the damage...
It's monk dice damage. So what is your monk dice? A d6 when you punch?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so 1d6
So-
plus your dexterity.
Right, okay, so 1d6 plus 3, I guess. Oh, come on, man. Oh, cool, 8.
So close. You see, Kyana goes into her defensive stance. Finbar charges. Arrows start to whiz. One goes right past her ear. She moves her head. Oh, I'm sorry. That should be a disadvantage. It's all right because you wanted to hit.
It's
the guy
okay.
anyway, right?
I'll still take
it. The other guy definitely misses. And you catch with one flesh and blood hand, and then throw back. You see it catches right in his shoulder. That guy is really bad.
Oh,
Last 2 are coming in. Finbar.
Come on, Finbar.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
ugh.
You take 6 points of piercing damage from a crossbow.
Okay.
And they are all going to attempt to hide.
They are?
They're rogues.
Oh.
They all move to cover, and they're all going to make stealth checks to see if they'll be in advantage. These guys fucking disappear.
Uh-oh.
They rolled
Could
higher
roll
than
that
20.
20 on an attack roll, but roll that 20
Oh.
on.
Okay,
Ugh.
yeah.
This guy's hiding. Anyway, yeah, these guys disappear.
Oh no, are
And
they going
all
to be
the
getting
benefits
sneak attack
currently there
bonuses?
are not targetable. The brigands are surprised. Agton is surprised. Danny, shots are fired, but you knew this was coming. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a step over so I'm directly in front of the fire pit, squaring up. Directly in front of me is Ogden and his pile of stuff, right?
Yep.
His flammable
Huge pile of stuff.
pile
Oh
of stuff.
no. Oh no.
I mean, it's not gonna blow up, but yeah, probably a lot of it
Say
was
that.
on
It's not
fire.
about blowing
Danny,
up,
he's
it's about
gonna
sending
murder
a
you.
message. So Danny reaches out, thumbs together, fingers widespread, and she's going to use burning hands to set out a 15-foot cone of flames in front of me. And right before I do it, I'll look him dead in the eyes and just shrug and say, "Shame about your shit, dude."
All right.
Oh my
Stuff
god.
burns up. What is the DC for that dexterity? saving
12.
throw?
He's gonna make the save. He'll still take half damage, but
We are
any
too tired to
flammable
give a shit
object
about
in the
this
area
now.
that is not being worn or carried does catch on fire.
He rolled a 26, and because of his evasion, he will take no damage.
Okay. Well, his
Rogues!
shit would take.
He jumps
10 points
up
of damage.
over onto the back of the chair. The flames leap out. You see he's unharmed.
Is the chair also flammable?
He looks around. Yeah, the chair's
It's
starting
carved
to burn.
wood, right?
He's gonna leave it before it hurts him. That's the benefits of evasion. He looks around you. And just lets out a horrible cry. My
That's a new one.
stuff!
Sucks, dude.
He
Wow,
turns
Danny,
to
his
Fergus.
stuff?
He says, "Kill her!"
I told you who's gonna want to murder you.
Can these this horde of bunnies here, can they take opportunity attacks while they're surprised?
They cannot, but their surprise ended because their turn passed.
Good.
So these guys are all marshaling up. They just haven't had an action yet.
Gotcha. All right, in that
But oh my god, there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's fully
Hey,
like
whose fault is
24 on
that,
the board.
Butto?
You guys went to their camp. You think they were gonna bring everyone to the village?
Yes?
No, they were gonna leave some to defend the camp. It would have been smaller numbers.
So I am going to run through them, and they will have the opportunity to get attacks on me if they would like. But I will do it square by square, dear DM, so that you can see specifically which ones would get an attack on me.
Oh,
Danny, please.
we love it.
Where are you
Tell me
going?
where you're going.
I'm going out the back, so I'm going straight through the fire.
Oh,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Just make me a dexterity check, DC 10.
Yeah, I have resistance to fire. I'm not too worried about it. 11.
Dang, you took the
Okay,
exact
you'll take no
route.
damage as you just kind of jump over. I'm not too concerned about it.
Danny,
10,
the insect plague.
15, 20.
Danny.
Okay, you've left no spots. Okay,
25.
hold on. Hold on. Go back. You've left some spots now.
Yeah.
No,
You
you're
leave-
still
okay,
good.
so when you enter
Oh,
here,
yeah.
Yeah, 2
DC?
opportunity attacks from those
you
guys.
take. So you enter there, and now move one more.
Yep.
You're gonna take an opportunity attack from.
That guy.
Yeah, this one guy. So first he's gonna roll. That's a miss.
Okay.
Then you
Okay,
take
nice.
3 more as you walk past.
Yep.
Go down 1. You take 3.
Danny's just pushing her way through the crowd.
That is
Shoulder,
a.
shoulder, shoulder.
Let's see, club. A 19 and a dirty 20.
Shield.
I want to use it now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. They have advantage on these because of pack tactics. Sorry, let me re-roll real quick.
No!
Still a miss on the first guy, and then one of them rolls even higher. One of them rolls a 24. The others stay as it is. So you have a 19 and a 24 to hit you.
It's not worth it. Yeah, those both
What?
hit.
These guys are not strong.
Battle of 1,000 cuts. I'm saving the spell slot.
3 bludgeoning damage total.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. We're good.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Add 4 to that. 7 bludgeoning damage total.
Yeah, that's
Ah.
fine.
I like how we were like, all right, we're gonna do the surprise round. We're gonna do as much damage on them as we can. And Danny was like, I'm gonna hit him where it hurts emotionally.
You're gonna go one more spot.
Yep.
That guy does not have advantage because there's no pack tactics as you leave his spot. He's just gonna roll once. That's a 2. He misses.
Yay!
It's like,
All right. Anywhere else you want to go?
No, that'll be the end of my turn. I don't have a bonus action until I summon the cannon, because I left Plug on the ship.
Oh.
Virla,
Did not have to do
you're
that.
up.
So judging
Fergus draws his club ready. He is no longer surprised. Virla, what would you like to do?
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I have drawn it. I have circumscribed a circle in which I would like my insect plague to take effect in. So Virla will
Please tell
telescope
me
out
the
his
deck save.
it might be actually.
I'm pretty sure it's
It
a con.
Miss
is.
the good old
It
days
is a
of fortitude
con
saves.
save.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, these guys are gonna. What's the DC? These guys are gonna
It's
fail.
15. Virla will telescope out the staff of the clockwork swarm, sort of bring it down in a dramatic fashion, and say to Agden, "Thank you for the soup." As he casts, as he casts insect swarm.
Alright.
Or
What
insect
is-
plague,
Words
yeah.
cannot
What is-
overstate how much I
What is the
appreciate it.
damage? And is it half? It's half damage on a success.
Yes, half damage on a success, 4d10 piercing damage.
Eh,
Oh, please roll with.
but
this
I think you're gonna
damage.
kill all of them.
I certainly hope so.
Yeah, samesies. I would like to focus on the big boys if possible.
Tell me the whole damage.
24 piercing
Ooh.
damage.
24 half would be 12, which is more than their maximum hit points. So even those who succeed,
Goodbye.
dead.
Oh my
Dead.
God, Virla.
Describe this scene to me,
Virla.
Virla.
That's
Virla-
This magic item
horrifying.
is too
Straight out
powerful.
of the mummy,
Like-
We
dude.
gotta take this away from you.
So out of every crack and crevice in this gnarled stump area, out climbs these like tiny nanomech like mechanical bugs that nip and bite at the and sting at all of these rabbit folk, and I suppose they'll stop once there's nothing left to nip or bite or sting at.
You're just gonna eat these guys down to the bone?
That is
Gaia's vengeance.
badass.
Twisted.
Shit.
Hey, I don't suppose the little
Twisted.
red guy counts as being in the area of effect, does
Nope.
he? The one that's on
I
me?
wouldn't, yeah.
What?
An enormous turn by Virla. Kyana, what would you like to do?
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna try punching the blue one, I guess.
Okay.
Take my attack action, why not? Virla and I are not parallel, we're perpendicular, so I don't get flanking on him.
Correct.
That's a shame. That's okay. It did not work, I rolled a 9. Second attack? That's much better. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alrighty. 10 points of damage.
Crack. How do you take that guy out?
Adios.
How, I should ask, in general in this fight, how brutal are you all being?
I don't want to be that brutal. I feel bad. They are bunnies.
But they're also chaotic evil.
All right. I don't feel that bad, but I feel kind of bad. So like, there's like a little wince every time something really connects hard.
Their
Yeah.
fur
It's like the-
feels
You
very
wince
soft,
as you
by the
feel
way.
his sternum snap and he goes down.
The Feywild is so whimsical and sweet, but everything still wants
But
me
it's
dead,
also
which is
violent.
it's about normal for me, but like I still feel weird about it, you know. Mixed feelings. They gave me soup. All right. So that's my action. Let's do bonus action, more punching. I'll use a flurry of blows. 2 more attacks. We're gonna go with the red one. Why not? All right. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and that time it is only 5 points of force damage.
Okay, he's still up.
All right. And final attack. That is a 13 to hit.
That'll just miss.
Ah, beans. Okay. Well, I tried. And that's let's see, action, bonus action. All right, yeah. Guess that's me sorted.
Finbar, for the second time you stand facing down one of these behemoths of Fomorian. What will you do?
I'm gonna ignore him. I'm gonna slide over.
Cool, you're gonna take an opportunity attack from that one guy. 21 to hit.
What the hell? Yeah.
Gee.
It's the pack tactics, baby.
It's the little things that get you. It's Fury of the small pack tactics. That's why kobolds are so dangerous.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
5. Okay. Cool. With I have a shield in one hand and my star map in my other hand. I'm going to kiss it and utter a prayer to Sylvanas as I cast Entangle.
Okay.
Nice.
In this area
Go ahead, draw.
right here.
Okay.
And I need
Nice.
all of them to make a strength saving throw.
Ooh, strength.
Ooh, no. Oh,
DC
no.
16.
Basically, we're all like,
Boss
oh,
man
they're
still in
rogues.
there?
No more deck saves for you. No more deck saves for
Agden
you.
rolls a natural 20.
No.
Damn it!
The other two roll 14 plus 2 is 16.
Ooh. Friggin'
Okay.
lunar narrative assonance.
Okay.
I literally rolled 2 14s and a 20 on those 3 dice.
Oh my god.
Damn.
All right. Okay. And a bonus action, I will summon the chalice.
Okay. There's no effect for if they succeed?
No. No,
Oh,
I think
well,
that's a
this is
shame.
Save or suck.
Sorry, fam. You made a really good call. None of these guys are particularly strong, but
Yeah.
The dice, they were against you.
Yeah.
You could say
I'll-
you
Yeah.
were rolling with difficulty as it was.
Hey!
Hey, there it is.
Ooh.
That is
Boomy on
my
right.
turn.
cool. The snipers' turns. Let's see. They're gonna move out from cover and make some attack rolls. Let's just say one at each guy. They're not particularly. They're not tactical geniuses. So they're just
Commitment.
gonna all make an attack. So we'll do Kyana first.
Yeah.
23 to hit.
23 will hit, but you know what won't hit?
24.
I rolled an 8 damage, so go ahead and roll and see if you can reduce the 8 damage to nothing.
Hell yeah.
Kiana,
All right.
use
1d20
your
plus 6
projectile
to hit.
catching.
I rolled a 19, baby. So that's, I mean,
Yeah.
that's like 25. So it's
Okay,
gonna hit.
You again catch it. This guy, clearly is like, shit, why did I shoot it at her? Are you gonna throw it?
Oh yeah, of course I'm gonna throw it.
Mark a key point and go ahead and make your attack roll.
Oh right, yeah, key point. Actually, that was the attack roll. The 19.
Oh,
Because it
should've
automatically reduces
been-
the damage.
it reduces the
'Cause it's
damage by
1d10 plus
10.
9. And you
Oh,
said it did
yeah,
8
you're
damage.
right. It automatically reduces the damage.
Yeah, so I rolled the 25 to hit, and I just rolled, let's see, it's plus my dex, so that's 3, so I did 5 damage. Let me mark off the key point.
All right, this guy's not doing good. One in front of Dani, who was hidden, is gonna shoot right there.
Where'd you come
That's a
from?
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, come on, man.
10 points of piercing damage. I rolled really good. One on VR-LA at advantage. 2 6s. That's gonna miss even at advantage.
Oh, nice.
And then the last one on Finn. That's a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Jesus.
I want to make
Armor.
sure.
Are you sure?
that-
AC 18.
Ooh,
Does an 11 hit you, VR-LA?
it does. Yeah,
doesn't,
my
correct.
armor class is 11.
No, really?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh well, I should
Don't you
have
have
been
a
so
shield?
dismissive.
I do, but
Guys,
the arms are kind of squishy.
You take 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
these
never mind.
guys are
that's kind-
squishy.
that's
Dude,
kind
we
of a
have to
lot.
deal with the other bad guys later.
Okay, all right. Well, that's egg on my face. I'll do that next time.
Yeah, lesson That's okay. I'm made of metal.
An arrow.
Ooh.
Right in the mechanical neck. Thunk.
This might get a little
Ow.
dicey here.
Cool.
Dicey, you say?
Brigands- Brigands are gonna roll up. They're all gonna roll attacks at advantage because
No.
of attack tactics. All right,
Stop it.
Danny, you didn't dodge, correct?
Danny? Definitely.
Sorry, not Danny. Kiana did not dodge.
Danny definitely
Didn't
didn't
dodge?
dodge.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't
Um,
take a dodge action. No, sorry.
Correct.
I just attacked
Okay,
a whole
so,
bunch.
3 attacks coming at you. First is a dirty 20.
Well, that'll hit.
Second is a 19.
Yep.
And the third is another dirty 20.
All right. 3 hits. Ouch.
That's 12 bludgeoning total.
All right. Not my favorite.
We got 1 attack coming on VR-LA. That's a 16 to hit.
I. Even if I did.
I'm sorry, wait, hold on. wait, hold on.
Huh?
11 plus 4, not 5, 15 to hit.
I will cast shield as a reaction.
Yes.
Boom.
Yeah.
Thuds off of your arcane shield, and then we have 2 coming on Finbar. 17 to hit does not hit you. And garbage, I rolled below 10. 2 misses on Finbar. As you come in, just the blinding light, they kind of wince a little bit from your chalice form. Kyana, you've been killing up until now, but focusing on throwing that arrow back, you let down your guard a little bit, and these guys just come in and whack. 3 hits from the clubs. They're not too strong, but 1,000 blows.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
And VR-LA, yeah, you hold them off. Now it's Agden's turn.
Oh no.
Show us what you got,
Agden
Aggie.
is going to
Ruh-roh.
jump right over everyone.
Yeah.
20 standing long jump.
Yeah.
25, 30 up to Danny.
8-foot vertical
He's
leap.
blood
You
curdling
gotta stop
scream.
doing.
He's
You
gonna make
can't
2 attacks.
antagonize these bosses, Danny. Just
Yeah.
It's fine.
Come on, man.
Does a 16 hit?
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield to bring my AC up to 20.
Well.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Worse. 14.
Nah, baby.
Fuck. Shield comes through. He swears as you see, when he jumped, he picked up, there was a metal rod that Kyana noticed before standing next to him. It's looks like a cattle prod, and as he picks it up, the end ignites in white hot. He comes, and he swings this flaming cattle prod at you. 2 hits that don't connect. He's gonna take cover behind the tent here.
Ah, smart.
How
And
how
that
total
is-
is that cover of his?
Complete cover from you currently.
And
But
how
you could
flammable
move.
is that tent?
You know what? He'll move here because that would be complete cover. Before he goes, what's your passive perception, Danny?
You know
Stump
it's
has
a
a lair
9.
action.
We all know that my passive perception is 9. Okay. We.
Does Danny have any like trinkets on her that she is a fan of? Like anything on her person?
Let's go through Danny's inventory. I've got a boomerang, a dagger, potions of healings. I got
You have
my
a boomerang?
thieves' tool.
Oh, he'll
what
take a
am I
potion
right?
of healing.
Damn
I'll
it!
take potion of healing.
No.
Go ahead and remove 1 potion of healing. Danny doesn't know it, but he
Damn.
quick reaches through it like the shields from Dune. The shield spell is kind of all about kinetic energy, so the branding iron goes, but he quick slips his fingers through and unhooks on your belt the potion, stows it, and dashes away.
This guy's
I
sick.
don't.
this is a really cool villain. I like this guy.
I think we're fighting Bugs Bunny, you guys.
Oh god, that would have been amazing. What do you think of that, Teddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? Call me Danny. Oh, just Danny? That's how it works. What's up, Just Danny? Alright. Speaking of Just Danny,
It's me.
you're up.
Alright. Well, getting distance wasn't to my advantage, so I guess we'll run back into the fray. So
Not
kind
for
of
him.
skimming along the edge of the bugs. Go 5, 10, 15, up right near Kyana.
Oh, concentration on the bugs, by the way. Because you got hit
yes,
by
that's
that
right.
arrow.
That is right.
So, just DC 10.
Yep. Okay. Natural 15.
Ooh.
Woohoo!
Danny, you run along the bugs back into the fray.
Yes. And I will, of course, do the action we've all been waiting for. I'm going to summon an Eldritch Cannon. Danny, puts her hand down on the ground in front of her, and out of hammer space, this cursed-ass Cubert appears, and I'm going to summon a Force Ballista. Because the Force
That's its
Ballista
battle
is an
cry.
attack,
Of course.
and not a dex save.
Cool. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah, I'm going to roll the hit. I'm going to fire on Ogden. Bad boy.
I figured.
Ooh, pretty good. It's a natural 17 plus 6, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
It's huge.
That will hit, even with his incredible AC.
Is it Ogden or Agden? Like O or A?
It's A-G-D-O-D-O-N.
Ogden.
So
Okay.
Agden, I guess.
Ooh,
Ogden.
really good damage on that, too.
Hell yeah.
Okay, 2d8 plus 3, so it's going to be 8 plus 5. It's going to bring us up to 13 plus 3, 16 points of force damage, and he gets pushed 5 feet back.
He will use Uncanny Dodge to half that. And kind of move with the blow. He's still pushed 5 feet back, but that's not quite off the edge, so.
No, not quite yet off the edge. And I'll mark the cannon on the map. It's small, so it is its
Fantastic.
own space. It's standing directly in front of me.
I thought you were cool. You're an asshole.
I am cool. You're the asshole.
Fuck you.
Since it,
Fuck you.
Alright,
Scintillating
report
dialogue here.
All right, it's
Hey.
Fergus's turn.
The
time to find out how
Oh,
hard
boy.
he
Let's
is.
see, what does a Fomorian do? Okay. He looks down at you. He sees another Jotunkin. Looks down and says, wonder when I see one of you, little brother. Let's see what you got. He's gonna make 2 great club attacks at Finbar.
I like how he's just chill. He's just like, oh, yeah, I'm part of this crew.
it's a living.
It's a
A dirty 20 to hit, so only one of them's gonna hit, but the other,
Okay.
the other was low.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to use the bonus action on my turn to yuck a healing potion.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that. That's fine.
Yes.
healing.
Healing.
Can't say yuck.
That's 26 bludgeoning damage
Fun.
from the 1 great club strike.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I rolled crazy good on the damage, but
Okay.
yeah. You
Huh.
see he swings over your head, too high, you duck, but then he catches the momentum and brings it right down on your shoulder. You hear like a snap, something clearly broke. This club is like as big as you. Whack. You remember that feeling good.
Yeah.
That is nothing to be trifled with. And this dude is totally fresh.
Position heal thyself.
That's his whole
Okay.
turn, luckily.
Yes.
What? You're
Cool.
telling me the big guy's
He
kind of
looks
slow?
down. You sort of like stumble a little bit backwards and down as he brings this huge blow down on you. You fearable, don't know your place in the Ordning. Stay down dirt long.
Oh.
Take him out.
Okay.
The bad
Fear
guy's
level.
racist? Unheard of.
Unclear if any of you guys would know anything about the Ordning, but
No idea.
Nope.
he's specifically calling something out. Virla, back to back with Kyana next to the fire. Things are going up in a blaze, and you guys are still grossly outnumbered. What would you do?
Virla will cast at the 3rd level Tasha's Mind Whip on Agden.
Okay, is that a
Physically
saving
lash.
throw?
It is an intelligence saving throw. Hope this
Woohoo!
guy's
Oh, fuck.
Everyone's
This guy's got a
favorite.
straight 0 intelligence. I'll roll in front of
I
the
didn't.
group.
I didn't want to assume.
Additionally, if I cast at a higher level, which I do at 3rd level, I can target another person that is within 30 feet of the original target. So I'll do so to the ranger that's closest to Dani.
The sniper.
Woohoo!
All right, Agden fails and 15 succeeds.
Yeah, 15 succeeds.
All
15
right,
is
cool.
the DC.
So the sniper succeeds.
Okay.
Sniper with 1 hit point.
Okay.
We'll get him next
takes,
time.
Well, Agden takes 8 points of psychic damage. The ranger
Ooh, not
takes
bad.
half that.
Oh well, Ranger.
Oh.
Ranger gets a nosebleed and passes out dead.
Additionally, on
Oh,
Agden's
no.
next turn, it must choose one of the 3, a move, an action, or a bonus action.
Ooh!
You son of a
right.
bitch.
Yes! Yes,
You
Virla.
slowed him down, baby.
Fantastic. We'll see how that manifests when it's his turn, but that was a very good move, Virla.
And
Yeah.
for my
Respect.
bonus action, for my next trick, I would like, I believe, summon the manimus. My words.
Manifest Mind?
Manifest Mind summon is a bonus action, so I'll do that just to
Yeah,
sort of
totally.
prep where it'll be, and so my little Datasphere BB-8 person will put itself. I'll put it here. DM, if you're kind, if this is considered flanking.
It's not a creature.
Okay, fair
Aw.
enough. I will
The
put it. I
guiding
will
bolt
put it here
is still
anyway.
up. The next attack against
Yes,
the
I know.
Fomorian's going to have advantage.
I'm aware.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm aware.
But yeah,
Kiana, you
Yeah.
are, you see the spectral orb res Tron style into existence.
hell yeah.
Kiana,
Awesome.
still surrounded, taking some beatings. What would you like to do?
Not my favorite. I'm gonna take an attack action. So I'm gonna hit the red guy again.
Cool, go for it.
Because I'm hoping to relocate to be able to flank, but I don't want to take the attack of opportunity from them.
Very smart.
But I rolled a natural 1, so that's not gonna work.
Aw.
So I'm going to take my second attack on the same guy. And that time I rolled a 14 total.
14 is just what you needed.
Yes. Okay. All right, 7 points of damage.
Boom, an errant elbow finds this guy's nose and takes him right down.
Perfect. Then I'm going to, if the app will allow me, I would like to move up and to the left 1 square, but it's not letting me. Thank you. Yeah, so now both of those guys are flanked.
Jump right between 2 of them and find
Yep.
yourself flanking both of them. One with Dani and one with Virla.
Yes.
Nice.
And let's see. I think that I'd have to take an action for that, so I can't do that right now. So I'll just use a bonus action to take the dodge action, because I don't like getting clubbed. It's not my favorite activity.
Honestly, brilliant. Okay.
Thank you.
Finbar, you are up.
Come on, Finbar.
Please chug a healing potion.
Oh, the finger snap. He's in.
Yeah, I don't need healing. I'm good.
Oh.
Bonus action. I will cast Zephyr Strike.
Ooh.
Okay.
I currently take no attack of opportunity.
Yes,
Oh.
that's correct. As long as you maintain the spell.
Yes.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check to just jump over those flames.
Okay.
Dang it, Danny.
And that's a natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank goodness.
Boom, right over
Graceful.
the fire.
It's
you
not
see
about
Finbar
practicality.
bound. Air is literally lifting his feet up. Like he's kind of like a genie style. Like there's something swirling air, like lifting him up and
Oh,
taking him over
fancy.
these flames. He lands, boom, heavily. Not heavily, actually. Lightly from the air. His huge frame lands lightly next to Virla.
And as I land, I will Thorn Whip this individual up here.
Ooh.
One rabbit man.
They're
For
not
my
that,
next trick, I'll make this
fuck it.
rabbit disappear.
And I will get the extra D8 from the Zephyr Strike on this. So let's roll the hit first. Advantage. That's a natural 20 and a 15.
Woo!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're gonna kill
up-
this dude.
Yeah, he's
A
dead.
crit with a thorn whip. What does that do?
He's gonna drag the dead body towards him, is what's gonna happen.
Oh, gross! Into the fire.
If
We're having rabbit
Yeah.
You're
tonight.
cooking some rabbit.
It's gonna smell so.
14.
Take a chill pill.
How do
Danny.
we
That's
handle
kind of
crits again?
It's max damage, but believe me when I tell you, with a 20, this guy's dead. He had 9
Okay.
hit points.
Cool.
You see the vine reaches through the smoke, the Zephyr Strike guiding it, and it just wrenches back a dead, like a dead
Ew.
Paragon.
Huh. I was
You fully broke his
anticipating
neck from the speed that the vine pulled it back at.
on killing him. But right now I have a lot of.
I mean, if you want to non-lethal him, then I suppose.
No, it doesn't particularly matter.
I think if you
Yeah.
drag him into the fire while unconscious, it's not gonna be non-lethal
Yeah.
for very long.
I'm gonna have to end my turn here.
Okay. Still, pretty big turn. You got away
Yeah.
from the big guy. The brigands will now go. Cool. They're gonna stop shooting. They've caught on now. They're gonna stop shooting Kyana.
Aw, guys, you
One's
never
gonna
let me
shoot
have any
Dani.
fun.
That's a 10.
That misses.
Then we got one on each of the other guys. Thirla, it's an 11. Yeah. Your turn is already passed, so shield. You will cast shield again?
I will.
Cool.
Yep.
And a 18 for our fear bulb.
18 hits.
How
8
many-
points of piercing damage.
How many times
many
in
points?
combat
How much?
can
8 piercing.
8 piercing.
how many times in combat can Dani and Virla collectively cast shield? More than you'd think.
One.
As many times as it takes.
Actually, this guy's gonna stay behind the tent. They can both just jump up, shoot, and then land behind the tent with cover.
This is so whimsical.
And then
Funny.
they'll hide. Does anyone have a passive perception of 17 or higher?
Oh,
I
hold
do.
on, let me check.
Okay. They are not hidden to Virla. They're hidden to Dani.
Mine is only 14, so.
Okay, they are hidden to Kyana and Finbar.
20.
Oh,
Whoa.
they don't see you. The brigands are going to attack 2 on Finbar at advantage. A natural 19 and a natural 19.
Eh.
That's 8 points of bludgeoning. And then they'll do 2 at straight at Kyana because she is
Dodging.
what dodging? Thank you. A 4 and a 5 straight, so those will both miss.
Full
Matrix, you go back as both clubs swing over you.
They really stood a chance on that one. Okay.
Agden's turn. Agden goes to rush forward at Dani, and it's weird. You guys see his scarf is a scarf, but he acts like his scarf is lead suddenly. He can't tug on it. He gives out a shriek. This is hit a sensitive spot for him. Immobilizing him is fully, I'm not even making that up, that's fully written in the character. It's like a freak out moment for him.
He can move,
so
it's
he's
just
gonna
that's all he can do.
He's gonna throw daggers at the person who casts the spell on him.
Yeah, fair enough.
They're outside of his range though, so it's really not that good to hit. It's a 20 and a 17.
Yeah, both hit,
So
even with a
that'll
shield.
Another 17 at disadvantage.
Well, VR-LA was
Minimum
stupid.
damage.
It cast shield at
Minimum
one time.
damage?
12
what-
piercing.
That's
God.
total?
He pulls,
no.
he pulls 2 daggers and throws. So
Okay.
2 DC 10 Constitution save throws. He pulls 2 daggers and with expert quickness chucks them. Neither of them hurt that much. They both kind of like graze, but together it's definitely a blow.
Yeah, well, with the
and-
first one, I rolled an 8, so I think
Okay,
that's it.
the swarm drops, and he turns and is going to start freaking out and pulling on his scarf, trying to move it, even though, as you can see, there's nothing wrong with it. But you got in his mind, man. That Tasha's mind whip.
Oof.
Yikes.
And I'll do it again.
Does he now?
Fuck you.
Is that a persistent effect? Does it end on this turn? What's up?
Yeah, it's just the one turn, unless
Got it.
I cast it again anything else.
Mm-hmm.
You
Dani,
should
you're up.
probably try that.
Oh,
We know he's pretty dumb.
he can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. I totally missed that part, but I don't know if he ever
Oh,
can take a
okay.
reaction,
Well,
but-
I'll go ahead and give him. I'll go ahead and give back those. Was that your turn was before Dani? So then he would have. Yeah. So I'll subtract those 8 hit points from him. But that does end now. Dani, you're up.
Let me help you with that. And Dani will fire off a scorching ray at the struggling bunny rabbit with the scarf. And when I say a
He's
scorching
pulling
ray,
and pulling
I
and
mean
pulling, and
all
then
3 scorching rays.
He turns and sees 3 scorching rays. Ah!
All right. The first one is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, baby.
The second is a 24 to hit.
Oh my god.
You complain on Twitter about.
And the
dice
third
cursing. I don't think
is
you've ever
an
missed an
18 to
attack.
hit. I don't know if that one will hit.
That will miss.
Okay, so the first
Something
two.
opposite.
So the first one's gonna get my extra damage from my arcane firearm. As Dani whips out her multi-tool and dramatically flourishes it over the top of the cannon as I scroll down my character sheet to find the D8 is what I add for arcane firearm. Let's roll some damage. The first one is 12 points of fire damage, and the
Cool.
second...
He's not that smart, so he used his reaction right away to uncanny dodge that down to half.
Yes, and the
He's not gonna
second
wait for the
is
cannon.
8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Third one misses, and as the third one misses, the cannon underneath of Dani's outstretched arm fires up and is gonna force ballista shot out at him, and that is going to be a.
Do it.
Oh my god, it's so hard to keep all of my spell attack straight. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, let's.
Yeah.
D8.
God, that's so much.
14 points of force damage, and he is pushed back 5 feet.
Woo! 5 feet.
He is not looking good. Yeah, so he's pretty close to the edge there. You see this force hits him square in the chest. He brings up his shield to kind of try and block it. Doesn't kill him, but still pushes him back. He's just gonna do a DC 10 dex save. He's not quite off the edge yet to see if he keeps his footing. Yeah, that's enough.
Ah,
Okay.
Okay.
Not quite. It was a chance, but not great.
Next
understandable,
time,
Alright.
baby.
Acceptable.
All right, now we let the big boy go.
Blows smoke from your fingertips and from the cannon. Now it's big guy's turn. He's gonna roll up. Say,
Oh god.
"We're not done here, trying to get away," and bring his clubs up again. That's not very good. 9 plus 5 is 15. So 9 plus 6 is 15, and an 18.
15 misses, 18 hits.
Okay.
This is probably gonna be
Another swing over, another swing down that misses, and then another swing down that strikes. It's much worse damage. 13
When you say
damage
worse.
on that one.
15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He doesn't get that close to you.
Wait,
He's got a huge
15
reach.
or
He just
13?
swings over.
I have 10 hit points.
15.
Dang it, dude.
No! Finbar, no!
Oh, geez, you were that low on hit points?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus.
Hey, Virla, you got any
Wham.
health potions on you?
I do not. I believe Dani
Dang
has
it,
one,
Vera.
however.
I yucked it!
Well, the good thing is it's not his turn. Or his turn is ended. Virla, it is your turn.
Okay. Agden took his reaction, am I right? Right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. I'll use my bonus action to move my little guy. I think it's if I were to cast lightning bolt from my guy,
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I would get these three. I would get the two of the guys, one of the archers, one of the regular guys, Agden. I don't know if it'll get the Fomorian. It clips him.
It's gonna get the Fomorian.
Okay,
That's
awesome.
clearly through his spaces.
Everyone has to make a dex saving throw. So we'll see.
Come on, Vera.
Agden rolls a natural 2 and fails.
Woo.
The sniper rolls a 14, which fails. And the Fomorian rolls terrible. They all fail.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Agden
let me-
still has evasion. He's gonna take half damage.
Okay.
You roll up. You see this thing rolls behind this rabbit. He doesn't even look around, and just a lightning bolt shoots through him, through the tent, right through the Fomorian's meaty leg. Did you hit anyone else on the way, or?
The Fomorian. Yeah.
Oh, there's
I'm
another
aiming-
brigand in the way. Hold on.
The one. Oh yeah, the one by Kyana.
He succeeds, but he's gonna take half damage, isn't he?
All right.
Good,
29 is the 29 on a
Oh
fail.
my god.
15
Jesus Christ.
on a 14. I'm sorry, 14 on a success.
Virla is our
Ogden
king.
has
Some of this easier.
14 on a half. So Agden failed, so he takes half, which is 14. He had 12 hit points left.
Oh,
Go ahead and finish him.
In contrast to how he's tried to live his life, unceremoniously, he's fried. He falls off the stump. End of story.
Virla, you savage!
You see just a little bit of smoke rise up from the blue scarf from the singe. He kind of, nothing left to say. Just tumbles into darkness.
How unceremonious.
Out of the firelight. The Fomorian is not happy.
Good.
And you killed 2 other guys, which is pretty impressive.
Virla might go down.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Crap, guys.
Action, bonus action. I'm not gonna incite an attack of opportunity. I'll stay where I am.
Kyana, do you have any healing abilities?
Yes, I have healing potions.
Oh,
We're
thank
okay.
God.
I just need to get to him. That's the problem. We are very inconveniently located right now.
Yeah. You know, it wouldn't be inconvenient if there wasn't a pile of burning trinkets in the way.
I didn't want to say anything, but like,
I stand by that, the dramatic flair of it all.
all right.
It's gonna
Is
be
it an
an
action
idea.
or a
Feed him
bonus?
potion.
Okay, it's an action to feed him a potion, but it's a bonus action for me to disengage, right?
Correct.
Okay. In fact,
And by the
alright,
way,
if-
your disengage is Step of the Wind, which triples
Yeah.
your jump distance, so
I
you
was
could
gonna
get over
say-
the fire no problem.
I think I want to disengage and jump onto the throne, which, can we say it's not on fire because it's not on fire on the
Yeah.
map?
Yeah, you're
Okay,
fine.
so that means I get no
It's-
attacks of
it's
opportunity
a-
and I can just...
It's the minor environmental hazard.
Okay.
Minor.
Boing, boing.
Yeah.
Okay,
You see her spring with cat-like agility, not unlike the hair guns you've seen so far. And you in action.
Current
Yeah.
theory: Kyana Harrigan? ?
I love the idea that you've got just a conspiracy board about this. All right, and I'm going to use one of my remaining 2 potions of healing.
Cool. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. All right, let me mark it off my inventory. 2d4 plus 2 to get Finbar back up so he's not making any death saves. Please heal yourself next round. Okay, 8 points.
8 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right, action, bonus action. That's everything for me.
Finbar, you rise back to consciousness. Smoke around you was sort of clouding everything, but now you can sit up and see. You're surrounded by Harrigans. The Fomorian is standing close to you.
please, heal, please, heal, please.
Heal?
Yes. I swear to God.
I will.
I only have one
Why?
more of these.
Why would I do that?
Dying. That thing Socrates dated? No, thank you.
Dying?
I feel like getting knocked out by the Fomorian twice would prove his point, though, right? Like, so you know, maybe heal yourself out of spite.
There, could piss off the Fomorian too.
Yeah. All that hard work for nothing.
Okay, alright.
Okay, thank you.
Calm down just a little bit. Bonus action, I will Zephyr Strike. No attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Half your movement to stand up.
I will automatically activate it and get that extra 30 feet of movement.
Okay, so it's 15 to stand up, and now you got 45.
How's this Fomorian looking?
He's pretty good.
Pretty good. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, he's still above 2/3.
Really?
I mean, we got the leader.
Okay.
We basically won, right?
Yeah.
We're basically gods.
Kyana says that standing on a throne over her nearly unconscious friend, fire burning around her.
I'm saying it
as the entire
sarcastically.
game is supposed to go. I just think it's funny.
I'm gonna roll up. Okay, cool.
There you go. Now Danny's in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, tactical.
Squat.
A bit more movement actually. It's 45. No. Yep. Okay. Perfect. I'll use the hide action for now.
Ooh.
All right, make a stealth check.
Okay. Here we go.
Come on. Finbar.
Or you could dodge. Dodging always good.
Actually, you're right. No, dodging would work better. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge.
Cool. All right. The brigands. We got two shots
Crap.
on Danny at advantage because you were hidden. It's a 24 and an 18.
I'll cast shield as a reaction on that second one, so that my AC is brought to 20, but the first will still hit.
Okay. 5 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm alright. I'm at like 2/3 of my hit points.
Oh, okay.
Because I upped that healing potion, remember?
Attacks at advantage coming on VR-LA and on Kyana.
Okay.
Come on, let's do this.
How's everyone doing on hit points?
Just about 2/3.
VR-LA's at 12.
I rolled 2 5s against the first attack against VR-LA, so that's good.
Good.
But it's going to be a total of 15. 15 on the club, second club against VR-LA.
Shield. Reaction again.
Yes,
Block. Okay.
good. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Virla.
Against Kyana, 16 to hit.
Nope.
Natural 19 is going to hit. 5 bludgeoning on Kyana.
5 bludgeoning. Okay.
Danny,
Yes.
things are literally going up in flames. Most guys are
Nice
dead.
work on that,
but
by the way.
Alright, again, Fire Genasi. I'm not gonna apologize for making everything be warmer. I'm gonna whip around so that I'm facing the Fomorian and looking at him. You know, he's a big guy. Could be smaller. And I'm gonna cast Reduce on him.
Okay.
Yes!
What kind of save is that?
Yeah,
Con?
that is a con save. DC
Oh, no.
15.
Okay.
Oh.
He has a
Pretty
plus
conny.
5 to this.
Oh.
Okay, 10 and up. Flip the coin.
Here we go, rolling in front of the board.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh, let's go!
That's a natural 2, baby.
That's a 2.
For the
baby.
viewers at home.
He goes, what? What's happening? What? Oh my god, no, no!
So his size is halved in all dimensions. His weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. So he's gone from one side of his category smaller. And until the spell ends,
Yep.
he has disadvantage on spell checks and strength checks and strength saving throws. And his weapons also shrink, so he does 1d4 less damage.
Got it.
Wait, is his movement also reduced by any chance?
Nah, he's fine.
Dang, okay.
And that's my action. And Danny will sort of just like step out of the way of the cannon and let it fire off straight at him, since he is directly in the line of the Eldritch Cannon.
Okay.
How long does reduce last?
As long as I have concentration for the sake of this fight.
Oh, okay,
like,
it's concentration.
It's like a minute or something. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Natural 20?
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Sure, yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and do that. That's add the max damage plus the roll and
Max damage of the Force Ballista?
2d8 plus 3.
Go ahead and
so
shoot me now.
Max damage of 2d8 plus 3 is what?
So 16
19.
plus 3 is 19, and then add your 2d8.
Yes. It's going to be plus 9. So 19 plus 9, 28 points of force damage, and he's pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, baby.
He does not like that. Anything special about that, or just a square blow?
Now that the guy who I was pissed at has been taken care of, Dani's very matter-of-fact about the rest of this fight. So she just sort of like, alright, steps out of the way of the cannon, and as she like spins past it, it fires off and just smashes into the actively shrinking giant. This is a good day for me.
Yeah. Not you. He's used to being a little bit stronger than this. He wipes blood, coughs up a little, wipes some blood from his mouth, looks at you, says, "Oh, you're a problem."
I think you mean.
So I've
Can I please have you make please make a charisma saving throw.
charisma save.
Huh?
Charisma.
Oh, right. I forgot about
This is a
this.
straight roll. 10?
What?
Uh-oh.
You fail as
Oh,
you
no.
see he turns his yellow eye on you, and you
no.
feel a presence in your mind. He's not going to use Curse the Evil Eye. He'll just use Evil Eye.
Oh no.
That's a fail, so you're going to take...
Oh dear.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're going to take 27 psychic damage.
Danny's
my
down.
God.
Danny's down.
Finbar, tell me you can do something about that.
That I can do something about, yes.
Okay.
You see, there seems to be, like, Danny, to you, it looks like there's a huge yellow flash, and you're just stunned, keel over backwards. He's going to grow again.
Yeah, that
Damn
that drops
yeah,
reduce.
Yeah.
Ah!
Well, nice while
It
it
was a- it was
lasted,
a-
I guess.
It was a good idea, yeah.
He has one attack. 25, 30. He can reach you with his 15 feet reach.
Oh,
He's gonna make
no.
one attack at disadvantage on Finbar.
Oh.
That's a 4. He's gonna miss.
Oh.
Don't scare me like that, man. It's
Okay.
too early in the morning for this.
I see you, Austin. All right.
Dearla.
Okay.
Everyone
Dearla,
is in trouble.
here, this is what I'll
Cannon
this is
will
what
drop
I'm
too.
No, stop that. Verla, do you have any healing abilities by any chance?
I do not.
Great.
Just take care of the little
Look-
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, each
Dearla
of these
uses-
guys are like a hit away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Viral will use his bonus action to move his little Rev sphere. I like I like his I like Finbar's spice naming convention. The sphere's name is Bing.
Oh.
The sphere's name
Yay.
is Bing.
Oh.
That's
And
very
so-
cute.
And so Bing is gonna cast lightning bolt again.
Yay.
Play bing bong, bing bong.
That's his
That's what
last
happens when
third
you can
level.
go Nova in a fight. You're
last
gonna hit
third
every
level.
single one of these guys.
The
Yep.
3 in front of him, yeah.
Just roll damage. If you roll 18 damage, it doesn't matter whether they succeed or fail. They're dead.
Oh sure, yeah. Okay. Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Is it 18?
Well, let's count it out. Yeah, another
Let's count it
29.
out.
Yeah.
29?
Jesus.
Yeah.
You see, again, your Mechanite just
man.
raises his spell book. The orb rolls into place, turns, and just fires off a lightning bolt. These Haragons jump, but it doesn't matter. The electricity arcs like a Tesla coil and just catches every single one of them and fries them.
Thank goodness. Okay.
There's like 2 of these guys left.
Oh. There appears to
Oh,
be
yeah.
one of those guys left, in fact.
There's one still next to Gorilla.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it was underneath the
but
other
that's-
guy.
Yeah, they're
That's,
kind of hard to see.
uh,
I think there's actually... No, yeah, that's it.
One,
Is that your
two,
end your
and
turn?
then
Gorilla.
more. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
It's Fomorian's down to half.
That's good to know, but I am concerned about... Okay, sorry. Finbar, you said you can do something about...
I got Danny. no problem.
You got Danny? Okay. I'm still going to... jump over here, and take my action to... Oh, come on, move. Okay, there we go. Take my action to hit them at advantage.
Sure.
So attack action.
He's got 2 hit points.
Okay.
If you hit him, he's down.
All right, well. Yeah, I mean, I hit him. I hit him at 22.
Boom. Running blow. Take this guy out.
Yep. Wallop. That's a
Freeing
shame I
Virla.
used my action. All right, I
You still
guess
have
I'll use...
another punch if you want to.
Run up and hit the Fomorian? I don't think that's the best idea in the world.
You're already in range.
Oh, how else is he going to get hurt?
I mean, I guess.
And who else are you
All
gonna
right,
punch?
fine. Fine, I'll run up and try and punch him. Actually, I'll just run up here and try to punch him because of my 10-foot range.
Nice.
That's
But
brilliant. He does have a 15-foot reach, so
Yeah.
he can get
I
you
know.
wherever you go.
Jesus.
I don't have advantage,
Yeah.
so I will just roll straight.
Wait, no. Has anyone hit this guy this entire fight?
He got hit by a lightning bolt. Does that count?
Oh,
Virla had.
The
The
force
force ballista would have been at
which-
advantage, yeah.
It would have been an advantage,
Okay.
but she rolled a 20, so that's okay.
Well, the good news is I rolled a 15, which means I got a 22.
You
Nice.
hit him.
Good. All right, d6 plus 4. 5 points of force damage, and I'm going to use my bonus action to dodge.
Brilliant.
Smart.
The disengage was smart. It's not
Yeah.
the reduce was smart before, I have to say. I'm sorry, Dan,
Yeah.
but he just couldn't let you stay down.
If that was...
Finbar.
Yeah, okay. I should still
Honestly,
technically
this
be in
other-
his
I'm gonna
range
roll for the other
if
brigand.
I move like
Um,
this.
Yeah.
This brigand's gonna cut and run.
Good
Every single
idea.
other person in the battlefield is dead. It's now just a pissing match between this Fomorian and you guys. Finn, you run up to Danny.
18.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Second level cure wounds. Action.
Do you have that effect that lets that, like, additionally heal? Okay.
Afraid
Just
not.
checking.
Man, everyone's gone unconscious in one of these fights.
Yeah.
Isn't that true?
Yeah.
So
I've
far,
been to
I'm
run a
still
combat
conscious in
where
this
no
fight.
one drops
It's a good sign.
unconscious.
Bonus action, I will quaff a healing potion myself.
Nice.
Yes,
Cool.
good.
Yes.
Thank you.
Importante.
Danny comes back to consciousness as the silvery moonlight seems to shine a little stronger down from the sky upon you.
Whee!
Ay, we gotta stop meeting like this. Alright, so.
Okay. And then
You guys have
Danny's gonna be up
concussions on
next.
concussions.
And I'm gonna put myself between the girls and Giant.
It's very heroic, but please stop getting knocked unconscious. You are at this point our only source of healing, except for my one healing potion.
I could do this all day.
No, you can't. We've seen
There's a-
that happen.
Man, death flag if I ever heard it.
Oh, I can't
Stop
wait
it.
to see how this ends. Danny, what
Okay.
are you gonna
Bro.
That is my turn.
Yeah. Gonna.
Took a bonus action to dodge. It would be fine.
I don't have an action left.
Two,
Alright, okay.
5, 10. If I'm back 15 feet from him, I'm still within his range.
do? Correct.
Yeah, you're
Alright.
not getting an Oppie attack.
Not incurring an opportunity attack, but I'm going to use a spell slot to summon. Bring back my boy, the Force Ballista. Good old
Yay.
faithful.
The disassembling Force Ballista magnet pulls itself back together as you expend some of your arcane energy to rejolt it.
Yeah, and as it appears, it's gonna fire off a shot at he who destroyed it before. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Okay, not the best ever, but 7. So that's 10 points of force damage, and he's pushed 5 feet back,
Oh,
which I
smart.
Slides backwards
believe
a little bit.
takes him
which
out of
means,
Finbar's area, which should allow you further.
It's forced movement, but it does mean that if you want to run away further, I
You
guess
can.
you probably used all your movement. But
All of your movement? She only moved a
she
little
used
bit.
15 feet to get up.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
prone.
15 feet to move. So,
I think you only moved 10 feet because you were right next to me.
then you got 5 more feet if you want to
You
run
can
away.
scooch back
You're
more
outside
if you
of-
want.
I will take
Yeah.
Outside of attack of opportunity range.
one step
Closer
back.
to the fire.
Yeah, feebly making your way back.
Yeah.
It is now Fergus's turn.
Here we go, baby.
Fuck. Here we go. What does he want to do? he'll turn on Finbar and say, little parting gift. He's gonna use Curse of the Evil Eye.
No!
There we go.
Please make a Charisma saving throw, Finbar.
Come on, Finbar.
There we go.
Come on,
DC
Finbar.
14.
Cool. DC 14.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Okay,
can
here
do
we
this.
go.
What is it?
I rolled a 13.
Total?
I have a +1 to
No!
charisma.
Oh!
Yes!
Bro!
Motherfuck.
Just barely.
Okay.
Oh.
You son of a bitch. Okay, so you're gonna take half of that damage,
Thank
Okay.
God.
but Curse of the Evil Eye does not take effect. I'll read it just because there's no way anyone will know anymore. With the stare, the Fomorian uses Evil Eye, but on a failed save, the creature is also cursed with magical deformity. While deformed, the creature has its speed halved and disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength or dexterity. The transformed
God.
creature can repeat the saving throw whenever it finishes a long rest.
Oh my God.
So you would have been cursed for potentially days. But instead, you're going to take half of 68.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
6-8
the
or
eights.
6d8?
6d8. He can't have rolled it yet.
I'm gonna go down again.
Oh, okay.
Stop.
Maybe he'll roll all ones. You never know.
24. I rolled 36 down
I'm
to
down.
17.
I'm down.
Down to
Oh
Stop,
down to 18.
bro.
All right.
He gives a shrug, says, "Well, I was hoping for a little more spice on that one, but yeah, I guess bleeding out on the ground, dying's good enough."
What is with the Feywild and cooking?
That's his whole action now.
Yeah.
That's his whole action?
Fearless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to spend his whole action to try to curse him.
Got any more of them lightning bolts?
Unfortunately not.
Dang.
I can inhibit what he does though, and I'll cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him.
Fuck yeah.
Yay!
Yes. Yeah.
I'm
All
guessing
right.
this guy
It's an
maybe is not the
intelligence
most intelligent.
Intelligence, yes.
What do you
He
get?
rolled a natural 16,
Damn it.
minus
Yeah.
1 to 15.
Oh.
Still saves,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Damn it.
But
Sorry.
it's all right. He still takes half of 3d6 damage,
Okay.
but he doesn't suffer any of the
He's
adverse
not
effects
good.
of like no longer being able to take reactions. He takes 6 points of damage, psychic.
Okay.
All right.
The energy does not penetrate as deep as you would hope. He still stands.
Yeah, okay. Well, obviously, my action is going to be giving Finbar my last healing potion. The only question is, can I physically pick him up and run back across the battlefield with him?
It's going to be like an action to move him.
That's not good. I need that action to give him the health potion. Is there anything
Well,
else
you
I
could
can
always
do?
run yourself, although you're going to incur an attack of opportunity. Just get him
Not if
out of
I-
the way.
No,
You'd
not
be
if I
moving at
bonus
half
action
speed,
to-
so it's possible he could chase you down.
Well, okay, let's start by giving him my last potion of healing.
Okay, it's your action.
Yep. All right. So that's 2d4 plus 2, you said? Oh, all right. 9 points of health this time. Okay.
Okay.
That's my action.
Really good.
So I could, well, okay, fine. I'll bonus action dodge, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I can't really relocate into a more advantageous position. He's kind of right at the edge, so flanking isn't convenient. Actually, that's not strictly true. If I bonus action Step of the Wind, I can probably go all the way over him and flank.
He's kind of standing on the edge there.
Yeah, but I have Slippers of Spider Climbing.
Yeah, it's true.
That's true.
She can stand anywhere.
I sure can.
Someone else is going to have to move into melee to get flanking.
Oh, right. That's true. Yeah, I really don't like the idea of... You know what? We're not going to do that. I'll just bonus action dodge, make things simple. I'm pretty sure Danny's going to hit him with a Force Ballista next round anyway.
That's the plan.
So, yeah. Okay. So that was...
right.
That's my turn. Finbar, please
Danny.
heal yourself. Wait,
You're
Finbar
up.
has to go.
Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped it. Yeah, Finbar.
Yeah.
He's not looking good.
Thing is, okay.
He's down to 1/3.
Get yourself out of there.
Bonus action. healing word myself this time.
Oh,
I need my
Yes.
problem was I used my action last time. That's actually more than last time.
Nice.
It's good.
It's still casting the spell if I'm using the star map ability, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And then action disengage. Guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just get
that's-
behind me.
Not exactly what I wanted to do, but yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Danny.
Come on, Danny.
Alright, let's do what we are wont to do. So first I'm gonna use my action to fire off a firebolt at him.
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Whew.
Yes, of course.
Toasty
Alright,
fries.
so it's 2d10 plus a d8 from my arcane firearm. Where's my d10s?
Ooh. Good.
That's
good.
24 points of fire damage.
Whew.
Jesus.
I rolled a
Nice.
7, a 6, and a 9.
Smoke him. You catch him right in the face, and you see like the eye like have to bulge closed from the sheer heat of it.
Ugh.
Yeah, if he's not dead, it's time for the Force Ballista to make
He's
his grand stand.
Yes. Come on, chicken cannon.
Alright, Chicken Cannon's doing pretty good. It's a natural 15 plus 6, that's a 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Come on,
Yeah.
baby.
Come on,
Come
Chicken
on,
Cannon.
baby.
Oh,
That's
pretty good.
damage.
Yes.
7 plus 5, that's gonna be 12 plus 3. 15 points of force damage, and he is pushed 5 feet away from the cannon, which I believe
Is off.
is off the edge of the stump.
It's at least partially off the edge.
Okay, he's still pretty on, so I'm gonna say it's a dex save.
Okay.
He has nothing to dex. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 15.
He's got to roll a 15 or he's
Alright.
gonna tumble.
Ooh. Ooh.
4.
Yeah!
And with a
4,
4,
baby.
he is going
It's-
over.
30 feet, so that's gonna
Yeah.
be 3d10. Oh my
Really?
gosh. I'm gonna roll this, yeah, a d10 for every.
Oh, man. Wow,
He
fall
has-
damage is brutal.
He has 17 hit
Yeah.
points left.
Okay,
Oh, geez.
all right.
3d10 right here.
Almost even odds.
Oh.
Not quite.
Not quite. 11. Boom! You hear him fall down. Everything shakes.
Did we get him?
It's his turn.
can't
He's
really
just gonna get up and dip. He's got
What?
nothing left to do. He gets up, runs a little forward. You can kind of see he's pretty tall, so you can kind of see his head as he gets away. Gives one look back,
Give him the
sneers, and is just gonna dash off into the woods.
How far? Okay.
You
so
took him
we're
down to
setting
15
that
hit. What did I say? You took him down to like 6 hit points or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
He wasn't gonna come back up and fight you and die just to not,
Hold on.
you know,
up. Yeah, fair enough.
just to not kill anyone.
Coward.
Has he managed to get 120 feet away?
No, he does not.
I'm just saying, I can still see him. I don't have
Yeah.
any ranged weapons that get that far, but I
My,
can at least still see him.
But Virla's up.
My insect plague is 300 feet range.
Really, Virla? That's a fascinating point.
Virla,
Shall
do
we
you
give
wanna
it a
kill him?
shot?
Yeah. Did he want to be there? Does
He was
Virla think
pretty
he-
terrible.
Yeah, but like I don't know. It just seemed he thought it was a job. He didn't seem.
He laughed at us as
He
he ran
ran,
away.
he didn't-
Yeah, I thought terrorizing people's a job. I think we're allowed to kill him and feel okay about it.
Actually, no. He downed Danny. Yeah.
Aw.
Okay.
Yeah. Aw.
Describe to me what happens. He's gonna die.
Yeah. Virla will walk as far as he can to the edge, towards the edge of the stump. Give a little graceful twirl of his clockwork staff, and then he just kind of baps it on the ground, and the insect plague erupts from his staff towards the Fomorian, nipping and biting and stinging until there's nothing left to nip or bite or sting.
That is terrifying.
There's a
It's
moment
still so creepy.
of a deep, horrid, pained cry, and then silence. The buzzing dies down in the now dark forest, and it's over. You guys
Well,
stand
that was
the
cheerful.
pile of loot burning, each and every one of you wounded, and I think we'll end it there. It's been a long session, and we'll just end your guys' adventure in the Feywild at the beginning of the next session.
The
Sounds
one thing
good
that Virla will say, as he sort of sees the Fomorian fall, is just like in a very sort of like monotonous, cold voice. The bugs thank you for the food.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Fucking dark. I'm here for it. Way to go, Virla. What a note to end on. What
Yeah,
an impossible
chilling.
fight, guys. Hugely impressive. You took on
This
that
was
many
such a
people
weird
in their
session.
home turf, a thing I assumed no one would try.
Us included.
Thank
Oh my
you,
god,
everyone,
we
for
made
listening.
all of those traps.
I hope you.
Better safe
I
than
hope
sorry.
everyone
Useful.
enjoyed the
We
roller
wanted them
coaster
to
that was
feel
this
useful.
episode. Thank you so much for joining us and rolling with difficulty here with the crew of the Aspera. Until next time.
Yeah.
Good night.
Thank you.
Yes.
Night, everybody.
Adios.
Hi, I'm Austin, aka the DM. Thanks for listening to this week's episode of Rolling with Difficulty. We'll be back next week with another thrilling installment, but if you miss us before then, be sure to check out our Twitter and Instagram for more D&D nonsense. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to email the pod at rollwithdifficulty@gmail.com. Links to all that and more in the show notes below. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a review on your preferred podcast platform. See you next time.